morning, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome. Welcome. I have many things to share with you guys. Specifically, the anniversary event. Because there's some cool stuff going on, and I think some of you might be interested.
And it's afternoon now. Morning came and went already.
No. Morning can be in your heart. Just think about it like it's Monday every day. Also, Booker, welcome back to the stream. Team, fantastic day. Glad to have you here for a total of 68 months, which is way too long. Check Discord General. What's the easiest BT arrow to get? You just Kenneth craft one. You can do it instantly. Just go do it. Go to the Kenneth crafting station. If you don't have a Kenneth crafting available to you, it's not easy to do. Because you have to go farm out like the amethyst arrows from Threnal, which is a nightmare, but good luck with that. Anyways, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Nightmare stream. I'm your host from Tom, and today we're going to be going over quite a few things, like the fact that the music in the background doesn't loop when you're playing DDO. Isn't that cool? Hey, look. It's the 20th anniversary bonuses, events, gifts, and more. For those that don't know, today is the 20th anniversary of Dungeons & Dragons Online. That's not actually true. It's in a few days because it's on the 28th, which is the actual 20th anniversary. But this is the celebration. So we're going to talk about what they're celebrating, what they're doing, what's happening. So number one, we got Strahd back here. We got Salimus, who has not shown up in anything relevant in decades. And we have, I believe that's the Prince of Frost. But honestly, great question. I have no idea. Definitely Strahd, definitely Salimus from the Sharn intro photo. I want to say Prince of Frost. But the armor doesn't look Prince of Frost-like. You can craft on it? I was confused. No, yeah, you got to disjunct everything before you can craft on them. Anyway, so there's a couple things happening with the anniversary event. So number one, anniversary event, you get through the hub, okay? So you can talk to Fred, who is near the entrance to the Mists of Ravenloft, or in House Fjarlin, which will take you there, or Hall of Heroes. There's three ways to get in the anniversary hub. Once you're in the anniversary hub, there are two quests. There's the 20th anniversary dungeon called Time Flies, as well as the regular 10th anniversary party, which has received some updates. So we'll be playing both of them today, going through all the updates and seeing what is actually interesting about them. However, that's not all. There is another thing about the 20th anniversary dungeon. It is a real-ass dungeon, which has real loot, which you can farm for, and allegedly, there is no ransack on this dungeon, which means if there's an item you want to get from it, you can just farm the dungeon until you get the item. Should you get any of the items from the dungeon? Probably not. But that is something that is cool there. The cosmetics are all really good, so I can recommend that. Next up, we have the Master of Gifts who gives out the Arcane Trickster. You talk to this guy, this eyeball with a hat on it, from March 31st, 2026. So you have the next 34 days, 35 days to talk to this guy. And by talking to this guy, you will get yourself Arcane Trickster for free. If you do not talk to this guy, you do not get Arcane Trickster for free and you got to buy it. So just log in and talk to the Giver of Gifts one time in the next 35 days. On top of that, there's the Anniversary Reward Token, which you can exchange for a whole list of things. I made a YouTube video about this, so if you don't know what to pick, you will be able to see your options and kind of go there if you need some extra advice, okay? Then we have the Anniversary Loot Boost. There's this guy, the Anniversary Djinn. You got to come here every, I believe it's 6 hours of in-quest time, which usually ends up to about 9 hours of actual playtime. You got to talk to the Djinn, which is like you just sweep through here when you're coming through town, and you get a 10% festival bonus to your chance to find named loot, which is exciting. So you can do that. Also, there's the Weaver, Master of Cloaks, who gives out a free cloak to everybody. You just got to talk to the guy. That's it. He just gives you a cloak, which is kind of sick. On top of that, there's the old 10th anniversary party, which we talked about. And then on top of that, for the next weekend, from Wednesday, right now, until Tuesday, which is not now, 20% epic and heroic XP, 20% guild renown, and 10% bonus VIP for total 20% VIP. So if you're like me, that's an extra 30% XP right now. Plus there's double mysterious remnant, so twice remnant chance, which is good because of Sterling's Remnant Rush, which is a place where you can hand in augments or remnants to get all sorts of cool stuff. Specifically, there's two types of rewards. You have minor rewards, which is curse cards. You can curse all your garbage. And then major rewards, which give you fragmented tomes, which when you get pieces, you turn them in for like a whole last tome of whatever you want. I think it's like upgrade tomes. Dust of Mythic Power, which add Mythic to certain items.
Completed.
Dust of Reaper Power, which add Reaper to certain items. Mitronor Treasure Picker boxes lets you pick any of the rare items from Mitronor, and cards of Curse Cleansing, which is going to be the easiest way to get all of this stuff.
I call it a social construct.
Also, Bobby, welcome back to the stream team for 49 months. Appreciate the support. Fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Welcome back. Hope your day is going excellently. Excellently. So there is that. So yeah, so we got all of this stuff. On top of that, notes, they talk about like blah, 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 what you can get, what you can give. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, overall, very, very cool stuff. A lot of cool things that are given away. Now, as far as the Anniversary Island itself, there's lots of secrets which we're going to discover and look for. Those secrets, Easter eggs, and all that nonsense. Now, some of you are probably excited, as I am, about the Arcane Trickster. Where is it? Ooh, Arcane Trickster, text. We're going to look in-game because I don't know how much of this is accurate because this information is wrong in a lot of places. So we're going to actually look in-game to see what is correct. For example, it still lists stuff like level 16, you get a bonus feat, which is incorrect. So again, we're gonna look in-game. I would not fully trust this document in terms of how correct it is because there's a lot of things wrong in here. So just be mindful that there might be things that are in here that are not actually in the game itself, which again, we will take a look at. Now, I wanted to point out, I have a couple, I have some builds for you guys. So if you haven't seen it yet, because I wanted to have this ahead of time, because people were asking. So if I go to the archetypes, number one, the Dragon Disciple is here now. So I added that over the weekend. So if you want to play a Dragon Disciple, you have a Dragon Disciple here, blah, 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 Dragon Disciple. But also you're going to notice Arcane Trickster. That's right, we have an Arcane Trickster. Big text. This build feature below is experimental and subject to change as is being posted before the full release of the class. I do not know what's changed about the Arcane Trickster from Lemania 2 to now. So this is a Arcane Trickster build based off of Lemania 2. It is designed to be a two-weapon fighting character here. Usually when we were looking at the Arcane Trickster, I was looking at a lot of caster stuff, but I felt like there's also some interesting melee angles you can do. So this is actually an elf build that uses long swords with dexterity to hit and damage and kind of gets in there and uses Arcane Trickster mostly as a defensive tool. So you get access to high DC spells as well as healing. That's kind of the main goal there. But yeah, so if you want to have something to do, Arcane Trickster is right here. If you want to have something to get started with and you don't know what to do. So it's free. So there you go. Anyways, when I was actually looking over on this, I ran into a problem where I was looking at the, I was trying to come up with a right way to actually make Arcane Trickster work and be good. And so the solution to this problem was, I was like, what if you could like run a dwarf and then use Dwarven War Axe with single weapon fighting and kind of get some hit and damage shenanigans. And I was trying to figure this out. But what ended up happening is it turns out that Arcane Tricksters don't get Master's Touch. So you can't get proficiency with Dwarven War Axe on an Arcane Trickster, which is really annoying. So yeah. Is Frostlands a early April joke? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, we're going to take a look at some of this stuff. And yeah, sure, I can stand up. Yes, I can stand up. Here we go. So we're going to take a look in-game and see what we actually have. I'm going to be doing the Reincarnation soonish. Because I don't think anything that I want to play is actually going to be changing. I didn't post my build that I'm going to be running, so I should probably do that. So give me a second here. Let me load that up. Let's get it loaded here. Give me a moment. Loading up the DDO builder. Because I already wrote everything down. So yeah. But yeah. Anyway, Cal Cactus. Oh yeah, you're asking about the build. Yes, in Beginner Basics, I did post a new build for Arcane Trickster. So if you are interested in checking some of that stuff out, you can find some of that there as what I think would be a good starter Arcane Trickster build. The build that I'm going to be posting, or the one I'm going to be playing first, is not going to be like that. I'll actually show it off here. Which is this one. So which is this build. So this is basically the build that I was planning on running, and it's effectively a deep gnome that uses Wizard, Favorite Soul, and Arcane Trickster. So we're going to be starting at 15 and taking a bunch of stuff and just trying to do a big magic missile spam because I think that's what people want to see. So that's what we're going to be trying to do first. But I'll have that posted. Just give me a minute. Copy to clipboard. All right, so then I'm going to go to... I'm just going to make a paste bin because I don't have any official place I want to put this. So this is going to go here. Okay, and so this is going to be first Arcane Trickster Gold Sharadi attempt. It's going to be my new paste. I'm going to get this into a into the bot, so that way you guys can find it if you want. So yeah. All right. Hold that thought. Okay, we're gonna throw this here. So what should be let's do Trickster. And that will bring you to the build. So this is gonna be the build that I'm trying to play. So that will be exclamation point Trickster in the chat. Will bring you to the build. It's not gonna work if you're on YouTube because you're not gonna be able to see it. Unlucky because there's no bot on YouTube. So we'll just have to do this instead. All right. Let's go. What's current build? No, this was dual wield Warhammer's Dragon Disciple. It was just fun to play. It was good. But yeah, so we're gonna take a look at some of the new stuff, see what we've got going on. I have to reincarnate this character. I should have done some more prep, but I didn't. And there's two reasons for that. So the reason why I didn't, by the way, this build that I have posted, this is a untested build that I'm going to be testing here. This is the devastating consequence if you ever like watch the things that I do, is when I post a video or post a build, I do that after I have finished playing through and I make corrections to my initial assumption of what the build should look like. This is before doing that, which means there's a very high chance that the build is really horrible and doesn't work. So use the Trickster build that I have posted there, you know, at your own risk. That being said, the one that I posted on, for the beginner basics is going to work 100%. It is not reliant on any other tools or things. So yeah, it's just, it's specifically just this one. Whatever, just sell this garbage. Get this garbage out of my inventory. Scarab of Spell Absorption, I should probably sell that out of the game. You can sell the token? You probably you should not be able to sell this. I can't believe that you're able to sell this. I'm gonna bug report that right away. Hold on. Oh, 1 second. I had to post that because, yeah, whoops. Okay. You can just sell this token and delete it from the game. Shocking that that's even a possibility. Again, definitely something that they shouldn't do. Let's put the Scarab on here. The Scarabs are things I don't personally care much for, and some people really care a lot for these Scarabs. So I'm gonna put this on here. I'll put it like, let's put 100,000 gold on it. Somebody will buy it. It's pretty cheap. I just don't care for the Scarabs. Garbage to me. Where do I get the token? It's added to your character when you log into DDO. So when you log in, you automatically are granted 1 token. All right, so let's actually go to the anniversary area so we can take a look, because I got to do this before I reincarnate anyway. So there's multiple ways to get into the anniversary. One way is to go through the Hall of Heroes. Another way is to go to House Fjarlin, where the anniversary normally is. And another way is to go to House Jurasco, where Ravenloft is. So we're going to be going this way. Using Shining Crescents? No, great question. Okay, if you, by the way, if you sell your token, you cannot go get another one, so I would make sure to use the buyback function to get it back. if you can't use the buyback function to get it back because you sold it with too many items, unfortunately, oh god, there's so many things loading. Your token's gone forever, and you'll have to file a ticket with support. Oh, you don't even have to go. You can just talk to him to get the discovery boost. Oh, that's fun. It's kind of cool. Huh? Oh, this is the older token. Wait, how do I get to the actual zone? I thought you could transfer here with this to the zone. Oh, does he not teleport you in there? Oh, how do I get to the zone? Oh, is it downstairs? There's Sterling here. Weaver in training, apprentice of cloaks. If you ever self-introduced your cloak provided by teacher Weaver, I'll let you know I'll part of your cloak. You receive a cloak during the university celebration. You claim more. Oh, this is the guy who gives you more cloaks. Okay. Aha, Fred. Hello. Beautiful. So now we can go here. My hair's looking pretty nice. I actually hate the way my hair looks today. But thank you, Julian, for the kind words. Also, holy loading, Batman. It's loading everybody in the anniversary zone. This is nice because the reason why it's actually good that everybody is loading into this area, it means that House P isn't like super clogged down by the billions of people that are actually doing stuff. So this is actually kind of nice. Also, they disable you from using your horse next to NPCs, which is excellent. So yeah, your token that you have, you should be able to trade it for something else. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of items. Sorry, I made a video about which items I think you should or should not take. The item I am going to be taking 100% is in here. Hold on. The Shining Crescents, the beautiful Shining Crescents. Oh, I'm very excited about this. Yeah. Do you see the AT changes at the last Lamania? No, I'm going to be reincarnating into an Arcane Trickster. Because all I know is that the actual what was on the forums is not the forums, what was on the website is just wrong. So we're going to have to be looking into that. So I'm going to go get my thing and then reincarnate, and then we're going to look at the things. After reincarnation, I'm going to come through and like kind of tool around the anniversary festival, but I got to find the guy where you get the thing from. So where's the guy? Where's the guy? This is a token. We've Master of Cloaks. There's the lag. Party favor, party planner. Where's the eyeball? Where's the eyeball? There's an eyeball somewhere. Yeah, it's around here somewhere. Eyeball is arcane. It is. It is an arcane eyeball. Is it over here? We got Brawn Pits. We got the team, the gang playing D&D. Oh, there it is. Giver of gifts. It's up here against the wall. I should have looked at the picture to notice that it was against the wall, but there we go. I have unlocked Arcane Trickster on my account. So I'm going to go prep for reincarnation. We're going to get my character reset, and we're going to reincarnate into an Arcane Trickster and take a look at some of the changes to see what is new with Arcane Trickster. So we're going to take a look around all of that stuff. They lost crit chance, among other things. Ooh, okay. Well, we'll see. Do you need to relog first to get the unlock? Well, I have to log out to reincarnate, so yes. You do need to log out, but I have. So the reincarnation process, Tycho, is you talk to an NPC, and then you can kind of prep your character to kind of do the reset back to level 1. But when you do such a thing, it then allows you, like, you have to log out to be able to complete the process. So I will, because I'm reincarnating into an Arcane Trickster, I will be able to do that. What's up, Chris? How you doing? Mitronor is the best if you get the box from the Remnant Rush, in your opinion? I have no idea. I didn't play Mitronor. So, yeah, anybody else's ideas in chat are better than mine. I was personally not a big fan of Mitronor overall. I thought the quests were really good, but I thought there was a lot of just other kind of issues along with that took place during Mitronor, so I just didn't really engage in it that much. So yeah, so I couldn't tell you. Artifacts are in box. Yep. And you'll be able to trade in for a lot of those things. The Sterling's Remnant Rush is pretty cool. The high remnant cost of the higher tiers is basically impossible to play, but the lower tiers is accessible to basically everybody. Even if you don't really have a lot of remnants, you can do the first 4. I think it's like 100, 300, 500, 1,000. So that's only like 1,900 remnants. which should be pretty achievable and pretty affordable for pretty much everybody every single month. Going higher than that is for like the Giga High Rollers. The top one is not really worth it for any person. But again, there also might be somebody out there who has a whole bunch of extra remnants. During this month, I will actually be using the Remnant potions that I have because I have so many Remnant potions, dude. I have so many Remnant potions. I have 25. So I'll probably actually use some of these because it's a good idea. And I should definitely do that. I believe these are bound to account, although I don't know. I'm like lagging. I should probably leave this the market bank because I have a feeling my thing's going to be full. Also, who's messaging me? Yeah, all the items are cool. That's for sure. The new stuff is very exciting. Okay, Epic Ethereal Warhammers, we can just delete these. I don't need this. Epic Sword of Shadow, Fellblade. I don't need this anymore. We can delete this. I'm just trying to get rid of all the garbage out of my inventory. Forge Avenger Blade, Oath Blade, a Sword of Shadow, Epic Sword of Shadow, Fractured Elegance, some cool stuff. Remember potions? Yeah, you never know. So like dog sitting, so I got my game vicariously. Yeah, I will do my best to give you the experience of seeing what's happening in the Dungeons and Dragons online, even if you can't log in directly yourself. This is a bone belt with nothing, so let's delete that. Gyar's Boots of Dashing. Okay, equipables. Put the stuff away. Circlet of Shard is a low-level item. Epic. Just gonna make sure I don't put anything in the wrong categories. Skullduggery Camp. And I have a Prince's Gauntlet with Reaper Glove. And a Sapphire of Snowpeak Speed. Hell yeah, man. Sick. I do love the Reaper Glove effect. I think it's really cool. Epic Ring. Epic Ring. Epic Thing. The Reincarnation Process is already... I probably should actually prep my character yesterday. Admittedly, I got distracted because I was just trying to make sure I could get the best starter build possible for the Arcane Trickster to make it as strong as I could for getting started, and hopefully that the changes didn't brick the actual build that I put together, but we'll see. I haven't logged into it yet, but again, we will actually take a look at such a thing, but hopefully that is not necessarily the case. Okay, everything else looks good here. Only ones, scrolls. I have all my scrolls. I have Omni Spell Dust, which is amazing. Put the XP in here. Fortunately, I have like 1 million spots in my bank, so I don't have to worry about that. From Lamb 2. Yeah, so I'm gonna log in just a sec here, and we're gonna see it. So if you're also excited about it, as well as I am, I will be logging in just a sec, and we will take a look at it together. Because like I said, I knew for a fact that what was on the website was just wrong, but it's hard to conclusively find everything. But yeah, so I knew what was on the website was not right, so we'll be kind of taking a look through that. But first, I need Hearts of Wood. So actually, I should have gotten an Epic Heart of Wood out of there. 12 Storm, 18 most powerful sneak attack based on planet, like a real 3.5 homebrew. Yeah, I think it's going to be fun to play regardless. I think that's kind of the bigger thing. Is that it's going to be fun to play. Heart Seed. There we go. I actually used up all my Heart Seeds, so I wasn't really playing any endgame. So I am happy that I was able to actually use some of these. Okay, we need an Epic Heart of Wood. Grab that. And then I need a regular Heart of Wood, and then we go do the old double, and we're set. Find ways to quick farm tons of remnants. Well, the way you quick farm tons of remnants is you just play the game. I mean, realistically, you can also just do stuff that contains a lot of like orange name monsters, because those are most likely, if you're on Reaper mode, they pretty much always drop a rem chest, and you just have more of those. So yeah, so we'll see. One of the big things that I struggled with when producing the beginner basics version is that you can't get intelligence, stint, and damage for free. It's not possible unless you multi-class with Wizard, and I didn't want to multi-class with Wizard, so, I did not do that. Wait, should I have taken the Heart of Wood? What do you get for this one? Past Life. Heroic. Dragon Disciple. -1 of Maximize. Nah, it's better to do this way, but I thought about it. But yeah, basically just don't skip on your remnants for the next year, because your remnants will be able to trade in with Sterling for some really cool stuff. 71 sneak attack dice, 77 if you're a Ladrin. Yo, what's up, Hunger Max? How you doing? Store items, kind of hoping for autos boxes, amount of emergency screw this build boxes. I don't think they've made any announcement, but the XP is really good right now. Let me in. I need to reincarnate. I'm doing great. Any way to auto pick up remnants? No. The best you can do is if you have QE, which is the default control scheme. Q is select the nearest item and E is interact. You can just QE as you run over it. Press Q, then press E. I don't use that control scheme, but that is something you can do. Heroic True Heart of Blood. Epic Heart of Wood. What am I not? I don't have. I have almost everything. But these are all the bad ones, so cool. Let's just take more armor class, I guess. So fortification. Strim Tom. And we're gonna do a quick epic and then heroic reincarnation and turn into a brand new character, specifically the Arcane Trickster. So we're gonna take a look at stuff. As far as I know, nothing has really changed. Again, got a link for the build? Yes, it's !Trickster, Neradoc. Also, if you guys want, the build that I'm going to play probably is going to suck and isn't going to be good. I'm doing it for memes. The build that you should probably, if you want to get started and you don't know anything about Trickster, in beginner basics, there is already an Arcane Trickster that I put together. So there is something that you can follow if you just want to like jump in and play an Arcane Trickster today. There is something there that should be pretty good for you. I don't have the exact guide in terms of how to play it and how to run it because I didn't make the video yet. Because I didn't want to make the video of like, this is how you play this character before it's in the game and I know what you can do with it. So I want to like play it first. To turn in, but I missed it. So what was that item again? The best item to grab? Oh, the Quiver of Alacrity if you don't have one. Tome check? Yeah, I have a 20. Yep, tome check. We're good. I'm a monk. Whee! So I'm taking random stuff. Unfortunately, monks get extra feats when you level up. I don't have to pick spells though, which is nice. Class monk feat. Monk. Here we go. I'm a dark monk. But yeah, it's the Quiver of Alacrity is the thing you want to do. I will make a YouTube short about the Quiver of Alacrity later. It'll be the first short I will have posted in a long time that will show you guys a cool trick with the Quiver of Alacrity, but I'm not going to do it yet because I wanted to confirm that it would work. Again, I really don't like giving out misleading information, so I know we talked about it before. There's a trick to make your Quiver of Alacrity bound to account as opposed to bound to character, and I will show you how to do that in a video later. But the long and short of it is if you put bound to account arrows inside your quiver, the quiver becomes bound to account. However, it will not do this to the gift version. The gift version is resistant to it, so you have to upgrade the quiver first. You got to take it to the Necropolis, do the upgrade, which is what you're going to do anyway, and then you can do that. But you have to upgrade it first. If you don't upgrade the quiver, it doesn't do anything. Just garbage. Fortunately, upgrading the quiver is relatively easy because all you have to do is either hand in a completed Tome of Legends or a completed shield, which might seem very tedious, but actually farming out those materials isn't that bad. And if you're like me and you just do Necro 4 basically every single past life, it is a non-problem. So that is what I would recommend you guys do. Also, it is like literally a blizzard outside. Fortunately, I had a lot of things to do this morning, so I was out in the car, driving around to town, getting things ready and sorted for the rest of my day, and it was snowing a ton, and then now it is currently still a huge blizzard outside, and I was really hoping that when I pulled the car in, there was the guys that were plowing the parking lot, and I was like, yes, I'm going to park in Visitor, which they already plowed for like a little bit, and then they're going to plow the spot, because the spot's covered in, like, my spot's covered in snow. Nope. No, they did not do that. They left. So anyways, my spot still has snow, and then I had to move the car again. And by I had to move the car, I mean my girlfriend moved the car because I was busy doing other stuff. I failed to teleport to the Reincarnation Grove. Amazing. Okie dokie. Hey, what's up? We're doing a racial TR. All right, everybody, this is it. We're going into the Arcane Trickster, Stream Tom. We're going to be doing some arcane trickery. Let's go. The basics Arcane Trickster build is a very straightforward dual wielding rogue. So it's 2-weapon fighting, and the idea is you start with short swords or whatever light weapon you want, and then once you get the thing in the elf tree, let's use dexterity with your longsword, you use longsword. It's a dual wield dexterity based rogue, and you don't have that much intelligence, so you don't have that much mana, but you're a melee, and your Arcane Trickster stuff is designed to give you support. You get Sound Burst, which will work on everything. You get the Flash Freeze, which will work on everything because it's based off your Disable Device, which will be really high, and a bunch of heals. So that's kind of the idea. The build that I'm going to do is a stupid magic missile spammer that spams magic missiles and literally nothing else. Because I want to be able to have like the thumbnail on YouTube that's like magic missile is back, and then like have my deep gnome with like fucking laser eyes coming out and stuff, and like have like missiles everywhere, magic missiles everywhere. I did it entirely based on the thumbnail. Okay, that's how we do the videos here nowadays. It's just how I do things. And again, if you want to read my version, oh no, my skills. Skills. Oh god. Okay. So we want. This is why I did this yesterday, because the skills are annoying. Jump. Okay, so I did UMD and tumble and spot and search and spellcraft. Or spellcraft. Spellcraft's up here. And repair? Repair. Yep. Check. We have that. And then I got my feats. So again, I'm going to be doing this bit by bit to make sure I don't do this wrong. This is why you write stuff down ahead of time, so that way you do things wrong less often. Not never. Not never. I'd be lying to you if I said it was perfect. And we got mental toughness because it gives crit. Who do you talk to unlock Trickster? You go to the anniversary area, and then in the anniversary area, there's like a big eyeball floating guy around like the central pillar thing, and you talk to him there. Okay, so what are we doing here? All these spells are going to be full spells. So we get this. Protection from Evil is a really good spell. Sure, we can take Repair. Night Shield. I can access 2 Shield, so we'll probably use Shield straight up. I have Shield straight up. I need Magic Missile. I can take Feather Falling. I can take Swim. Where's Swim? Swim. And I can take Jump. That's probably everything I need. I don't think I need anything else. Seems good. All right. So now we're going to make a Bald Guy. Baldzilla over here. Hell yeah. And we are going to be chaotic neutral because there's nothing wrong with that. And in we go. So one of the reasons why I'm starting with a Deep Gnome is because you don't get the Magic Missile stuff until level 8 Arcane Trickster. And the way the build is set up, you won't get 8 Arcane Trickster until level 13. So I'm like, well, an Iconic works really well for this. So we'll take a look at it. Look at Arcane Trickster's alternate blurb in the character creation. That's not a surprise. All right, hey bud, I'm always ready. Get out of here. I need a teacher, but not you, Elminster. Or like Elm trying to trick me into taking something that's bad. Okay, so what do we get here? I like it's alphabetical instead of sorted by categories. Love that. Big fan. Okay, so we use Ancient Blessings because it's good. We use Colors of the Queen because it's good. Oddly enough, Energy Criticals doesn't matter. Use Skill Mastery because it's good. And then we do... Shoot. What the heck is Eclipse Power? Spell Pen, that's useless. Ancient Knowledge, that's useless. Arcane Alacrity? I guess we do Arcane Alacrity. I don't really cast any spells, but it is 10% CDR, so I guess that's good. I don't know. Let's get rid of this. Iconic Past Lives. Deep Gnome gives me Illusion DCs. I'm going to get another one. Ho, 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 ho. Beautiful. So that's good. And then, yeah, Maximize can go out here. We're going to have a lot of meta magic feats on this character, so don't fret about that. Yeah, Skill Mastery is good. Don't worry. We're gonna be running that. Horse. I gotta pick a horse. Oh yeah, I should get a cool outfit. Need a good outfit for the Magic Missile spam boy. You know, I'm thinking the kind of carrion knight outfit from Vecna seems good. Does the Queen turns off Ancient Blessing? No, it does not, because Ancient Blessing is a divine, and Colors of the Queen is a primal, so they're different. Not using key for portal. I don't know what key for portal means, so no, I'm not doing that. Okay. Where is... So I'm doing Wizard. Hello, Gelman Asinor. Alright, so now... Oh god. Heal. Prepare. A half in search. A hole in spellcraft. I should have done this better, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Is this what it's like to follow one of my builds, where you actually have to read it off and you're like, okay, and one here and a half here and a half here? Ugh. Anyways, Expedition's Retreat's fine. And teleport item. Oh yeah, I don't have any teleport items. They're in the bank. When you reincarnate, your items go into like a special bank, so I gotta go talk to the banker first. But there's training guys here, so I don't really care. Nyax is kind of neat. Obscuring Mist is also kind of neat. I'm gonna take these. I don't think I'm gonna use Obscuring Mist, but that's fine. All right, so it's 2 wizard. Now we go Favored Soul. We're gonna get the Arcane Trickster soon. Did I talk about the patch notes yet? No. The only thing that's new in the patch notes is that there's buffs to spells, but the buffs are not correct because it said that there's an adjustment to Force. What was it? It was like Force Blast or something like that, or Force Bolt, which is a wizard ability. So again, I just don't trust some of the things in the patch notes. Most of the new stuff isn't right, so we're gonna be I'm gonna be avoiding that for now. Jump. 3 points in jump. Search. Spot. Do and spellcraft. Yes. Okay, and then I get my feats. So I'm taking Spell Focus Illusion and Favored by Helm. Is it really Helm? It doesn't matter. So I'm going to take Helm because it's cool. And Spell Focus Illusion. So we get Illusion Magic. And I get 2 spells on the list. I really don't want most of these. I guess I can take Bless because Bless allows me to buff other people, which is kind of convenient. And then I get high level. All these spells are going to be max level. So I could take Doom. I could take Cure. I'm never going to cast Cure in my entire life. That's never happening. I guess taking Night Shield here would be fine, too, because I don't have to worry about having it as a wizard. So I'll take Night Shield. Actually, I'll do that. Is Arcane Trickster out now? It's out right now. I'm going to be turning into one in literally minutes. I'm just currently applying all of my points here. Jump. Repair. And then search, spot, tumble, UMD, and spellcraft. I get a Favored Soul feat. Oh yay, the knowledge of battle. It doesn't matter. I get another spell. I'll take Pressure Removal here because that means I can take other spells on Wizard, which is good. They didn't add GCS to the spell list? Yeah, I assumed that they weren't going to add Greater Color Spray to the spell list. I assumed that that was one of the things that they thought about doing and then ended up not doing. Spellcraft to jump. Okay, nothing is... all the numbers are good. Everything is fine. Shield of Faith for some extra defense. Good. All right, now we're going into Arcane Trickster. Yay! I'd like to level up as a rogue. Yes, I wish to train as you. Yes, I wish to be an Arcane Trickster. Okay, so Arcane Trickster. So Disable Device needs to be maxed. So we go to Disable Device. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just making sure I partition this out. Search. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spellcraft. And UMD. All this makes sense to me. Okay, so now we get a feat. I'm going to take Greater Spell Focus Illusion. We're doing Illusion Magic because I actually get a couple neat tools that I can use. Specifically, I'm going to be taking Phantasmal Killer, going to be grabbing Weird, going to be grabbing a bunch of things. Now, Archmage I will actually be using. I will not be using Pale Master. I'll be using Arcane Trickster, which we're going to look at here in just a second. And we're also going to be using Fade Arc Illusionist. I'm also going to be using Beacon of Hope. So I got some neat stuff. And I'm also going to be using Angel of Vengeance. We have a lot of trees. Okay, so Arcane Trickster. Let's double check to see what is the same and what is different. So the cores look the same. And these are just the stolen spells. These are the same. These are the same spells. So just double check by mousing over to see if there's any extra effects added. There was no extra effects added. These are the same spells. Okay. So this inflicts 1 to 4 plus 1 points of damage, force damage per 2 caster levels. The additional missile at 4, 8, and 12 for a maximum of 4 missiles. Oh, it's a d4 plus 1 per 2 caster levels. So each missile at max level will do like 9 d4s plus 9. Okay. I was wondering how this was better than the magic missile. It took me a second to realize that it's not the plus 1 per level. It's the d4 plus 1 per level. Okay. All right. I gotcha. Turn to Frog. 6 spell. Very, very useful. Honestly, might even be more useful than this. It's 10-second instant kill. So, and it literally always works. So that's kind of sick. Anyways, and then Capstone, better formatting. Plus 2 ability source, plus 2 bonus imbue dice, and magical ambush, blah, 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 blah. We have eye poke plus slap at a face. Meddle with reality, which is the same as it was before. Helping hand, which is the same as it was before. This ability is crazy, by the way. Not only can you heal anybody you want for half their life or yourself, but also if you get knocked unconscious, it just picks you back up, which has no cooldown. That you can just do that whenever you want. So that's kind of sick. And then Presto is still 20 seconds, which is fair. Presto is very, very powerful. All right, disable device open lock. Oh, now it specifies Warforged body feats. That's cool. Quarterstaff dagger or an orb. Interesting. I like the fact that dagger is now part of my favorite bauble. It's also just a 2-pointer for 10. It's kind of neat. I guess it's like cheaper than it was before. Spell threat, whatever. MRR and MRR cap, that was there before. 3-handed casting was there before. Imbue. Okay, we got spell damage. All right, cool. Catcher glove. All right, mixed magics. I am going to be taking mixed magics. We got mixed magics here, and then quick draw plus 5 spell power, same thing. This is tricks on tricks is unchanged. Applied force is unchanged. We have the defensive stats here. Slippery magic also unchanged. I thought this ability was too good, and it probably is. No, you don't get minus melee threat on the I prefer subtlety, because there's minus melee threat in Thief Acrobat. Something I actually didn't know until I was looking into this, because I had to check. But in Thief Acrobat, where are you, Acrobat? I didn't know that Sly Flourish can be used with any weapon. So you can just like Sly Flourish whatever you want. Anyway, moving up, we have Sharp Magic, which is the same. Pinpoint, which is the same. Slippery Magic, yeah, which I already looked at. Extra Hand, which is the same. Increase Universal Spell Power 5 and your hit chance with weapons by 1, and your 2 hit and damage with weapons by 1 per stack. So this now gives extra spell power, so now it's 20 more spell power from Magic is Tricky Business, which is fine. I kind of wanted them to move the hit and damage actually into this ability, so there'd be kind of support for it, but what are you going to do? This now gives spell power, which it did not do before, because you didn't take this, by the way, because you would never take this, unless you're a melee. Okay, they combined the abilities. So we have spell crit damage. All right. Well, I'm just gonna double check here because I don't think that's where we have the matron builder here for this one. So the spell power was put into here, so you still have the spell power. You lose the spell pen and the spell crit chance. So it's just worse. Huh. Huh. This ability is just worse. Interesting. That's 3 points? No. It's in Magic is Tricky Business, where it says increases your universal spell power by 5. That wasn't there before. So they took the universal spell power, and now it's just in here. So you go up here and you get it. I was running Presto before. Oh, I might have to redo my enhancements. Give me a second here. We might not be using that much Arcane Trickster. Hold on, let me think about this for a minute. Huh. It's worse? Give me a second to internalize this, which is interesting. It's just worse. Well, I mean, it is an Arcane Trickster, as you say. Yeah, true. The Arcane Trickster did happen. Okay, so we're gonna have to, you know, sometimes you gotta shift your plans. Sometimes you shift your plans. Interesting. All right, I don't think Arcane Trickster is bad, but I do think that this change has made Arcane Trickster worse, which is interesting. Do we use Presto at all? I have to think about this. Do I use Presto at all? Or rather, do I put even 1 point into the Arcane Trickster tree? The answer might be no. I might not put a single point into the Arcane Trickster tree. Let's see. Because if I go Fate Arc Illusionist instead, I can pick up Enlarge, which gives me an extra meta magic feat. Oh, I guess then I wouldn't have Sharp Magic. You still kind of need Sharp Magic. Sharp Magic is too good not to take. Okay, so we have to do some changes here. I think I am going to still use Arcane Trickster, but man, that's brutal. 5% spell crit damage is crazy in comparison to the spell crit chance. Well, it is what it is. We carry on. We persevere, ladies and gentlemen. You got to persevere. On the plus side, what this actually means is I get to save 2 enhancement points because I'm not taking that anymore. That's cool. I get to save 2 points. Skills. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Disable device, 6 points. And then search, spellcraft. Spot, 6 points. UMD. Something strange has been sighted off this, the island of Stormreach, or the city of Stormreach. This, jump, 3. Oh, now we do tumble, so we max out tumble. Point into repair, probably. Alright, so now we get an Arcane Trickster spell. I have to take Magic Missile. They do get Master's Touch. It's not on the website, but they do get Master's Touch. Damn it. Because the original plan was to do a Dwarven Arcane Trickster that would single weapon fight with Dwarven War Axe, but the website was like, they don't get Master's Touch. And Nero was like, was telling me that they do get Master's Touch, but he also multi-class wizard, and he was like hallucinating whether they actually do get it or not. Because one of the problems of making a scimitar-based Arcane Trickster is that Arcane Trickster is not proficient with scimitars, so you can't do that. But you can with Master's Touch. So yeah. Is a better hybrid, but a worse caster? Yes, it's a better hybrid, but a worse caster. Yeah. Old or new as well. Puzzle devs says some crazy things. There's a new thing. There's the old anniversary event, which is being updated, and then there's a new event Or there's a new piece of content you do. I have 5 more points to spend. What am I spending my points on now? Oh, heal. The heal skill. Alright. Alright, and now I get Past Life Arcane Initiate, which I will be using because it does a ton of damage. Okay, take all the things. Okay, heal skill. Nice. Sick. I get another Arcane Trickster spell. So of all these spells, which ones would I actually cast? I think I have all these other spells covered for. And I don't really... I guess I could just take Color Spray, because it is technically an illusion spell, but it's a really bad illusion spell. I don't know. Let's grab Night Shield. I already have Night Shield. Protection from Evil. I already have Protection from Evil. You know what? I'm going to grab Swim. I don't know how many spell slots I have, so I'm going to make sure I grab all the spells that I want. So Swim is nice to have. Swim and Featherfall are both nice. Merfolk's Blessing, for those that don't know the shorthand of Swim. Alright. So... we get another Metamagic feat, so there's going to be Quicken spell, which I did not take. Again, this is why I follow the guide here. Snakeblood? I could take Snakeblood. Oh! Alright, more intelligence. So yes, so Arcane Trickster is... interesting. I think the assessment there is correct. It is, in fact, a better hybrid. But I do think it is a worse everything else, so we'll see exactly how that goes. Next up is Nimble Fingers. Nimble Fingers. Nimble Fingers. Sneak attack dice. Ooh, don't we all like sneak attack dice? You might be like, Shrim, Nimble Fingers is a bad feat. You're right, but I guess sneak attack dice. Also, no, the heals make sense. I didn't put points into Swim. I'm hallucinating. Who am I? I didn't pick a spell. Level 2 spells. So Scorching Ray got buffed, allegedly. So now it's 6 to 12 damage per 2 caster levels on impact. So that means if this is a level 20 spell, then this is doing 60 to 120 per ray, and there's 3 of them. So it's 180 to... this spell does 1,000,000 damage. It's kind of cool. I think we just take it, because that spell does 1,000,000 damage now. It's kind of cool. I don't know if I'll ever cast it, but that's kind of sick. Magical Ambush. Yeah. Again, don't copy my build. My build is me experimenting with some stuff. It might be bad, but it might be good, but it's probably bad. And Universal Spell Power? Where'd they lose the Universal Spell Power? I didn't see the Universal Spell Power loss. Can you compare the Scorching Ray changes with the Frostlance changes? When we get there, I'm going to get Frostlance in a bit. I believe in you. Huge mistake. Huge mistake. Don't do that. 20 to 10? No, it didn't. I'll show it, but it didn't. Diplomacy? Concentration? Yeah, Diplomacy. Let's get it. But I will show it off here in just a sec. Give me a moment. Feat. Empower. Empower. So the... oh god, spell. I guess I'll just take Blur. Blur's fine. Okay, so the old one used to have this ability up here, which would give you 20 Universal Spell Power, right? So this does not give you 20 Universal Spell Power anymore. It gives you 0. Instead, this enhancement now gives you 10 Force Spell Power if you max it, and this enhancement gives you 20 Spell Power if you max it, when it used to give 0. So instead of putting the points in here, they just shifted the spell power from here into this one, so you get your 20 spell power here instead, and then you can get an extra 10. Plus 20 heart, no problem. It's in the mail. So yeah. 3 more points to get the same effect? No, you don't spend 3 more points to get the same effect. It's not 3 more points to spend the same effect, because the Magic is Tricky Business gives you the DCs for your spells, which you're probably already taking, and it adds into this. Instead of taking the Not Bad with the Blade or Not Bad with the Bow, which are way worse now, you just don't take this one. I guess technically you're going to take it for the 15% life if you really want it, But yeah, you also don't have to take this either. It's just moved over here. Like for me in my build, I had this, and this, and now I'm just not taking this enhancement at all. I just don't even give a shit. I'm not taking it. I'm just going to take this one and save 2 points and put them somewhere else. And I have the same amount of spell power as I had before. I think it's going to depend on your build, but yes, if you didn't take the spell DCs at all, and you also didn't take the spell DCs at all here, then yes, you will not have it. But this buff is always active because 1 magic missile gives you 4 stacks, and then that means you automatically get the 20 spell power. So I'm saving points. Again, I guess it depends on your build, but my build is not going to be spending more points. But yours might. Your mileage may vary, as they say.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
On here, that's spell. Chat covers are off. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, all you're seeing is people shit posting. Oh, wrong button. All right. So now we have to go here. So I'm going to take the stuff that I know I need to take first and then move up to the other things. Also, Wrath, welcome back to the stream team. Pretty supportive. Have a fantastic day. Hope you're excited as I am about the possibility of Arcane Trickster being fun to play. So we'll kind of see. I have 2 points spent here. I actually probably could put the full 3 now, which is kind of sick. Turns out I actually didn't use Fate Arc Illusionist at all. We went this way instead because I can get the crit for cheaper. So we go here, we grab this. Infinite mana glitch, so we do that. And then I kind of want to go here and grab Presto, because Presto is kind of sick, but I need this as well. So we grab Magic Missile here, we grab this, extra disable device and open lock. Fortunately, I have to take a Imbue, which I don't really want to take, but I need the extra spell DCs. More Magic Missiles. This gives me all the healing that I could ever ask for. Soundburst is kind of sick. Apparently Chain Missile got updated as well. We're not going to be casting Chain Missile in this build, but you could cast Chain Missile if you really wanted to. Again, I'm not going to be casting it onto this build. Okay, and I don't have the point yet for this, so we're just going to go here, grab this, grab Presto, grab that for the spell power, and then I have 3 universal points to spend. I'm going to take the -2 of all Meta Magic Feats so I can leave my Meta Magic Feats on, and then we'll take the Archmage Wizard later so I can set up the tree. I don't have the last point here for taking Flash Freeze, which is quite powerful in this case. Okay, and then I just am going to put the points into Fate Arc Illusionist to give myself the when you hit enemies with illusion spells, Rooster saves by 1. Is that even good? How many illusion spells am I casting? Just the instant kills, so I don't really want this. So we'll just do this instead. Oof. Yeah, setting up is going to take a very, very long time. That's it. We're going Sharati garbage. The whole goal of this character, for those of you who are wondering, I have Magic Missile, the spell. Okay? So Magic Missile, the spell. I also have, from Wizard, Magic Missile, the spell. These are on separate cooldowns. I also have a Meta Magic, or a spell-like ability Magic Missile, and a spell-like ability Magic Missile. 4 Magic Missiles, 4 separate cooldowns. So I can go doot, 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 doot. Just roll my fingers down the keyboard and constantly be casting Magic Missiles. That's the entire point of this build. Now you might be like, but Strim, they buffed Force Missiles. But Strim, they buffed Chain Missiles. But Strim, there's so many other cool things they did with all these things in the game. And I understand what you're saying. But instinctively, don't you want to see Magic Missile just rip people apart, you know? Don't you just want to see Magic Missile do the most damage in the entire universe? The answer is, I don't know. But we're going to figure it out as we go along. So we'll get that here. Anyways, give me like 5 minutes to get my character sorted. The best part about reincarnating is the spending so much time in the inventory and being like, huh? Huh? All right, so Quicken should cost -4 and -2. So it's 4 for Quicken right now. It's adding 6. 4 for Quicken. Which one of these is broken? Is Extra Hand broken, or is Three-Handed Casting broken? Because my Quicken costs 10. I guess the easiest way to test this. This costs 4 normally. I put it on Quicken, and it goes up to 10, so it's getting 6, which is wrong. So let's turn on Empower Spell, and Empower Spell is adding 13. Wait. So is Three-Handed Casting not stacking with Extra Hand? Wait. Magic Missile 4, Magic Missile 10. Huh? No. It's the same cost. Sorry, guys. Maybe I'm not explaining this. So, we're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna get rid of these. All right. So, Magic Missile, Wizard Magic Missile costs 10. Arcane Trickster Magic Missile costs 3. Wait a minute. Does Extra Hand only affect Arcane Trickster spells and not spells from other classes? Oh my god. Oh my god, it doesn't affect non-Arcane Trickster spells. Admittedly, I didn't find this bug until now. So anyway, I'm gonna bug report more stuff. Give me a minute. Extra hand, where is this? Arcane Trickster bugs. T5 enhancement, extra hand, meta magic cost reduction only applies to Arcane Trickster spells and not spells from other classes. I don't even know how that's programmed like that. That's actually amazing. I literally don't even know how, but that is what it is. They were catch the max cash level of 20. Oh, and the maximum cash levels are not 20. True, yeah, magic. Well, up to a maximum of 5 missiles. I don't know how to test the damage because maybe, but it says maximum cash level 9. I don't know. This is an excellent question. I have no idea how to calculate the damage on this. Anyways, you guys like finding bugs? Bugs in the code, bugs in the game. How to transfer the quiver? You put account-bound arrows inside of it. Okay, well, at least this works. So I've got Bless, which I can cast on other people. We have Night Shield. We have Protection from Evil. We have Shield of Faith. Then from Wizard, we have Regular Shield. Jump. And in case I don't have it, Move Speed. So we can do Move Speed. And then here we have Swim, situationally, which we can use. Blur. And then, actually, instead of Move Speed, I'll probably have a Move Speed item. I hope I have a Move Speed item. We can do Swim instead. We can do Feather Falling, so we'll probably sort that out later. Then I have this spell, Scorching Ray, which allegedly should do some amount of damage, but I don't know how much damage. But it says catch level 20. It is wrong, the scaling's not updated. I have no idea. We're gonna find out. I don't know. All right, Mage Hands. We got Eye Poke. We got Slap in the Face. We got Helping Hand. We got Slap, where we slap a guy in the head. We got Presto, which is an instant kill. We got Sound Burst, which is some crowd control. So far, we summon a cat. And I have an Imbue I'm never going to use, but I might as well turn on because why not? Okay, so let's go put on our horse. We're doing testing right now. We're doing testing, you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we're examining things and we're testing things. So if you're like, wow, Strim, why are you slowly plodding around? That's because I can't find the horse that I want to use. Because I find this menu very difficult to navigate. Wait, this one? Academic Steed? This is the one I want? Yes, this is the one I wanted. Okay. Yeah. Use the turret in the airship? Yeah, I could do that. I'm gonna go shoot some guy out here. I'm curious to see how much damage a Scorching Ray does in theory, it should do a reasonable amount of damage. So I have no metamagics active and no spell power. My spell power is like 100. So we should be able to easily calculate out the damage from Magic Missile, because the damage should be, assuming that the damage is correct, each missile, we'll just do the math out here, is going to be doing a d8 plus 8. So that is 2.5 plus 8. So like 10.5 damage. So each magic missile should be doing like 20 damage right now, around. So if I go here and I press magic missile, he's taking like 17. 16, 17, 18. Which would be the range. It would be like 2 spell range. That's interesting. 16, 17, 18. With my spell power, seems about right. 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, that seems about right in terms of the numbers. I think that's right. The smuggler's deed. Wait, where was the academics deed? There it is. Spell power, I have like 80 spell power. Yo, Scorching Ray's cooking these guys. Hell yeah. Scorching Ray. Oh, this spell is actually very good now. Well, that's fun. Oh, man. Excellent. Pure Arcane Ignition, Scorching Ray 1 spammer build. You could do that. How do I marks? Do I raid or just those 4 quests? I really understood the whole Quiver raid nonsense. What you do, you don't do the raid, is you go and you get the shield pieces or the Tome of Legends pieces, which you can just do by farming rares out in the adventure zone, and then you turn them in. You can turn them in for the sigil to do the upgrade. Okay, cool. I'm not going to cast Scorching Ray. That was for demonstrative purposes. So we're not going to be casting Scorching Ray. Also, maximize, empower. Let's go get gear. I'm not going to go get ship buffs. Yada, 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 yada. Meteor Swarm is 3 hits. You shoot 3 meteors. I think it's supposed to shoot 4 meteors, but it only shoots 3 meteors. All right, so overall, I don't know what to think. Yep, that's all I got. But I can instantly kill guys, which is kind of neat. No, it doesn't treat each hit. Like, the meteor does fire and physical. It doesn't do a fire hit and a physical hit. One meteor does fire and physical, each meteor. It's all about the individual meteors. What doesn't work with Magical Ambush? Spells that don't do instantaneous damage. So if you cast a spell that does not do instantaneous damage, it probably won't work with Magical Ambush. Let's go somewhere random. Where's the best bank to go to? The best bank to go to is the Vecna Bank. This thing didn't work like you thought.
Now that you have arrived in the wondrous city of Sharn, Captain Dranmore suggests that
I did not say that. Unless I'm like really confused.
More about current events in the city.
But no, I don't recall saying anything like that.
The Clifftop Adventurers Guild in the Clifftop Tower.
You level cap 36 now, or is it coming later? It's coming with the expansion. So SSG has never released a level cap upgrade. Well, it's not never, but since they took over, well, Sandstone Games has never released a level cap increase outside of an expansion. So expect to only see that for an expansion. Okay. So the expansion coming this summer, we'll have the level cap upgrade. All right, I'm gonna get rid of all this stuff. Wizardry, Illusion Focus, Corrosion Lore, Acid, and Shockwave. These are all bad. Spell components. I guess I need 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, and the rest of these are just garbage. Get them out of here. Check the other tree. Apparently stuff was changed. I did not check the other 2 trees. Good call. I'd have to do a once over on everything. But yeah, we can do a quick check over, see what's up. I don't know if there's anything different, but it's a good question. Okay, so let's go to Thief Acrobat. So Thief Acrobat should have been changed so that Staff Sweep or Sweeping Strikes now uses Strength, Int, and Dex. I don't know what else would have been changed in here, Because, yeah, it's hit and damage with quarter staves. Power, melee power, threat. All this looks the same. I don't see any difference. That's still 1 pointer. Yep. Oh, defensive roll now triggers. So they never actually fixed defensive roll. So defensive roll just triggers, but you can't get defensive roll on this character, so you just don't take that enhancement. Interesting. Unless there's like, you get defensive roll now. Do you just get defensive roll? No, you do not. So no, you can't actually use the tree here. And they said they wanted to change mechanic to move improved detection down, and they did not do that either. So I don't know what would have been changed, but I don't see anything changed in mechanic at all. It looks like the same mechanic we've always had, unless there's like some minute difference that I don't notice. Disable construct was renamed. Oh, it's test magic fingers. Okay. Weird. Anyway. Weird. Alright, so let's sort by minimum level. I don't need my token right now, so I can just keep that there. I'm just going to grab everything out of the bank. Again, I don't know how that would have any impact on the player or the game, but it's neat. I have a tabby cat. When did I get this? Weird. I have my Remnant boost, my Treasure Hunter elixirs. Put the Potions of Lesser Heroism. Potions of Thing. Where'd my other potions go? I dragged them into that spot and they just decided not to go. Weird. Twigs. Key to the city. I love grabbing stuff out of the TR cache. You hover over it again. The first rank had a 3-second cooldown. They changed the ability or a bug. The first rank had a 3-second cooldown? Yeah. So you can just daze a construct for... I mean, it doesn't really matter because who cares? Like, I can't imagine that ability actually being useful. Like, if you damage it, it immediately wakes up, which is a huge problem because people that play DDO... And actually, this is not an exclusive DDO. People that play MMO games always hit the target that's dazed. Like, literally every single time. Like, literally every single time, they always hit the target that's dazed. So, yeah. If I had to guess, I imagine that there's just something that's incomplete about that, if that makes sense. That, like, I'm just gonna double check. Am I missing anything? Am I missing anything? No. Do I have any other items I want to grab out of here? The Torque of Prince Rayum? No, it's garbage. It was weird to put in my video, don't take the Torque, because I don't think the Torque is good anymore. Like, just use a shrine is the answer, unfortunately. It's really weird to write that. Okay. Did I not level up Open Lock? I know I did something wrong. Future creators can't be transferred using the account-bound arrow trick. Well, other people have said so in chat that it's working for them. I haven't tested it, but some people said it works and some people say it doesn't. So I don't know the answer, but I will keep my eyes peeled for somebody who has an answer. Double Eternal Flasks. Fun. Anyway, it's fine. Don't worry about that. Sometimes you just do things that are stupid because you're stupid. It's like I say. It's the expression, you know, everything happens for a reason. And sometimes that reason is you're an idiot. Everything happens for a reason. I do not need heroism potions. I can just scroll greater heroism, so we're going to probably do that. I don't think I need this, but I mean the bells I guess are nice to have. Alright, scrolls. We have DDO, which is a teleport. Greater teleport. Regular teleport. Raise dead. Resurrection. Heal. Greater resto. I have to fill up my spell components, and I think that's good there. Alright, now we actually wear equipment. Hell yeah. Time to actually gear out this bad boy. Alright, so what do we want specifically? Things that are just useful. You know, Hallowed Castigators is never bad. We're just going to put that on and not think about it. I can technically wear light armor if I took the spell failure thing, which I didn't. So I'm just going to wear cloth, I guess, instead of light armor. Acolyte's lenses, it's a lot of intelligence. Let's just put that on too. Got 2 Mithril rare boxes and 4 random turn-ins. Nice! Finally have a Golden Age shield. Yeah, I was helping somebody farm, and we ended up farming out multiple Golden Age shields. Like many Golden Age shields. Like so many Golden Age shields. Not intentionally, it was an accident. It just sort of happened that way. But, you know, sometimes those things happen. Usable Scepter of Corrosion. Do I not have anything that gives, like, crazy force spell power? I probably don't have anything that gives crazy force spell power. There was a Remnant Trader out yet? Yep. Literally today. Just now. It just came out. Minutes ago. So if you want to go visit the Remnant Trader, now is your chance. Outfit of the Crown Blade. Outfit of Moonlight. Spell saves. Well, all of these make me sad. I don't love these. Shard of Volin. Okay, let's just do this one at a time. Where's my armor? Robe of Autumn Winds, I guess, because it gives me crit. Seems good. Let's go by gloves. So hands, I believe. I like how it's the slot. Hands. Hammer fist, healing thingies, and then more healing thingies. Why do I have 2 of these? Get out of here. Didn't craft that. Healing stats I don't need. Dead Ringers gives mana. Let's just do the Dead Ringers because it gives mana. Let's see. Waist. Some belts. What do we got in here? I got some belts. I got all the Ravenloft belts, which is fun. We got the Buckle of Secrets with the Fae tag on it. The Bronze Dragon Scale, Con, Insightful Healing App, Insightful False Life. Not a great item. Yeah, but I don't have one of those. TLDR and balance changes. The force spell is actually good now. What about the race spells? So I can't tell you if the force spells are good or not because the text is weird and wrong. So like Magic Missile says it caps at 9 or cast level 9, but I don't know if it caps at cast level 9 or if that's a typo. So I have no idea. But also, the ray spells are crazy and are really, really, really powerful. So definitely worth investigating the ray spells. Belt of the White Abishai. Belt of the Blue Abishai. The Garda's belt. Man, I like don't care about any of these belts. All of them are kind of bad. I guess I could take the Burn Scar Sash in case I decide I want to cast Scorching Ray because it does a lot of damage. Kind of goes against the purpose of being a magic missile guy, but what are you going to do? Cloak slot. Mantle of Fury. Jeweled Cloak's kind of fun. Learning Cloak, Prudent Cloak, gives me dodge chance. I have 2 Cloaks of Sunlight, but one has Mythic, but it doesn't have the special symbol on it, so we gotta get rid of that one. You always gotta keep the one with the funny visual effect. This one's actually crafted. Oh yeah, I crafted this with Quan Quality Con. Magic resistance rating. This has Insightful Spell Focus Mastery, which I'm probably not getting anywhere else, so maybe I'll just take this. Yeah. Neck. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Going through a lot of this, I'm noticing I don't have a lot of crazy gear. Insightful Impulse, I guess, is fine. Do I have a better necklace? Not really. Cool. Head. Umber Brim. Watch Circlet. Helm of Eternal Night. Kind of bad. Kind of bad. Why do I even have these items? Those items are garbage. Bone Leaf, Circlet of Shar, Skullduggery Cap. I don't really want to run the Skullduggery Cap, but I'm going to be honest. I might run the Skullduggery Cap. Everything else is bad. Every single helmet I have is bad. This makes me sad. Well, Helm of Eternal Light, I guess. Gives insightful spell saves. Sure. Planarized Scepter. I don't have one. That would be a good thing to have, though. Trinket. Book of Spirits. And the Shard of Volin for insightful combustion and insightful devotion. Sure. Then we have a ring. So unfortunately, I don't have any like cool rings I want to wear. Celestial Ruby, who cares? Mystic Charisma gives... Oh, it's Insightful Spell Focus too. I guess it's better. So I guess we can put that on instead. Ichthyor's... Does that work with the Arcane Trickster stuff? Let's find out. Our Arcane Tricksters spell are wizards. 15, 15. Oh, Ichthyor's Signet Ring doesn't work if you take mixed magics because it overrides it. Interesting. Well, I learned something today. And then weapons. Again, I don't really have anything. I have like a cutting currency. I have a princess scepter and a queen scepter. And I have a fusible scepter of corrosion. So I don't have a proper scepter. That would be helpful for that. And I unfortunately can't buy one either. So weirdly enough, getting a force item is like not easy. No key lock? Oh, I don't need trapping gear. That's not relevant. Soon works, it's less than 15. Well, no, it just adds one. You caneth craft it, Penatelli. Use caneth crafting. Okay, so I have a lot of stuff. Insightful wizardry. We got wizardry. We got a whole bunch of things. So I just need weapons. Hang on. Well, not ideal. I can just go get a free scepter, which is fine. Is an orb a shield? It is. Okay, powder pack barrel is actually kind of nice for this, because it does give me some of the stats that I want. So we're going to go with that. We're going to go with the powder pack barrel, because it does give me force spell power, which is good, and technically fire spell power, which is neat. And then I can go get a weapon, and then I should be okay. Also, look at my clown costume. Also, I can't zoom in my camera because I have the camera bug. No. The shield bash with an orb makes it force damage. It does, yeah. Okay, and where's the guy? The guy is over here. Hello, guy. Macrawl. Yes. Electors. Morgrave Academia outfit. So we're going to get the Morgrave Academia outfit going. Yes. Oh, wait. Does that give me the helmet as well? Oh, they didn't give me the helmet. Oh. Oh, armor set. It did give me the helmet? Oh, I'm blind. And then the cloak, we're going to go get the new cloak from the new event. So we'll do that. I also have to relog. I have to exit the entire client to fix it. I don't know what causes it, but yeah, I can't use any of the zoom in or zoom out functions. It's just a bug that sometimes happens. It's been happening to me ever since I started playing, or like pretty much the entire time I've played DDO. Sometimes you just get the bug and you can't zoom in or zoom out, which is really weird. I don't know what causes it. Okay, so now we're going to go to Ravenloft. I'm going to do the intro quest, get myself a Barovian Scepter, reset my client, and then we'll start doing some of the anniversary stuff and actually playing around with the character. The Arcane Trickster, pure force spell power build. Currently 10 Arcane Trickster, 3 favored soul, 2 wizard. Bear in mind, this is not going to be as good as some other stuff you're going to see. Hell, my force spell power isn't even my highest spell power. What are you going to do? You don't have one? No, I don't have one. It is better than a Barovian one, but unfortunately there's no way to just go get one. I can't like selectively choose to have one, so I don't have one. Oh, I don't need the spell. Nice. Maybe worth running over level. Well, I'm not gonna go farm it. From down the road, you hear the sounds of harsh. I'd rather just use the Barovian Scepter. Again, I can't zoom, unfortunately, which is really annoying. Yo, what's up, Rince? How you doing? How are you?
A raven cries somewhere overhead.
No, I can't. My keypad doesn't work either. Like, I'm pressing, I'm holding, and I got nothing.
To guard a road in the middle of the forest. What do these
It's just weird. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Okay, so we have Presto, which allows me to kill anything I want. It's kind of neat.
You hear a branch snap.
So I go Presto, and then that thing's gone.
The scarecrow clatters to the ground.
I mean,
As you recover,
it's doing something.
Noise from up the road to the east.
Magic missile, magic missile, magic missile, magic missile. Like, it's doing something. Something's happening. Again, the goal here is to also have enough crit so that I always crit on my magic missile at least once. So I have 25%. It's not guaranteed. But I'm going to need to pick up more crit somehow. I don't know how I'm going to get more crit because I can't get more crit. Because there's no crit in the tree, which is really devastating to me. Anyway. Alright, thanks. Now we teleport to House P, so I can buy Greater Heroism Scrolls. I'm going to swap out a spell, buy some spell components, and then I should be... and then reset my client. So I'm going to be loading a bunch of areas. So I don't need this, so now I can take Swim. No, I have Swim. I have Swim, so I can reload this, and I can take Featherfall. So I have Featherfalling, I have Swimming, which is good. I need to buy spell comps. And then we're all set. Is the pivot to the Archmage tree? No, I can't pivot to Archmage. I only have a few levels of Wizard, so I can't do that. I have 3 Wizard, and I don't plan on going above that, because I don't wanna. Buy 900 of these. Buy 900 of these. Buy 900 of these. I don't even know if I'm casting all these spells, but we're just gonna buy them ahead of time, so that way I don't have to worry about it. You know, it's always the pro gamer move there. I just fill up the entire inventory, and then I don't have to think about it. It's just boom, it's done. I do have the I'm gonna have to change this at some point because this is really annoying. Can we get some friction? I should tape that down probably. Get a clip. Level 36 items at the anniversary area. Yeah, they added them before level 36 comes out. So that way, because level 36 is coming in a couple months. So that way you don't have the problem of buying a level 32 item that will, if it's not useless now, it'll be useless later. So instead that you can get the higher level items ahead of time. 100 of these. All right, we have GH scrolls. Put the GH scrolls on the thing. Whoop, whoop. And we go to the anniversary area. Okay, almost there. So we're almost there. I can't, again, I can't scroll because of the scroll bug. So we're going to go into the anniversary area, and then we're actually going to do some of the new anniversary stuff. But first, got to reset the client, because if I don't do that, it's not going to work. Also, query whether I should log in and log out in the anniversary area, given how many people are here. I don't know. I'm not a genius. So yeah, we'll see. Am I enjoying the Arcane Trickster so far? So far, I spent an hour and a half TRing. Because that's DDO. So that's literally the only thing I've done is like walked around and looked at some of the stuff. And now we're actually going to do a deep dive into the adventure zone and everything else. So yeah. The lag is insane. I haven't noticed any lag, but I am curious as to where you're getting lag. Someone checking the registry with someone claiming 200 XP. You hate to see it. Yeah. Because there's so many better things to take than the 200 XP. Like 200,000 XP is very easy to accomplish and to acquire. And so I put the video out basically being like, don't take the XP, please. But yeah. I haven't had any delays so far. The only area that is a little crunchy is the anniversary area. Because there's so many people, it has to load everybody. Once everyone's loaded, I didn't have any problems walking around, but it had to load everybody first. 5-second freeze? Oh, rip. Unlucky. Again, loading this zone. Can I zoom? Yes, we can zoom. Beautiful. Cool. Well, loading. So, for those that are unaware, the area out here is full of all sorts of little Easter eggs, little characters you can go and talk to. I deliberately did not go and explore this area the first time I came through here because I wanted to be able to experience on the anniversary day. Understandably, it doesn't help people testing stuff, but hey, I'm not the go do quest content guy in Experiment. I'm do the character class design stuff. So that's kind of what I was interested in. So I spent like 20 hours looking at that. So instead, we're going to go around, look at the whole area, talk to all the people, do all the things. I do appreciate that there's mount suppression, at least in some areas. I guess this is the tavern, so there's mount suppression here. Yeah, this is the tavern. So you have the anniversary token collector. So there it is. Use this place to get BT arrows. You're Caneth crafting. Caneth crafting. Caneth crafting. Caneth crafting. Go Caneth craft your arrows. Use Caneth crafting to craft your arrows. That's the easiest way. Caneth crafting. It takes like 1 second. All right. Anyways, let's talk to Fred. He says, welcome to my anniversary celebrations from Tom. Please explore this floating island. Enjoy liquid and solid consumables. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point in my life I've told somebody to have the same thing. Engage in socialization rituals. As your kind likes to say succinctly, have fun. This is a pretty swanky party for you, Fred. How can you afford it? Oh yeah, he called in a favor from Craven Bix. Craven Bix, the real estate mogul, he doesn't seem like the guy to do a favor. And so, yeah. He is basically hiding his information from him. Yeah, so what can we do? In addition to social interaction and ingesting consumables, you may also exchange position remnants with my friend Sterling, or you can try to obtain some of the coins I have placed in certain hard-to-reach places. If you seek an adventure instead, I believe Sarion Drandal of Arcane is looking for some help. He's over there. Or if you prefer, you may attend the Coin Lord's traditional yearly party. So there's 2 different things. Any thoughts about the anniversary? At first, I was perplexed by the very concept of an anniversary. What is the purpose of commemorating the passing of time? After all, time proceeds inexorably, regardless of our actions or intentions. Regardless, our actions or intentions. Yet, after much reflection, I managed to deduce why your kind find value in this activity. And why is that? The real thing you celebrate is not time, nor even the original event itself. Rather, you celebrate having endured for another year. An anniversary is a festival of persistence. Okay, well, sick. Thanks, Fred, for the kind insight. Okay, so we have Sterling Remnant Rush. I believe you have to have the remnants in your inventory. I don't think it works. It doesn't like pull from your bank, if I recall correctly. So if I talk to him, basically you can give him remnants and he can give you prizes. So if I say I would like to trade for 10 remnants, I say yes, and I have no remnants. So I have to go get them. Is there a bank person here that you can get remnants from? Is there a bank guy here? There's no bank guy here. Okay, so we'll do Sterling Remnant Rush later. Because it doesn't pull from the bank. Okay, so we'll do that later. Just gonna go talk to all the people that are around here. Try to find the archetype and log. There you go. Yeah. Again, I'm not having any lag right now, but I don't play on the EU servers, so I don't know. It's you. You say the time more times than I can count. Let me buy you a drink. Sick. True. I'm glad somebody finally recognizes it. Ooh, there's so much more low-key fun than that stuffy Coin Lords party. I mean, true, but the Coin Lords party is still here. All right, so we have the D&D table. Let's go to the table, introduce your characters you've created. Victory, you start. Okay, all right. Who made what? I'm playing a brilliant artificer with no patience for slow-minded cattle around her. Go figure. That's funny. I'm playing a charming and sophisticated aristocrat who commands respect from all his subjects. That's Baron von Auberker right there. Of course, eventually I end up killing all the members of this party, so it's what my character would do. And then Adam smashes them all. I'm playing a relentless assassin, driven by his never-ending hunger for vengeance. Wait, what did she say? I need to review what role-playing is supposed to mean. Oh no, I can't actually read what they're saying because it's not going into the chat box. It's not good. Was it in Say Chat? I don't think I have Say Chat. I do have Say Chat. Aww. I've never DM'd. How hard can it be? True. Don't waste my time. Hey, I smashed them all. Here we go. We have Braun Pits. What's he doing here? Better start rehearsals for my next project. It's history of Zendrick. All of it. The rise of the giants, the enslavement of the elves, the battles with the Korai, and then the dragons. And finally, it's fall. It's a lot to tackle for a single play. It's not a play. It's a ballet. I've actually never seen ballet before, so I don't know how you tell a story like that in ballet, but I'd watch it. These days should be different NPCs, maybe thought for the next 25th special. Maybe. They could do something like that. Just give me Steps O Bliss again, where you have to come back here every single day and talk to them to get some secret. That'd be really horrible. I hate Steps O Bliss. If that character was reproduced, well. Adventure, eh? You turned your hobby into your career. No, don't do that, guys. It's not a good idea. Can't confirm. What else we got over here? We have Hergo Belnot, Thela Mayan, Burr Flankton, Polina Zamis, and Gelrin Tamis. I don't know what this is a reference to. It's probably like an anagram of a bunch of people's actual names, but I'm not sure. Apparently the 5% crit damage is crit chance. It's a typo. Is it a typo? I mean, if it's a typo, then yeah, we're so back. Yo, what's up, Midnight Fox? How you doing? Got a whole bunch of guys here. Everyone's watching the celebration, talking about the same nonsense. We got a performance back here. We got a juggler. Don't distract me. Tips are appreciated. Never. We have the wolf trainer. Roof. We have bullywug performer. Hey, perform. Perform for me. He's not doing anything. Wow, unbelievable. Yes. Oh, there he is. Man, he actually jumps on top of the pole. That's crazy. I want to get that. I want to be able to make a bullywug, and that's it. I have no further thoughts on that. I think it's good enough. Oh my god. There's Dread Pirate Bradley on the ground. Unconscious. So here there is also some like areas you can fall and collect things with these little coins. I don't know the relevance of collecting stuff if you do get anything other than getting a tasty ham and nothing. Oh, and then nothing. Oh shit. And then nothing. Oh. And then a tasty ham. And that's it. It's bumping Stannis to Sterling and it breaks your account. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I've been there before. And then we have the Musty Papers. The Musty Papers tell us about the next expansion coming up. Ooh. I don't know anything about the Out of the Abyss module. I'm not familiar, but yeah. All right, examine the odd chart. You struggle to understand this bewildering diagram. You eventually conclude that it must be a map showing a vast set of underground caverns with a large lake as the major landmark. Underground lake sounds horrifying. I hate that idea. Demon Lords of the Abyss. There's a document describing the Demon Lords, powerful and evil beings who preside over the countless layers of the Abyss. Your blood runs cold when you see a hastily scrawled annotation at the bottom. It reads, "They have been unleashed. Flee now or face the chaos to come." Sick. Try and interpret a set of illustrated notes. These notes are illustrated with sketches and mushrooms. At first, you assume this must be a mycological herbarium that catalogs different types of fungus, but you're confused by strange references in the text to some kind of wedding. It seems to be assuming the mushrooms are wedding guests? Wait, there's some type of mushroom wedding going on? Okay, interesting. Diplomatic note. King Brunor. We have received strange news. Isn't Brunor the guy from Drizzt? The guy with the hammer? Or is that a different guy? Anyway, we received strange news from Menzo Berenzin. Reports that parts of the Drow City were destroyed by an unimaginable power. While you may be tempted to celebrate your enemy's misfortune and move on, I ask you to consider this. The creature that did this is still at large. We must undertake measures to protect ourselves. All of the Underdark is under threat, and any of us could be next. Davra Jessup of the Black Network. I only know how to say Menzo Berenzin because I watched, there was a Menzo Berenzin expansion that was done for Neverwinter, and I watched like the press release, and they talked about it. That's the only way to know. Is Igwilv? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. And last one, Stone Giant Library? Graven Hollow. Underdark Library run by stone giants. Impressive. Big, but of course, giants. No books, but rather stones and crystals? Have never heard of my guidebooks, despite claiming to be a library. Food dismal, just fungus. Bed hard, stone, host rather chilly. On the other hand, no bloodthirsty creatures trying to kill you. That alone puts it above the vast majority of locations in the Underdark. Good place to stay. So yeah. Anyways, okay, so we're gonna do the 20th anniversary here. So it's gonna be fun. Actually, before we do the 20th anniversary, we're gonna do the 10th anniversary and do a bit of a once over to see kind of what's happening with that one. So where is it? It's out here somewhere. Anyway. Where's the other guy? The guy's around here somewhere for the regular event. I want to do the regular event first because I just want to be able to see it, and then we'll go do the new one. Cornler's anniversary party is right here. Also, there's the party planner, Benfor, and wait, no, this guy, Tolero, the party favor trader. I mean, I say Gibes, Tolero. We have all the 17th anniversary stuff is here. If you want to pick up any of the cosmetics, there's some cool cosmetics you can pick up. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, these ones have not been updated. They're just level 30, so there's no level 35 of all of these items. In terms of any of these anniversary items that you should pick up, there's only a couple that I can recommend. The main one I can recommend for all of this is specifically the rose-colored goggles is a very important item if you like doing a Purple Dragon Knight form of buffer. It's very, very, very important because you use this for dumping your health so you can activate 4 Khmer. So if you want to do that, this is the only time of the year you can get one. It's really cheap to get one. Very, very useful item for that specific build. And then lastly, there's Steel Star's Eternal Flask of Icy Pumpkin Coffee, which gives a festive bonus to Rune Arm charge rate, which is a stacking bonus that you can't get anywhere else in the game. And if you like using Rune Arms, this is one of the best items you can get. So if you're a Rune Arm user, make sure you pick up one of these as well. Outside of that, I don't know, Sentient Jewel of the Kobold. I hate the kobolds, personally. No, I don't hate them, but like that screeching in my ear all the time. Ugh. 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 Anyway. All right, so let's go do the anniversary party, level 20. See how it goes. Oh, actually, before I do this, hey, Genie, give me the buff. Get 6 hours of discovery boost. Do the anniversary party. I agree. Coffee, very good. Big fan. Okay, Treasure Hunter Elixir, Remnant Boost, cast all my buff spells. So with all my buffs active, everything's set up the way it's supposed to be. I'm chilling with reasonable save, 73 armor class, pretty much capped physical resistance rating. And my disable device is 60, my search 55. 55 might be too low for some stuff, but nothing at this level.
House Fiarlan guards block a kobold from entering the anniversary.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This building got redesigned. I don't think I've done this since the actual redesign. Yep. True. I did save some from the bad dogs. Now you help Scrag again. All the zero kobolds go crazy. Try to back big party, but it's not kobold's fault. It's because of Dark Overlord. All right, sounds good. We'll stop the Dark Overlord. And where can I find him? Somewhere in this building. All right, I'll go check Harbor Master. Again, ever since the redesign of the party house, I haven't been here in a very, very long time.
The coin lords raise a glass to you as you enter the grand.
Strange to think all those years ago we settled here. How much has changed? But yeah, I don't think these guys say anything different. It's been a while since I've done this. Party guest, party guest, party guest, party guest, server, regular party guests. Actually, I'm not sure if anything has been updated here. Jeets isn't here. By the flame, that halfling will be late to his own funeral. True. The Jeets would reply that being late to one's funeral is a desirable outcome. Also true. Also a good idea. I should get some coffee. Hi, welcome. Food here is terrible, and the portions are so small. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hungry. I get behind that. Okay, we have a cat. We have Artemis here. Hear me out. Wouldn't a cat make a perfect adventurer, even if they couldn't fly? Yeah, a Tressum with the cat with the wings is kind of hilarious. Log the ones for exploding situation. I got a great idea for later. Zirka and Kodog. If I has a good wig, maybe I make like I'm Zirka, then people gotta listen. True. Bigger and better. Time to add items to my backlog. So many people arrange so inefficiently, but maybe with the right sorting algorithm. Pull the log, write to report, blah blah. Just want to make smashies smashier. True. I miss Sharn. It was a rainy night, and the big desk was clear when she came into my life. A dame, see, she was looking for the man who done her wrong, and I weren't gonna let... Oh no, I can't read it all, and it doesn't show up in my text box. Oh yeah, and I weren't gonna let myself be one more in a long time. So I emptied a bottle and straightened up to get a better look at this dame who's gonna bring me a world of trouble. The writing of the noir is amazing. I kind of love it. All right, to Severlin. Okay, this is still the Severlin room. Oh, we have Convolaria here. Hi, I'm Convolaria. I design content, and especially love telling stories and creating puzzles. I've been doing my best to come up with new, exciting things to check out every year. Wow, 20 years. Thanks for supporting us all this time. I can't wait to see what the next 20 years of content looks like, and I hope you roll a natural 20 on loot this year. I hope so, too. Okay, so this has been updated for the 20th anniversary. So that means everything in here is new. More generations of DDO to come? Yeah, we'll see. Now, how hard is Severlin going to be for my build? 6,000 life? Wait. No! This spell actually doesn't share, or shares a cooldown? Only the SLAs have separate cooldowns? Interesting. Okay, so it looks like the magic missile spells share a cooldown, which is interesting. So I can't use all three of them. So I guess it actually only gets me 2 magic missiles. Missing something. Okay. Build is ruined. Well, build is worse for sure. This is why we do testing. This is one of the reasons why I haven't published anything yet. Don't play it. Yeah, I'm an iconic. That's correct. Special increase notices for trading past certain months per month. Yeah, I wouldn't do past 7 per month. Like 1 to 7 are very doable if you play a lot. Knockback.
Perfectly ordinary door.
Perfectly ordinary door. As you put your hand on the door to open it, a sudden doubt nags you. Perhaps there are other places you're destined to go first? Other doors destined to open first? Yes, that's it. You will return to this door later, when the time is right. Hey, somehow I get the feeling you're not really a door. Oh, I'm most certainly a perfectly ordinary door, and not at all some sort of pan-dimensional being capable of teleporting you through time and space or changing the laws of reality on a whim. I mean, why in the planes would such a being pretend to be a door? All right, then, door, why won't you let me in? It's for your own good. If I let you scamper through just like that, you miss out on a subtle thrill of exploration and the savage excitement of conquest and the honest enjoyment of completing a task on your own terms. No, I'm afraid the time just isn't right. I demand you let me in. No. And it just says no. You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd swear that you're just hitting the one key over and over rather than trying to engage in meaningful dialogue. I am not. I'll be back later. Damn it. Caught me again. I actually was manually clicking it.
You spot an unexpected figure among the party
Hey,
guests.
Melissa Succubus is
Your
here.
old nemesis,
Did they change it?
Melissia.
Isn't she still responsible for
What is
this?
the succubus doing at an event
Each thing
like
is his name told me it
this?
would be a season to can't miss the event. Can't miss. Can't stay awake is more like it. Hey, you know Jeets? What the heck? She's like fading away. I think this is the same text, I believe. I really like this pool, by the way. I don't know why, but I kind of love the design of it. I'd swim in that pool. Door. You browse on that door. There's a developing menace back there. So you're saying there's a dev back there. I see. It's no fun making puns if you don't react. True. That's part of the fun part. So it works for Magic Missile. We're going to find out. Ask me in 8 hours.
Something about this area feels strange to you.
Okay. Now, if there is still a Lich here, the Lich should be Magic Missileable now, which is kind of cool. Allegedly. Oh, I'm already in combat. Hell yeah. You have Flimsy Firewood, who's in the process of dying. You know, I'm kind of curious as to how much damage Scorching Ray is going to do. So we're gonna take it out, see what we can do here. It's been a while since I've done this Adventure Zone area back here. What's going on over here? I'm not farming the Anniversary Party, by the way. You can't make me. I hate farming the Anniversary Party. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some stuff. Avatar of Kintani. Is that a Dragonborn in my video game? That's crazy. Eat Scorching Ray.
The creature
You know,
emits
the damage on
a
Scorching Ray is not bad.
and collapses.
Goodbye, Kintani. I'm not familiar with Kintani. Who is Kintani? Or maybe that's just one of those things I'm not familiar with. 6 rolls, got 2 MD tokens. Nice. Can I still get Arcane Trickster or did I miss it? It's free right now for the next 34 days. You log in, you go to the anniversary area, and you click the eyeball. Oh, there's Kintani here. Wait a minute, didn't I do that outside? Go away. Why are you poking me? Don't make me eat you. Come on, it's first nap in ages. No. No sleeping. You must be awake. I am a player and I demand entertainment. Account or server based? I don't know. I haven't done it. We got mac and cheese. So someone to get this fixed. The real secret of good mac and cheese is slowly poach the macaroni in milk or cream. True. I am too impatient to sit still and quietly and make a good mac and cheese, but I appreciate other people doing it. Cookie's got his own kitchen now. He can clean it up. Lord of Fire and Cookie. Whole catalog of things to worry about. Do you think this new kitchen paid for itself? Mm-hmm. I like there's just cheese on the floor. Okay, where am I now? All the dragons are hanging out at one table. We got the truthful one, who's a lich. We got Auseroth. We got Ausercaix, Sinvala, Varith, Turnithair, Vila, and Sidoni. We kill Vila. Actually, we kill literally everybody here. All of these dragons die to us. I don't even know how they're here. 3 guests. 2 Steel Star. Oh.
An impressive Warforged turns to face you.
All right, Mr. Star.
There you are. Good.
Whoop,
I've
magic
been
missile.
dying to
Whoop,
try
magic
this
missile. Whoop. Yo, that guy got cooked by magic missile. It's a Feyhound? Brilliant Hunt Hound. It's not a Feyfound, which is unfortunate. Do you guys remember when these things were Feyfounds? I don't feel so good. You know that means coffee break. True. Again, I could go for a coffee right now, actually. I drank a pretty big coffee earlier today. It was very refreshing. Wait, back to full life? I'm gonna run out of mana. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna run out of mana.
The Warforged clatters to the ground, but the
You know what that
hand
means?
doesn't
Coffee break.
continue speaking. Still a few problems with
Okay,
the field.
so now
I know.
he's still
Next
talking.
time I'll try a different rune. Or
Apparently.
maybe a
So
crossbow.
It says, okay, so I know having a hunt hound outside of hardcore makes this a lot harder, but I'm throwing in an extra point for defeating it. That means more party favors for you. Sick. I guess we got an extra point for defeating it, so I get more party favors. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if you actually get more party favors for defeating the hunt hound. But, you know, it was fun. This character does too much damage with the magic missile, so I don't really have to worry about it that much. The harder part with this character is not going to be the leveling. It'll be the actual endgame scaling, and that's where we're going to see if we can actually keep up. But, yeah.
Nearby table looks familiar. Perhaps you
I served in the last war. I dealt in death. It was all I knew. Also, I love that these are the guys from the original opening. You have the cleric. No, isn't... Yeah, it was this guy. He was the cleric. We have the wizard. We have the rogue, and we have the warforged we're running through. Love these guys. Season 6 hardcore, and yes, you do get one more. I have not ran the anniversary event in a long time. So that makes a lot of sense. And we got these guys down here. I've given up. What's he supposed to be again? Ladron guessed, no, not the same as an elf. Looks like an elf to me. Honestly, true. That's basically the DDO community in a nutshell. What's that, another elf? Very different. Come from an extremely ancient lineage. True. They patch all possibilities to do with something with the raid token on bank characters? No. So a stuck-up nitpicker sounds like an elf to me. True. To Cordovan. Okay, apparently the Cordovan fight is different. Coil? He's already unconscious? Oh, good. Oh, nice. We got the lantern people. Hey, wait a minute. There's a lantern. Where's Hearsome and co? I wonder if they're going to be in here. Doing where are the legions of permanently dead? Taking some time off to focus on myself. Give me ample time to plot my revenge. I will say those lanterns are very stylish. True. No lantern trading today. I'm here for the party. It's not the heat, it's the humidity. I should know. I spend my life following the mist. Honestly, if you don't live somewhere that is very, very humid, man, it gets you. It just gets through your skin. It goes through your soul. You can't escape it. The humidity is just, I wouldn't say intolerable, but it can be a tough one if you're not used to it.
A dark figure beckons to you. Welcome, he cries cheerfully as he raises his weapon.
Oh, we got hope horrors. That's fun. I can stun these guys though. I haven't used Soundburst, which I probably should use at some point. Oh, he's got spell resistance. I don't have any spell penetration.
You can't quite make it out, but you think it was
it's kind of neat. Yeah, humidity's massive L. True. I still find this place confusing. Cosmetics created from the anniversary items are BTA or BTC? I actually don't know. I should probably test that. So I'll have to grab an alt and see what happens. They should be BTA, but they might not be. So I would hold off. Oh, we can go up. Hold on. They should be BTA, but I don't know because they might have the gift tag. Oh, secret cheese room. Nibbles. The wily squirrel wriggles out of your grasp. I don't know. There's a secret cheese room up here. Big fan. All right. Is that everything? 2 Steel Star, 2 Cordovan, 2 Chapter House. I think I did a bit of a circle, so I believe that is everybody.
Harbor Master Zin motions for you to stop.
And then I believe this is the same section here. We just go through here and blow everybody up.
Is allowed back there until we get the situation
4 Scoundrels
under
gloves.
control.
Nice, dude.
The Harbor Master nods at the door. The kobolds are back there. Maybe you can do something with them.
I can do something with these. Unless I miss. So only having access to 3 magic missiles is kind of annoying. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. On a bank hold, only cosmetics? Pretty much only cosmetics if you want them, yeah. Or you just don't collect them, which is also an option. Oh yeah, I forgot that Soundburst does a real amount of damage now. I can blind them.
The kobolds have transformed the chapter house into an armed
Again,
camp.
my bigger thing is going to be reducing the cost of metamagic feats so I can actually like spend my spells a little bit more efficiently. One of my current problems right now is that my base magic missile spell costs like 1 billion zillion mana. I get 10 spell points back every single time I crit, so it's not as bad, but you know, it could be better. I also do like that Presto can allow me to instant kill stuff whenever I feel like it. Okay, if we were talking about this earlier, allegedly, it was actually a bug, and so the spell critical damage is actually spell critical chance, allegedly. If that's the case, that will be very exciting. Wait, what's here? Oh, snip, we got more people. We got Tonquin. I'm back. What did I miss? No, Bob. I'm seeing, you wouldn't believe, I've seen melding tornadoes and exiles burn. And Bakata. Give a hoot, grab some loot. Can I take this loot here? I would like to have the loot here. Is that a little mini thing? Oh god, I'm being attacked. Tonquin being back? Is Tonquin back? I haven't seen any announcement. Oh my god! Scorching Ray does so much damage, dude. I love Scorching Ray, it's so good. Oh, I forgot my magic missile wizard thing. Past lives. Heroic past lives. Arcane Initiate. Oh, yeah. Now this should do a lot of damage. Oh, so I got a buff. My buffs are gone. Only 53 mana. Oh, yeah. Not that much. Why do you have to roll a 1? Okay, so we can Soundburst. Alright. How much does Soundburst cost? This costs 4. I should use that way more often. We have the Kobold Foreman. Dark Orb tell him to pay up. Pay up? Dark Orb would say pay cold. You need 10,000 Cancer Crystals. We want shiny crystals. We can rule Storm Rage with an Iron Fist. Kobold Union break their back to get crystals. Now Overlord refuses to pay. True. Horrible problem. Don't you hate it when you do a bunch of work and then the person who originally paid for the job just refuses to pay up? A real chest? Oh, snap. I have so many magic missile spells. We're spamming, ladies and gentlemen. We're spamming. Meta magic feats on talent spells are still free. I don't know what a talent is, but your spell-like abilities don't have increased cost of meta magics. So, for example, I have the spell magic missile, which costs 4, and it goes up to 47 because of my meta magic feats. But the spell-like ability from the Archmage tree costs 2, and the spell-like ability from the Arcane Trickster tree also costs 2. And unfortunately for the developer skeletons who are down here, they don't get very far. What's this? You just have a bunch of chairs. Can I target this? Oh, it's Vance. Hey, what's up? It'll be an instant classic once it's finished. True. And free shrugs. Red Panda. El Derudo. How did Memorial's Match turn into Harry? I agree. Aerotrachos is not that complicated of a name. We have Varguil with glasses. Nyack. Another Tonquin. There's 2 of them in here? What the heck? Spammer, now it's time to bring back Moncture? Maybe. I mean, you can play Moncture. Just don't be a quitter. Sick. Kokomajobo. Yeah, I believe, if I recall correctly, all of the developers that are down here are people who previously worked on DDO, who are no longer working on DDO. At least at the time, who had the chance to add themselves to the thing. There's a trap on this? What is this? I don't have thieves' tools? Oh, I'm a genius. Well, I'm glad I figured that out here. Where am I going? Yeah, the Soundburst SLA is fantastic because I can just spam it. The only downside to the Soundburst SLA is that I don't have sorry, I was just saying the only downside of the Soundburst SLA is the fact that I don't have any spell pen, so if monsters have spell resistance, I can't really do a whole lot. Also, apparently they're making their saves, which is kind of crazy.
You spot the new Dark Overlord of all the kobolds standing atop the throne.
You just go like so, Soundburst. Dude, they're all making their saves? Is my DC broken? It says 60. But they're all making their save. 60 is really high for this level. Anyway, interesting. Also, Barbar Jink, welcome back to the stream team. It's a fantastic day. 51 months is a very long time. So hope you're doing very well. Level 20 quest? Oh yeah, but you need like 40.
Oh, all right, sighs Malicia. I'll help you with your pathetic little friend. Now
So it should be like way higher than that.
And delve inside his mind.
All right. And in we go. I don't have any special buffs.
Malicia uses her arcane powers to open a pathway leading into the mind of Jeets. It's very clear what's on Jeets' mind.
I believe we just beat him up. Again, it's been such a long time since I've done this.
The dark form recoils from
Oh my god, the wizard magic missile is so strong.
This won't do it all. A good stiff dose of the bad stuff.
The wizard magic missile is phenomenal. It does so much damage. Hey, what's up, buddy?
seems to be weakening.
All right, and then that's all we got. We got our things. So now this, how many did I get? Party favors. I got 13 party favors for that. Which seems about right. Cool. Like, it is level 20. It's a challenge, but challenges are normal mode. So like it's a level 20 normal mode adventure. So yeah. You can take in Hallowed Slenders from Quiz Plus 29. You mentioned that it's not best in slot, but still strong. What do people prefer instead of it now? I have Epic Storm for 20, but nothing for higher than that. If I recall correctly, what people are using currently is... hold on, let me just get to... I just can't remember the name of it. I believe it is just an Undying Age crossbow is what people are using. So the Undying Age crossbows is basically just the other crossbow, the one that you're using, but you can craft a different effect on it, and it has dripping with magma. So I believe that's what people are using, but let me just double check. I believe it is just the Undying Age crossbow. Yeah, it's Undying Age crossbow, or if you want, you can also get the new crossbow, Slaughtering Shot from Relentless, which is also good. So both are good. Okay, cool. So that was the old event. Very fun. So you can do that if you want. And now we're going to go do the new event. But first, Master Weaver. Dedicated my life to the creation of wondrous and magnificent backwear, and my latest creation is no exception to my work. Fred has prepaid for any of those who speak with major celebrations to receive this special cloak. All right, give it to me. I forgot about the anniversary cloak. Ooh. Need to be able to look at it because DDO doesn't have like a photo mode, so it's hard to like look at the cloaks. Where's the light? The light's that way. So let's go. Oh god. There's the cloak in all of its glory. I like the fractal pattern, and I like how red the D20 is. It reminds me of the 15-year anniversary cloak, which was like the red with all like the crystals all over it. But this one's a little bit more muted. This one reminds me of like kind of like this like faded green reminds me very heavily of like a lot of the old school like book covers and stuff that you would see. I like it. It's got a shine. Looks like a dwarf city. Yeah, it's very, very, like sharp. A lot of edges. Just like me. Anyway, we're gonna wear the cloak. It's pretty cool looking. I'm not sure which one I like, this one or the other one more, but we're gonna wear this one for now. Okay, and now we're gonna go to the actual 20th anniversary quest. Now, the way that this works is that there's multiple quests in here, so I'll explain it in just a sec, but it says, "Greetings, Tom. I was told that you might find you at this event. Arcane would like to enlist your help. We face an exceptionally delicate issue, one that requires a shrewd adventurer such as yourself. We're experiencing problems with containing the Chronoscope and need a third party to investigate the delays without unduly antagonizing Korkaza. You fit the bill." Investigation? Oh, Chronoscope? Korkaza? The Chronoscope is a mythical structure that allows users to travel through time. It's very powerful and extremely dangerous when we learned, as we learned with the rebel Dracolich, Korkaza commandeered it. We managed to stop Korkaza and hold her in time stasis to the Chronoscope. That makes the site doubly dangerous. Korkaza is not a fan of Arcane or the Chamber, to put it mildly. To antagonize her as little as possible, we decided to bring you in as a third party to investigate the workers. For complex arcane temporal reasons, we cannot destroy the Chronoscope, so Arcane decided to make it safe by building a containment structure around it. We've employed members of House Canaan to do the work. Yet strange things started happening shortly after the construction began. There have been a number of workplace accidents, and the construction workers complained of odd dreams and troubled sleep. Something unnatural is going on, hence the need for investigation. Okay, what do I do? I'll send you to the Chronoscope. Once there, find out what's delaying the House Canaan workers from completing the containment structure. Be very careful, and don't let Korkaza distract you. She will do her best to get under your skin. I can attest this from personal experience. Okay, so we have level 1 and 20, 4 and 24, 8 and 28, 12 and 32, and 16 and 36. That's kind of cool the way that they did that. We're going to do 12 and 32 here because this is the closest I have. We'll do this. We'll just slap it on Reaper mode and see how it goes. Time flies. This quest has been cloned. There's basically 10 of them. Oh, there's like construction workers here chilling at the Chronoscope. They got like scaffolding and everything.
Korkaza is still frozen in time, high above the Chronoscope. But you hear her voice in your head, as if she's whispering in your ear.
I've been expecting you. Come inside. We need to talk.
I don't know if we need to talk. I've had enough of Korkaza. Look busy, do nothing, just 2 more days till retirement. No, dude, don't think like that. Oh, I know so many people, not so much till retirement, that moment where somebody says, hey, by the way, I'm handing in my 2 weeks notice. And you're like, damn it, now I can't ask them to do any work for the next 2 weeks. Because you ask them to do anything, they don't care anymore. Ugh, been there. Hey, what's up, Sarion, who's got no health? My patience grows thin with this project. I fear we made a mistake by trusting House Canaan to be discreet and punctual. Remind me, what are you doing here? What's going on here? Nah, I'm good. I already know all the details on this. I go to Fetish the Forge Wraith in terms of being turned in for the anniversary. I double checked the video posted and this item was not on that list. Yes, Fetish the Forge Wraith is not on the list, so you shouldn't turn in for it, if I recall correctly. Dragons breathing down our necks isn't helping. Oh yeah, there's more of them. It's an Arganessan caretaker. There's just a guy here. Watching those little pink, watching all those pink little guys running around makes me hungry, just a little. Why is that hard to say? Holy, reading is hard. Look busy, do nothing. True. Dragons are the worst customers ever? Probably.
Tell me that fool isn't drafting a blueprint.
No. He is drafting like a classic Zendrick map. Wait, what are you hiding under that map? Nothing, I swear. Buck, kill him. Kill him? What is this guy trying to kill me? I already remembers everything. The dreamy dark wishes you pleasant dreams. What?
It pains me to see my once favorite student is still so trusting.
Oh.
Sarion, you.
There's guys doing sabotage here? I like how high def this map is. By the way, this map comes with, I don't know if it's this exact map, but there's a map of Zendrick that was produced. This map here. There's a high definition image somewhere. I don't have the map personally, but I have seen it in person. I would love to get one of these and like put it up on the wall. That'd be so cool. Because it looks really, really good. Unfortunately, this one doesn't have all of the locations of Stormreach, or like of DDO that you actually travel to. So for like the Menectaran Desert, it doesn't have like the actual settlement that we go to, which is unfortunate, but you know, it's still cool. It's the actual pen and paper one. Cement deliveries late again. Ugh.
Hey Strim, Brian here.
Hey, what's up?
My wife is angry at me and I have no idea why. She told me that I should be more romancy, so I went and raised her dead brother for her. Isn't necromancy a form of romancy? Anyway, I was talking to my friend who is a halfling artificer who recently broke up with his war-forged girlfriend. When I asked him why, he told me that she was too high maintenance.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it depends on how much maintenance you need on the Warforged. So they're gonna depend there. Yeah, that's funny. Thank you. Okay, where am I going? I talked to everybody. Do I just have to fly out of here? What's happening? Thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing very well. What's happening? Do we go this way? Can I fly on these? Okay, you can still fly on these, which is good. So you can explore around the Chronoscope. There's a dragon over here, so let's go over to this dragon and see what's happening. I think the guy's drunk, so we'll find out what's going on. It is definitely on the list. Fetters is on the list. Just grabbed a pair to make a cosmetic. But it wasn't in the video? Hold on. Is it on the list? He's on the in-game turn-in list? I guess. Man, like, this is the reason why I find it, I struggle so often. Barrels are empty. How many dirty kobolds did the Drag Dragon have? That it is so hard to report on content ahead of time because, like it's the same reason that I was like, I didn't make a video about Arcane Trickster ahead of time, and why I was like really hesitant to make other videos, because like the video's dead when it goes live because it's already wrong, which I don't love about that. But yeah, apparently there's other items. We'll have to take a look and see if there's anything else on the list. A precious sword. Yeah, I should be able to just go down here then. Take me up. Here we go. Port to Sarion. The Quarry of the Dream and Dark have infiltrated House Kenneth construction crews. The Quarry are studying the Chronoscope under your nose while sabotaging construction. I need to get inside the Chronoscope, find out whether they've infiltrated. But yeah, we'll take a look at that stuff later. Alright, let me in. Kimber's gonna have my hide for this. Very well. Oh, thanks. That's a lot of doors. You were right, sis. Wait a minute. Nat Gan and Nelgan from the future? Dramatic entrances are underrated? Shut up, Nat. We're ruining the moment. These like evil wizards? What is happening? There's someone we want you to meet. Huh? Shrimp Tom, we could use your help. I know you have questions, but we can't talk here. Not now. Step through the portal. I'll explain what we can do on the other side. Who are you again? I'm Nell. This is my brother Nat. We owe some reach a debt of gratitude. We're from the future and we need your help. Okay, the Quarry are sabotaging the Chronoscope? We know. Is all future fashion purple? No, there's also peach and lavender. Ah, of course. Good to know. I was wondering why they were both wearing it. Okay.
Good evening. I imagine you have questions.
Yes, especially considering this is the broken quest. I mentioned this previously. It's not broken now. It got fixed. But I'm glad that Madness of the Crowds got fixed, because it was kind of funny that you would be able to play Madness of the Crowds in Time Flies, but you wouldn't be able to do it in DDO, because it was broken for a time. Anyways. Welcome to the nearly forgotten past. Watch your step here. Yeah, why are you working with the Dracolich? Yeah, great question. Council of Reincarnation is an institution fond of debates. Debates that last centuries. Corcaza does not suffer fools gladly, but she gets things done, and quickly. How long have you been working together? Honestly, don't know. Time travel, you know? Feels like years, from one timeline to another. Why is a Drake and Lich confiding in you so much? Is that happening? I haven't talked to the Dracolich. Interesting quirk. Neither my brother nor I ever dream. Runs in the family. Keeps us safe from the Dream Watchers. Okay. Can you help me against this threat? Gaze into my eyes, and I'll show you the gift of sight. A gift of horror. Nell's gaze. Nell Gan gifted you with a true sight to help you hunt the Quarry. The terrors you will witness may make you regret that she was so generous. Okay. How did Chevrath rescue compare to your dealings with the Quarry? The devils at least gave us the courtesy of facing in battle. I missed the honesty of it. And how did you manage to travel so far back in time? Doesn't Chronoscope only let you relive memories? Corcaza called it dragon hopping. We visited a lot of dragon grandmothers and asked them nicely to tell us about their childhood recursively. Her grandmother had a good memory of this place. Amazing. What a great idea. Do you even trust her? She saved my brother, so yes. No notes. We're so close to home. Where have you been? Natgan, Shavrath. The devils abducted me and took me to Shavrath. Then, one day, not a moment too soon, my sister and Corcaza rescued me. Ever since then, we've been busy doing this. Portal hopping, spying, thwarting, planning, defending the timeline. Can you tell me more of the rescue? Rather not, and here's why. Even though the Dracofam says that it's safe here, Dracofam, away from the Quarry Dream Thieves, when you go back to the future, they still find bits of this conversation in your dreams, or by torturing you. The best way to keep secrets is not to know them. I can tell you this much, you were not involved, and Nell couldn't have done it without Corcaza's help. Interesting. Don't remember his Reaper points? Nope, I did not. Why do you carry two perfectly identical sticks? Time travel. We duped an artifact back in the day. It doesn't work anymore. Just forget I said anything. Sure. Do you miss your father? Terribly. But it's best he doesn't know for now, so the Quarry doesn't use them as leverage. And do you miss it? Yes, I hope to return one day. But not until we solve the Quarry situation. Okay, and now we talk to Corcaza. We may speak here without being overheard. Yeah, where are we?
Not where, but when. We are nearly 41,000 years in the past, on the outskirts of what will become Stormreach. The quarry of our age cannot easily eavesdrop on our meeting.
Interesting. Give me one reason not to cut you down where you stand. Inconvenience for you. I have no doubt in your abilities, having been humbled more than once. Yet, if things go wrong, I will revive next to my phylactery far away from here. You, on the other hand, will be stuck in the distant past forever. Need I remind you that we are presently at the height of the Colseer Empire. The giants rule Zendrick with a slaver's whip and cruel magic. It's fine by me. I will single-handedly defeat every evil giant on this continent and build a pyramid out of their skulls. Prepare to die, foul beast. You're a sniveling, conniving, quarrelsome, nitpicking perfectionist. I don't know if it's a good idea to just kill Korkaza on my first playthrough. I'll probably do that on the second one. We're going to see where this goes beforehand, and we'll try to kill Korkaza later. And why is it safe to talk here? Have you studied your history? What happens in 1,000 years? What did the Colseer Empire accomplish before it crumbled? They enslaved the elves and created Drow. They created Moonbreaker, a doomsday weapon in their war with the Korai. They created Drush Tool, the madness of the crowds. I think it's Moonbreaker.
Precisely. It was the Moonbreaker weapon that made Dalquor forever remote and caused all Quarry to die and be reborn. They cannot cross over the time.
Is this quest worth farming? I don't know yet. Great question. Ask me in 6 hours. Alright, is that in Zorodusk? No, this is based off the quest Madness of the Crowns. You tricked me. Yes, I'll do it again for your own benefit. Fine, what do you need me to do? Using my connection with the Chronoscope, I will reveal 3 timeline portals. They allow you to revisit your past one after another. Some things will be wrong, not how you remember them, due to the Korai. It's up to you to find the best way to fix them and end the aberrant timeline. Then I'll send you back to the present, and your work here will be done. Hold up. What's happened? Why is the past wrong?
In the future, the Quarry stole the design of the Chronoscope. They then built their own somewhere. Since then, the Quarry have been altering the timeline. They don't like events that cause unstable upheavals. They don't like heroes. Some of the events the Quarry altered happened within your lifetime and proximity. The Chronoscope can be calibrated on your
Gotcha.
so you can go back and change things as many times as
So we
you
gotta go
like.
back to the past to save the future, to go to the future to save the past. It's genius. How do you escape the stasis field? I had help making my escape. In the future, you'll see yourself, eventually. And why should I trust you? Why would you do such a thing? Do your own research. Question everything. I'd rather not. Alright. I have to go find a timeline portal. I guess this is my timeline portal here. So there's 3 timeline portals. So we're going to start here, and then we're going to go to the next one. Alright. And away we go. I'm going to buff before I go do this. I assume there will be combat, but I don't know. Yeah, the anniversary's got some cool stuff. We're going to go over some more of it later once we actually get there. Time flies. Okay, we have concerned Braun Pitts.
Your friend here is done losing his marbles. Mind
Good, you're
the
awake.
stick.
I have news. Hey, there's a Korai on your stick. Juntum, I have news and it won't be easy to hear. I've learned that there's no cure for the madness of the crowds that curses Zendrick. Treatments only delay the inevitable, so the easiest way to solve the problem is to treat the symptom, to kill you. But I didn't want to do that in your sleep. No, that wouldn't be right. How do you feel about dying to save Stormreach? Braun Pitts, have you been having strange dreams lately? Because your club's possessed by a Korai spirit, whispering lies into your ear. Why would you say something so controversial, yet so brave? About Betty, of all things. Let's see, heal. Listen to me, Braun Pitts. You're the best healer in Zendrick. Surely you know better than take device of a Korai dream poisoner. What if I told you all of the madness of the crowds is the Korai whispering the wrong things just to piss people off? Or the Korai are changing the timeline, messing with your mind? Let's go with heal. I think heal's pretty good. Who do you trust more, me or a piece of wood? Go with heal. I failed. What's that, Betty? You say we should bash their head in? Well, he died.
Of all the contemptible war crimes Argoness has committed, losing an entire continent with the madness of crowds is the one that makes me ashamed to be born.
Is that what it's called? The curse? Is it called the madness of crowds?
The sheer,
Interesting.
unhinged
I don't know. In creating paradoxes? Well, yeah, but that's not my problem. It's somebody else's problem. All right, fix the first timeline. So it sends me back here. I assume this will take me to the second timeline now, but I have no idea. What's up, Archaic Futurism? We're doing the new quest.
The Quarry have infiltrated
The Court of Laylat? Huh.
Everything
Okay.
seems normal until you get to the top. See
Mind
for
Fuddled
yourself.
Ifriti? Oh. We're just a little bit shy on damage to one-shot things, which is unfortunate, because Magic Missile not one-shotting things it feels bad. Immortal did this to me. True. I'd be surprised too. I'm not trying to face anything. What? Thank you, game. Okay, I can't hit anything with my spell. So Soundburst is not doing what it's supposed to. I literally can't hit any monsters with Soundburst. And it's DC 60 and I'm in a level 14 quest. Well, okay, something's broken and I don't know what. The DC 60 isn't working? Okay, we have to do some testing. I will ask for a testing volunteer later.
Never ask anyone in power for permission or
There are one things about harder
forgiveness.
lately.
Just
DC
get them
60?
talking,
Dude,
and
if
they'll
DC
offer
60
both
doesn't
you
work in
and
level 14 quests anymore, DDO's cooked. We're like giga cooked. You can't even play the game. So hopefully that is not the case. You've honored me according to the ancient ways. How quaint. Huh? I could blast you where you stand. Perhaps you deserve a nobler death. Interesting. But yeah, so there's definitely something broken. What are these swords? The Queen of Minitaran. Okay. This seems the same. Who, me? Alright, intruders, prepare to be challenged. A fair and proper duel. Okay, he died. I can't do anything. I got knocked down for like a decade. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, never mind. Wrong. This quest has insane saving throws. Never mind. Holy shit. I'm making 50s and I can't make my saves. I'm dead. Never mind. Okay. It is actually just this quest. I'm like, something is broken. Dude, I rolled a 60 on my saving throw and I got owned. I think these guys have like legendary level DCs. Okay. Fortunately, I can raise myself once. Oh no, I have to restart from the beginning? If you die, you have to restart the whole thing? Oh shit. Can I D-door out of this? Can I D-door out of this? Do I have D-door? Do I have D-door? I have the D-door scroll. It's D-door out. I got a D-door so I can save myself. Because I need a shrine. Did I forget to scale down level 34 quest? It might literally be a level 34 quest. I didn't test it on the realm. I don't know. So we're just gonna die here. I'm gonna shrine and then we'll go back in. That's madness. Okay, so I can't make any saves. If I get hit by anything, I'm just dead. Good to know. Good to know. Well, that's interesting. Again, I need to make sure this is super clear. My character is insanely powerful. Like, my character is insanely strong. So, yeah, this is not good. This will probably have to be adjusted as well. But yeah. I don't know about all the quests. I'll probably have to go test them out later. Maybe we'll do like the rundown, but yeah. A DC 60 not landing at all is very bad. I wonder if that means I can kill any of those guys. We'll see. The fact that my saves don't work. What CR? I actually didn't check. Down to 0 strength, yeah. Because my reflex save is 39. My will save is not as high, but I have spell saves bonuses. Yeah, and I couldn't make my way out of anything. Maybe you just need to have immunities, so just be like an undead. So I don't have to deal with any of the problems here. All right, let's try again, but this time I'm gonna have to go for the guys on the side. Yeah, they're CR 19s, which shouldn't be that insane. Any weird buffs? I have to kill both these guys as soon as possible. Okay, I can hit that guy, which is good. Nope, there's no buffs. How hard did this guy hit? Okay, I made the delayed blast fireball, and the whole person I rolled at 20. Okay, so it looks like the unusually courteous Zawabi is fine. But interesting. How long do we have to turn in the anniversary tokens? You have until the anniversary goes away at the end of March. Yeah, these guys cooked my ass. I couldn't even do anything against them. So that's interesting. Okay, so now we go here. Dust to tyrants. Hey, good job. We did it. Good work. Couldn't have done it without you. We should pat ourselves in the back. Demon Queen is dead and the entire crisis averted. Excellent. Oh, but one last thing. I wish for a treasure chest. Oh, don't worry about that. You'll receive the just reward back at camp. You don't even sound like him. And you have no genie magic. Are you even trying? You did out how many centuries it took to plan this look, all to be undone by you? Yes. We're good. Okay, interesting. I'll have to double check with the genies there. That number's actually insane, the fact that I couldn't do anything. Okay, so I can't use any of the anniversary quests as a tester for my DCs, whether they're working or not, because the numbers don't make any sense. Also, what's up, Bryce? How you doing? What's the XP? I didn't look. It's like 13 cray. Oh, snap. We're here.
You'll have to fight the dragon yourself. Did Selima send her crew even make it here? Oh, good. They did. Right. Just tell them to do...
New plan, everyone. I'll kill the dragon. You go along to the right instead and do the easy part. Oh, snap. We get to go the other way? Oh, great. I've always wanted to fight the dragon. All right, so now we're going the other way. That's fun. Again, I didn't do time flies the first time. Okay, their DCs are so high I can't hit anything. The Reaper, no problem. I can easily crowd control the Reaper. Every other monster, not really. Yeah, so the saves on the monsters is really, really out of whack. Yeah, I instantly hit the Reaper, no problem. All the monsters, I can't even touch them. They're basically immune to my spells. So that's an interesting problem.
You know what? Let's just skip this part.
Oh. Alright, sounds good. I was gonna go through the traps, but yeah. Hey, and there's Ouster Cakes.
What a pity.
Alright, that was easy.
White-scaled brute is unable to help Arganesans.
Stop pressuring my dragon, get your own. No, get out of here.
Inconsolable with grief.
Alright, well that was easy. Killed that dragon dead. Of course, ignoring despairs, yeah. But yeah, it's just interesting. Isn't that the wrong choice? I understand what you mean. Alright.
Well done. Don't forget the treasure chest.
Oh, okay. And yet you linger here. Having second thoughts about the past? How does a Dracolich eat to sustain yourself? What do you do? I'm a strict idiot souls diet. Don't be stupid. Now the crisis is over, what will you do? What will you do? Far from it, the quarry are ongoing threat. This isn't over. Oh, I think that text doesn't line up. It says, now the crisis is over, what will you do? And it just says, far from it, the quarry are an ongoing crisis. So I think that's a different thing. What can I do to help? The Gans will fetch you when we need you. For now, the less you know, the better. Sleep tight. Did you sabotage the Laughing Knives to save your friend Vila? I would never. For a new money busybody? Please. Are you friends with the truthful one? Dragons are solitary creatures, even more so after death. We don't socialize. Okay. Why do you hate Arganessen? They talk too much, like you. Mostly having second thoughts, mostly about the future and what it holds for us. The future holds nothing. You hold the future. True. Get my treasure chest. I got 8 timeline fragments.
Mind your words to those whose dreams are
Oh, you don't get the loot from the chest in this one. Oh, I'm done. Okay, so it's over, and now we head out here. I saw the portal in there, but only come in a moment. Is there anything extra to report? Spill the beans. So Corey figured out how to build their own Chronoscope, and now your precious prophecy is going to go sideways, and it's all your fault? Or crisis averted. Call me the next time Chronoscope starts freaking out. That's really funny. I'll spill the beans. Do you mind keeping a lid on this until I figure out how to fix all of this? Yeah, maybe. This cursed artifact will be the end of me. Yeah, sorry, Sarion. Should have thought about that one before everything went sideways. Once the dragon's under 30%, you can kill the Mind Flayer and spare the dragon? Oh, I don't know. It seemed easy to kill it, though. If you're playing a wizard for the first time, how hard is doing a Pale Master? A lot easier than it used to be. Although Pale Master is not the way I would go. I'd probably go Archmage with some Pale Master. Take this as a reward. You've earned the gratitude for Arcane and the Chamber. Appreciate your discretion, secrecy, and tact in the resolution of this situation. Okay, so I got some garbage that I don't care about. And then, oh, you just trade it. Okay, so every item is worth 50 fragments. I got 8 fragments, so to get one item, you have to do the quest 7 times per item. You know, I don't know about that. Let's see. Might do it once. As previously mentioned, going to do a quick review of all of the items that come out of here. You've got the Commander of Bling. General thing, Commander of Bling is not a great item. It gets a quality alluring bonus and good luck, which is nice stats, but outside of that, you don't really care too much. It's got a Sun Augment, which is kind of fun. The Minos Lorica is shockingly a worse version of Minos Leggins. The Insightful Spell Resistance is kind of interesting, but again, not an item you're probably going to use. Melicia's Crown gets Freedom of Movement. This is one of the few ones I can recommend. At level 4, you have access to Freedom of Movement, a Sun Augment slot, and False Life. Great item for heroic leveling. Get it for level 4. Very, very, very nice. There's different timelines each time. Oh, is there? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll probably wait till I'm at Legendary to play it again. I don't really like it when I can't use my spells. And the fact that all monsters are broken, so they're immune to magic, is not ideal. So I'll probably just wait till I'm higher level to do it again. If you don't elite, so I think it's level 32 up to 34, it's 10 per. Oh, on Reaper you get 12 per run. I only got 8 on Reaper. So again, I'm not sure. Cloak of Summer's End. So this one is not a horrible item. It's got Con, Insightful Con, Double Shot, Light Absorption. If you don't own any modern content, Cloak of Summer's End is kind of nice. Outside of that, it's also a really dense item with Con, Insightful Con. So again, it's hard to say. Then we have Winter's End. The Winters, which is just the Cloak of Winter. This one's straight up missing a stat, so don't buy this one. It only has 3 stats on it. So that's fun. The Dread Pirate's Cloak has Glaciation, Magnetism, and Ghostly. Again, the only reason I would say you want to get this is that the heroic version, oh, it gives you Dusk and Blurry. It turns to Ghostly at 20. Oh, even worse. I wouldn't buy this one. The cosmetic looks good though. The Shirt of Toppling is cool, but Kick them while they're down doesn't scale. So because Kick them while they're down doesn't scale, again, it's not a good item. If Kick them while they're down had like a numerical value to it, where it did more damage to trip targets the higher level you were, that'd be cool. But it's the same at level 4 and 36, so don't do it. Coat of the Wanderer, the only thing that's cool about it is the Profane While Rounded is a +3 to all ability scores. This jacket is not that great, but, you know, that's nice. Then we have the Grand Ringmaster's Plate Mail, another item that is kind of meh, but it's very cool looking, so that's fun. Then we have the Robe of Resonance, which is another item that is very meh, but it's very cool looking. Big fan of the cosmetic on this one. The Dragon Soul Vestment is also interesting. This one's not bad. It's got the Double Strike, it's got the Sight Beyond Sight on it, and Sight Beyond Sight is a harder stat to come by. Is this a good item? It has a Sun slot, it has a chess piece. Most chess pieces are pretty disposable, as in, or like replaceable. Most of the stats don't matter too much. And it's got the highest Double Strike in the game, so could possibly be useful. And then the Core Forged Docent of Victory gives you Chaos Absorption, and that'll never come in handy. So again, overall, interesting choices on here. No, they have new cosmetics on them. So yeah. Anyways, I will probably do more of this in the future. I don't really want to do it right now. Oh, and you guys said it's based on the level, because so I did this one. So I guess I did the Time Flies here. So because I did Time Flies 12, I only got 8. So yeah, you just wait until you're level 30, level 34. I'll probably do it on my high level character and then farm it out. If you get more rewards from doing it at the higher levels. So yeah. Mirrored items in the raid token or BTA. Okay, good to know. That's perfect. I can make cosmetics of everything I want. You do a real heroic life. So overall, cool stuff for the anniversary. Make sure you guys log in, check out what's going on here at the anniversary, at the grounds. Definitely can recommend it. There's all the free stuff that's being given away. So I mean, it's the easiest reason to actually like log in and investigate this area. But yeah, overall, I'm more excited to spend some time playing around with the Arcane Trickster here, just because I'm a Arcane Trickster feller. I do like the Arcane Trickster. So we'll see. See how that goes. And recommendations? Yes, I made a whole video, Chief Visigoth. I made a whole video that goes over every single item and what I think about it. And on top of that, in the description of that video is a quick visual guide that can just, if you want a quick answer, it'll be right there, so you don't have to watch a whole video. So I would check that out on youtube.com/shroomtom. We'll impact a accoladed skin damage for heroic for any single way kind of mad for the imbue blast we had a few years back. I don't know what you mean when you say imbue blast we had a few years back. I don't know what you mean, but yeah, you could probably do some combo there. The thing about the Arcane Trickster is that the damage is really strong for heroics, and it kind of tapers off once you get into epics. Vidu is doing the get the quiver thing again. Yes. What about the hand wraps? Or did I miss that? Oh, I have to go check the list. True. Yeah, there's secret items that are on the list. I forgot to go double check what's actually there. So we'll take a look. It's not based on quest level. It's based on your level above the quest. If really hard elite to Reaper's 12, being overleveled lowers it by 2 at a time. Oh, so because the quest was 14 and I'm 15, I went from, instead of getting 12, I got 8. Okay. So you have to do it like on level. Again, I think it's better to just wait. I'll just do it on my highest level character. All right, it's good to know though. Where's the trade-in guy? Token trade-in guy, trading guy. Okay, Mina. So we'll check for new items. Cleaver, Storm in a Bottle, everything else is here. This is all the same stuff. Tovin's Hammer, Dull Dagger, Tailors of Lamades, Fetters. It is here. Wild. So Fetters of the Forge Wraith is a very cool pair of hand wraps. One of the reasons why it's neat is it's one of the few hand wraps that is visually identifiable. It actually makes a visual effect on your character. So there's that. So you've got this here. I can't recommend it terribly. It's a cool pair of hand wraps, but you can just get better ones from the modern content. Yeah, like if you own either Myth Draenor or Lamortia, you can just craft better hand wraps. The problem with this is it doesn't have any unique effect. It's really cool. It did a lot of damage at the time, but I can't really recommend it. It's good for cosmetic though. Okay, that's everything. That's the only added item. You blast on damage. Trickster gives scaling damage on blast, kind of similar.
Completed.
Yeah, they're kind of similar. It depends on how easy one is to scale versus the other. I haven't done the math on figuring that out. Galho, so I don't have an answer for you. Oh god, I'm lost. I'm lost. I came out here, unfortunately. How do I fix the first timeline? I don't know. There's different timelines, so you might not have the one that I had. We might have had different ones. What does the coin around Party Island give except tasty ham? I only got ham. Also, King Super Smacks, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope all is well with you. What's up? Okay, what do I do now? Guess just go do giant hold. This team is full in doing giant hold, so I might as well just do regular giant hold. Giant hold. One. Should probably do something different, but we're gonna just test out the character, see how it goes, see how Arcane Trickster feels with only Magic Missile. 3 NPCs and talk to them to do nothing. Did you go through the portal that spawned? There's like 2 shrines and there's a portal next to the shrines. Did you do that or no?
Out of this hellhole.
There's like the portal that's next to the shrines. It's like this big purple thing. You get these tools? No. I spoke very little Quiver of Alacrity in your YouTube video. I'd assume it's still the best item if you get 0 rating in game. I don't have one. Yep. Yeah, the Quiver of Alacrity is the easiest thing to get. It is in the text description. I said take the Quiver of Alacrity, and I think it's also because at the time the recommendation you'll get from literally everybody is Quiver of Alacrity. So I was like, I probably didn't impress how good the Quiver of Alacrity is on some people, but yeah, it's the kind of the default option. Whoop. So yeah, let's try again. Oh, there's somebody doing a similar build to me with Rogue Wizard and Favorite Soul. Tricks on the thing? Yeah, it does. You take the Shining Crescents? I did not take the Shining Crescents yet, mostly because I haven't decided which character I'm going to be doing the Shining Crescents build on. So I haven't touched anything with the token yet. I kind of just logged in and started looking at some of the new items and also kind of looking at Arcane Trickster and wanted to play around with Arcane Trickster. It's the shiny new toy and I want to explore around and see what we can do. I also can't open locks on this character, so I hope that doesn't come up until I am at the new section. I mean, I don't have access to the skill, unfortunately. Technically, I have a 32, but I can't use it. Or can I? I didn't put points in, so I don't know. Oh, I forgot to go to... I need to go to Lamortia. Shoot. I'll do it afterwards. I forgot. I need to go to Lamortia to hand in the token. For the extra scaling. I'll do it later. I think you can use it with 0 points. Yeah, I don't think so either. But yeah, so overall, Anniversaries got some fun stuff. Make sure you check it out, get some of the rewards, talk to the genie to get the extra discovery boost here. And effectively, if you're like me, there's a 30% XP boost going on right now. And 30% is a lot of extra XP, so that's fantastic. Yeah, I will make a YouTube short later about what to do with the quiver. If you want to have it on just one character, I will show you how to fix that. I just have not done that yet. Okay, so these guys are getting cooked by my spells. So... okay, so we do this. That guy dies. Just gotta remember what each of my buttons do. The hard part about TRing to a brand new character is remembering what every single button is gonna do to you. Magic missiles, dude. All the magic missiles. And I can stun everybody. Ho, 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 ho. Just kind of blasting everybody. I will say it's kind of neat to have access to the little magic missile spells. They will hopefully get better when I have Shirati. But we'll see. I don't know if I'll get better when I have Shirati. So, do I gamble my remnants? Yeah, you can. The remnant gambling system is a great way to spend your remnants because several of the very top rewards are extremely good and are definitely something that I can recommend. The tomes are really cool, so you don't have tomes. It's a good way to like get upgrade tomes. There's also the ability to craft mythic and reaper bonuses onto specific items with the dust, which is nice. We've never had the ability to craft mythic onto stuff. Well, not never, but it's been very, very few and far between. And so being able to just do that is pretty sick. Keep the few turns and say yes. Yeah. The first few for sure are always worth it. Again, the first, I believe it's 4. It's 100, 300, 500, and 1000. It's effectively free for the first 5.
The unmistakable grunts and groans of hobgoblins.
I don't have any AoE, which is fun. I don't know if I'm going to fix that. We'll see. Primal and Thorn. Yeah, I don't think Shirati is going to be the best, but we're going to try it out. I'm not going to go tier 5 of Shirati Champion. I believe I'm going to be using tier 5 of Shadow Dancer, but I want to try it at the very least. The mana economy seems good on this build, which is nice. And also my saves are working on everything, or my spells. So I think that the only thing that's broken is that the monsters have insane Omega saving throws in the new anniversary stuff. Because again, the level 12 monsters were eating 60s, which is more than what you need for Ravenloft and Legendary, by the way. So like, the monsters are a little overtuned. That's what I will say to that. Problem for you? I mean, you can always just save it. You know, what if you make a new character in the future and you want to change something up? It's also an option. If you don't ever plan on making a new character, then yeah, the tomes are not as ideal, but I don't know if the dust is passable to other players. Is it bound to account? I haven't turned anything in yet. How does new chain missiles feel? I don't have it. because I decided to go a different route, so I actually don't have the Chain Missile spell. I'll take it when I get 3rd level spells, but I just don't have Chain Missile yet. So excellent question. Also, I don't know if the bug got fixed that makes it so that you can now use Chain Missile while moving. One of the bugs that was in the game was that Chain Missile, if you tried to use it while moving, it didn't work. So hopefully it will actually function. The dust is bound to account. Yeah, so you can trade it to other alts and stuff. That's cool. That's not all bad.
Orc command post
Oh god. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. I do like that I can just kind of magic missile everybody. Although I need to get used to some of these other spells. I have so many different spells I can cast at any given moment. Maybe I need more CDR. Or cooldown reduction. I got +5 Thieves Tools. Hell yeah. Somebody else has Dimension Door. Hell yes. God, there's so much stuff going on. I'm going to say he's doing a short explaining how to do that later. Yes, I'm going to do a short to explain how to do it later. Cable. I'm just going to do all of them. I just didn't want to make the short before the item came out and then be wrong again. So... yeah, the curse cleansers are just unbound items, so they should be unbound when you get them from the turn-in, which are very rare. Admittedly, I kind of want more curse cards just so I can curse some items at random, because farming out curse cards is not something I have been doing terribly much of.
You want the giant relic? The grinning hog. We've got a deal then. God access.
Yep, and just make a decision. Again, at the end of the day, most of the items are kind of, I want to say they're whatever, but they're like a lot of cool items, or a good way to think about it is it's a lot of like museum pieces. Most of the items that you get, whoa, we've got some lag going on here. Most of the items that you're going to be seeing are just kind of like items that are neat from DDO's history, but they're not necessarily like insanely powerful super items or anything like that. So again, think of it more like that. You're just looking at like, ooh, look what DDO used to have in the past and how cool it was. Is a good way to think about the anniversary event. My spell just disappeared. This quest is laggy. Cabal for one is kind of laggy here. I didn't have any problems in the last quest, but this one I am having problems. Every once in a while you do get laggy quests, so it is what it is, but... yeah, this one's like constantly locking up. Is it the magic missiles causing problems? I wonder if all the magic missile spam is causing some type of server-wide problem. Hopefully it doesn't, but that'd be really funny if it was the case. Laggy quest, 5-7 Malox, that make me want to go postal. Well, it's more so, I'm just curious if it's just the quest, because that does sometimes happen as well, where sometimes you'll have like a laggy quest. Like when I was doing my 1 to 20 on the Arcane Trickster, when it was on the preview, I only had one laggy quest, and it was a Sharn Welcome. Just like straight up, it was laggy the entire way through. Other than that, it was pretty much like peerless. I didn't notice anything. So yeah, we'll see. It might just be the whole server. Maybe a bunch of people are logging in because of the anniversary. Was there an email? No, I'm not. Was there like a, hey, by the way? I didn't get an email. I did get an email from Bethesda telling me that Fallout 4 is now available on Nintendo Switch 2. So that's neat. There's a bazillion people logged in. Yo, did my game entirely freeze? Oh, geez. How many people are logged in right now? I have no idea if that's more or less than normal. PvP weekend. PvP weekend. Ooh, this could be fun. a rogue with some spells, more like DDM monk. It is a rogue with some spells. Basically, the big appeal of Arcane Trickster is that you get to apply your sneak attack damage to your spells.
Time to find the giant's relic.
That's one of the big things. Oh, helping hand. Boom. You're full health, buddy. I can just heal people whenever I want. But yeah, you can go full caster, or you can go with kind of a melee hybrid. There's a bit of a typo. One of the abilities at the top here, the not half bad, has been changed. So now it says that it gives you spell critical damage, which is not very good. Like, it's not like it's not good, but 5% spell critical damage is not nearly as good as 5% spell critical chance, which is what it gave before. That is a typo and has been fixed. Oh, geez. Is it going to be freezing like this all day? Hopefully it's just this one quest. The last quest didn't do this, so we'll see. It's 5 p.m. I mean, you never know.
You have given me what I want. No reason to let you live.
Oh, none of my spells landed because of the lag? I literally didn't hit him with any of my spells. Okay, well, hopefully it's just this quest, right? Right? Not the whole game. I got Madstone Skull from 2 quests, what the heck? Crucible. Let's find out. Let's go to player audit, or DDO audit, audit.com. Servers. Or no, live status. There are 2,700 characters online, which is not that crazy of a population for this time of day. Shadowdale. Thrain has less people than Moonsea? My god. Help me out. I don't have past lives on Hork, Bard, blah, blah, blah. ESOS into infighting. Tell me what to play. I'll go 1 to 36. I'll leave the character in your hands. Oh, play something fun. Have you played Dragon Disciple? Yeah, go play Dragon Disciple. It's really good. It doesn't work with your Epic Sword of Shadows, but you can play Dragon Disciple. It's pretty cool. Go Quarterstaff. Bash some people. I don't know. I don't usually play a lot of two-handed fighting characters, admittedly. You could also try to do the new Arcane Trickster, but go like a Thief Acrobat route. Could be fun. Okay, let's see. Is this less laggy? Let's find out.
You are greeted by growls, insults, and mocking laughter from the veterans of the
Not counting a non, but yeah. You can heal yourself with Dragon Disciple, which is fun. Okay, I managed to make the diplomacy check somehow. I have no idea how. I don't know if I'm going to make the bluff. I did max my bluff, but I forgot to go and get the turn in. I succeeded. Let's go.
Jorgundal, the commander
Hey, buddy.
fist sneers at
Okay. I have Memento Reaper's Power, which I can use. Well. 7 fighter, 7 wizard. Hell yeah, I've done that before. Back when I first started playing DDO, that was like one of my first characters. Was like half fighter, half wizard the whole way up. Because I was like, I want to play a fighter wizard. Which clearly means half your levels is fighter, half your levels is wizard. This build playable from scratch, i.e. no past lives. The build that I'm running, you can do an abridged version with no past lives, but it will be harder. You basically just have to cut out all the racial stuff. If you just dump the racial tree, which I don't think is that big of a deal, yeah, you can play this build. If you want to play this build, by the way, the one that I'm playing on screen right now, number one, it's untested. It's untested, and there are some things that are like, there's a couple errors in here. But it's !Trickster in the chat to get my build. !Trickster. This is an untested build. Your mileage may vary. If your character gets stuck and it's garbage and it feels bad, that's not my fault. I'm giving you the warning right now. If you would like a build that you can play that uses Arcane Trickster that is a little bit better, and you know will work right away at level 1, I would like you to go to the Beginner Basics. Did you know that I have a series of videos called Beginner Basics? And in it, I have a singular... Oh, so this person can stick on I. Okay, hit the I, please. In Beginner Basics, I actually have a I don't have a video yet because I haven't played it, so I want to like learn how to play it before I actually make the video. But I already have the build written and ready for you. The build will work. It's a two-handed fighter or two-weapon fighter rogue, and it is designed to be usable like right away and to feel good right away. I don't have a full written or like a guide for it per se, because obviously, again, as I previously mentioned, I don't have it. But it's got some cool stuff going on. Okay, bat socket.
Beyond the barred gate,
Nice.
a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
Eye. Untested, yes, exactly. But yeah, this is the version I am running. Again, if you don't have the racial points or the past lives or whatever, then just don't run this. Okay. You just have to run it slightly differently, that's all. Where you cut out the racial tree. If you cut out the racial tree, you can basically just do exactly what I'm doing. The single target only nature of this character is kind of interesting. I might have to get force, not force missile, chain missile at some point. All right, I. Then go north from mid. Oh, we didn't hit I. Did we hit I? We did not hit I. Whoop, and we're done. Oh yeah, everybody likes the idea of magic missile spam. So that's specifically why I have designed this character in the way that I've done it. Go north. No, from the middle. From the middle. Like through the danger spot. Who's stuck? Somebody is stuck. Rescue ends in a sec. Guys, where are they going? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Follow me. Come here. No, 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 no. No, guys. Come back. Please. Okay, here. Yeah. And they come here. Ah. This way. Yes, this way. Perfect. All right. All right. Perfect. We're all free. Yay. Done. Problem solved. Everybody's happy. Everybody's alive. The secret where you kind of sneak through the walls a little bit is not something that everybody knows about, and that's fair. It's going to take time for people to kind of figure that one out. If you ever want to know how to solo the Crucible and solo that puzzle and do what I just did, I actually have a video on how to do it already, which is kind of fun. But yes, the idea of magic missile spam is a fun one here. So the idea is just spam magic missiles and don't do anything else. You're going to cast some crowd control abilities, but again, magic missile spam is kind of the goal. That being said, that's pretty much the reason why I wanted to do this character first. I think a lot of people, when they think about the idea of playing as a Arcane Trickster, get excited about the idea of the magic missile spam, of being able to play that build they remember playing from many, many years ago. So I wanted to do like, hey, what if we took the old build that we all remember and kind of rework it into something that's in a slightly newer format. Oh, I don't have a tumble charge. Woo. I got locked in. So I'm gonna do that. If not, Deep Dome, what race? If you have a lesser heart of wood, you could probably do Shade Archive. So that way you can use your lesser heart to TR and get the Arcane Trickster on your rogue and start at 15 that way. So you could also do that. So that's what I would do. Any flying mount in this game? Flying mount is in there is a flying carpet you can ride on. There's also a cloud you can ride on. They don't let you fly vertically, but they are technically mounts and they do fly. But there's no vertical traversal with flying mounts. Again, you can ride on a cloud like your Goku, and you can ride on a flying carpet. How do I get one? All you have to do is be a VIP subscriber for 13 months, and also make sure to collect your VIP rewards every month for those 13 months.
The test of instinct has reset.
Like monks and WoW?
Test of instinct has reset.
I don't know what monks and WoW fly on, but it's a cloud you fly on.
The floor of this hallway has collapsed. The broken body
It's like a storm cloud. I think I have one here. There it is. Cloud. It's like a cloud you fly on.
Reset.
Oh. Oh. Somebody's doing the thing.
The test of instinct has reset.
Again, the reason why I make the Dragon Ball comparison is it very, very much looks like Goku riding on the flying Nimbus, because you ride on it standing up.
The test of instinct has reset.
That was pretty neat. But yeah, the reason why, Martial, I'm recommending you start with an Iconic is specifically because this build doesn't do anything until level 13. The character itself has literally no function until level 13.
Your approach upon a book. The test of instinct has reset.
It's never gonna work, is it? Can I just stand in here? Probably. I don't get improved evasion, but we'll try our best. Have you noticed the musty papers? Yes, those are all spoilers for the new expansion coming out later this summer. So if you don't know anything about the Out of the Abyss expansion that is coming, you can get some good intel there. A mushroom-based wedding, a giant library, the characters from Drizzt. But yeah, so if you want to play this character, you can try to use the build that I have, but you'd want to retool it. So maybe you get like the Arcane Trickster stuff first, because it will be very slow. The build literally doesn't do anything until you're higher level. I think do I get enlarge later? I don't know if I take enlarge. I probably should take enlarge. I'm going to be honest with you. That's a metamagic feat I should be taking. I think everybody's dead. I think everybody's dead. Although I can do this. I can just Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray does gigantic damage right now, so it's very cool. Allegedly, Frost Knights is also good. R1, G3, B5. Myconids earlier, now I wanted iconic Myconid Bloodcaster. Yeah, we do know that we're getting Duergar with the expansion and not Myconids, but I agree. I would much prefer Myconids to Duergar, mostly because that's cool as heck, and also I'm not a big dwarf guy. You know, dwarves are cool. I'm just not a big dwarf guy. I'm a small dwarf guy. No worries, Erland. I got you covered. I have a series called Beginner Basics where I go over the basics of each individual character that you can follow. So if you type in !Beginner Basics in the chat, it'll bring up, it probably should just be BB, now that I think about it. It's easier to type. But anyway, Beginner Basics, it's one word. It'll bring up the actual whole series of things where I have a beginner build for every single class. Additionally, there is a video for almost all of them, I'm still missing a couple, that goes over all of the mechanics, so you won't have to worry about missing something that you don't know. Does this mean Ataraxia will see some love again? No, never. What do you mean, need more chai? Ataraxia? See? Love? What are you talking about? Ooh. There we go. And a REM system. Oh, Nature's Wrath is a good one. It's a good one. But yeah, it's this. Is it not Beginner Basics? Is it just Beginner? Hold on. What? Was it just Basics? It's Basics. I'm an idiot. You know, remembering things is hard. Melt to 20. There you go. Oh, if you're wondering, I'm playing the brand new class, Arcane Trickster, that just came out. So I'm playing an Arcane Trickster Rogue, with also some levels in Favored Soul and Wizard. The wizard levels are specifically because it gives me an extra bonus feat and gets access to the Archmage tree, so I can get another copy of the Magic Missile spell, which would normally be low power because I only have 2 levels of wizard. But out of Arcane Trickster, I get an ability called Mixed Magics, which lets me use my character level as my caster level. So even though I'm a level 2 wizard, I cast spells as though I'm a level 15 wizard because I'm level 15, which is very exciting. So it kind of allows me to circumvent some of the normal restrictions on that sort of thing. Additionally, the Archmage tree will also allow me to get a lot of cost reduction for my spells going forward, which will be pretty relevant to what I want to do. So I'm happy about that. It also applies to closed wounds, exactly. So I don't need to have 5 whole levels of Favorite Soul for the closed wounds. 3 means it's still a fully maxed out closed wounds. So it's just right there, which makes it easy. Which is one of the reasons I can just go whoop, whoop, and just blast heals into people. So yeah. So I have the closed wounds there. I want to put another point into it, but it's just expensive. The reason why I have the Favorite Soul, by the way, is because I have the 2% critical chance, and the 2% critical chance here from Angel of Vengeance, and Just Reward, which makes it so if I crit on a force spell, I get 10 temporary spell points, which means every time I crit, it pays for the spells themselves, basically giving me infinite mana. So I can keep cycling through my magic missile spells as long as I can reduce the cost low enough. For scaling on sneak attack dice. Oh yeah, this is not the endgame build you want to follow for maximum magic missile DPS. The maximum magic missile DPS is going to be a pure Arcane Trickster. It's much better because you get the full spell power scaling here. I'm going for maximum magic missiles. My goal here is the maximum magic missiles. I have 4 different spells that summon magic missiles. See Hazard Ghostwalker? Magic missile. Magic missile. Magic missile. Magic missile. Magic missile. The goal is to make it so that I have like endless casts of magic missile over and over and over. I never run out of magic missiles. Exactly. Okay, and then we teleport to Giant Hold. I failed. I hate my life. All right, Madstone Crater. Yep. Yeah, it gives me a lot of damage for free.
Oh, regal. This dragon looks.
It's also not including the fact that Scorching Ray got Giga buffed and does like 400 base damage now at level 20, which seems a little silly. I don't know why the numbers are that high, but they are, which is very cool. So you can do like 100 quadrillion damage with Scorching Ray, so now it's a endgame DPS spell. And I haven't tried Ice Lance, or not Ice Lance, Frost Lance. Ice Lance is the WoW spell. Frost Lance, I think. Anyway, I have not tried it, but it also seems to be very strong. Scorching Ray. Also, I have not tried Force Missiles either. I don't currently have Force Missile. I could take it here, but we're going to wait until I can get Force Missile all the way at the end here from the Arcane Trickster itself, which I believe I'll be able to do. Where's the tree? Website. DDO website. Force Missile Scope. Well, Force Missiles, the whole point of it is it does more flat damage. So it actually might do something. It also might do nothing. My outfit all cosmetics? Yes, my outfit's all cosmetics. The cloak is the new cloak you get from the anniversary, so you get it for free by going to talk to the guy in the anniversary area, because it started today. And then the rest of it, the horse and also my outfit here, which I lovingly call the Carrion Knight outfit, because it reminds me of the Carrion Knight outfit from Elden Ring, is actually the academic set from the Vecna Unleashed expansion. Okay. Oh, the Midnight Wing Patron Coffer is back. If you missed out on the Midnight Wing Patron Coffer, it's back in the game. Oh yeah, DDO is infinitely huge. It is a massive, massive, massive video game. The individual content drops are not that large in comparison to some other video games, because basically, you know, you get like a quest, right? Or like a quest pack, which comes with like 4 quests, and that's what you get as like your content drop. And so to some, that might not seem like a lot of content, but then as it builds up over the years, there's so much shit to play all the time. It's great. Also, Kick Someone, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for the resub of 26 months. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very, very well. And welcome back. Bye, Zerland. Take care. Okay. Spells. So 15, so I get 2 4th level spells. All right. Oop, gotcha. All right. I feel different, says the one giant. I also feel different, says the other giant. Me too, says the other giant. And they're all dead. To leave level as rogue and respec as lesser heart of wood, or no? Yeah, you can just flip it. Just take the rogue first, and then do the other stuff later.
They protect the South Crest.
Are chain missiles included in the force missile hype? We'll see. Chain missiles was cool because it's basically like a big AoE spell. The main problem I found with chain missile is that it didn't work while moving. If you were moving, it only cast 2 missiles when it's supposed to do more than 2. Whoa, buddy. Remnants. So we'll see. This expansion is the best heavy armor cosmetic. Honestly, the anniversary, the heavy armor celebration, which comes from the anniversary event, is one of my favorite heavy armors in the whole game. Which I know is not exactly what you asked me, but that is my answer. Oh my god, I'm cooking these guys.
Says the seer. Better now. Time to find the crystal.
Yeah, bear in mind, my character has a lot of really crazy items. So if you're like, oh wow, this seems insane. It is insane. But just you know, keep your expectations set around that. Also, look at my mana costs.
A bright cascade of lava.
Get this guy, cook this guy's ass. This guy's done. Done like dinner. Destroy this guy. Eviscerate this guy. Holy moly, I'm just deleting things from existence. Call me Shrim Tom Planet Destroyer.
All natural ramps rise up to the central crystal. This will be a difficult position to defend.
Weekend now, which is amazing. However, it lost the Thorns flying animation completely. Yeah, there's only so much you can do. But look, if they actually manage to fix it, that's insane. I love that.
I will start the ritual
Oh
now.
my god. And somebody just gave me a direct donation. Hey, can you stop doing that? Kick someone. Kicked me 30 bones. Yo, dude, thank you so much for the support. That's really kind of you. You did not have to do that. I really appreciate it. I hope your day is going good. I hope you're as excited about the anniversary event as I am, because I'm having a blast here. Stop that. No. I was reading a thing on my other monitor. No. Oh, God. Anyways. But seriously, dude, thank you so much. That's extremely kind and extremely generous. You did not have to do that, but I'm very grateful that you did. Also, yes, I forgot to mention, if you presto this Ogre Magi, it respawns another one instantaneously. I do not know why. It is a bug, but it is a very specific bug. If you presto, it just dies. Glad to hear that Thornbloom is working. Thornbloom is one of the spells that is very useful for leveling on this character, and the fact that it actually works with Quicken is fantastic.
Keep them at bay.
Yeah, if I presto this guy, he will just respawn, which is a really weird thing. I'm going to presto this guy instead. Presto. Presto is one of the new abilities that you get out of Arcane Trickster, where you snap your fingers and something dies. Isn't that neat? But the thing, I wasn't sure if you wanted it. No, I'm good. When on days like this, when there's too many things going on, my brain is like melty. You know what I mean? Where it's like I can't think about anything else, and so food I find is not usually like I'm not gonna eat anything for the next like 12 hours. I can't handle it. The sugar going into the body, increasing my ability to process and do things.
Comes a dull sound of footsteps, dry,
impossible,
rattling bones.
Do I take extend or enlarge? I kind of want to take extend. I kind of want to take enlarge. I think at 18 I had extend into the build. Enlarge is so good.
Done, the seer screams.
Whoop, you're dead.
Not much.
Whoop, you're dead.
Seer grunts
Whoop, you're dead.
Too much.
You're dead.
I must start again. My ancestors' bones.
Oh, ends did not do one.
Seer grunts in pain.
I'll come back.
I must
Back when we resent them with
almost
presto. True.
The seer screams. The seer grunts in pain. Too much. I must start again.
That's probably what happened.
Seer grunts in pain.
Too much.
Seer grunts in pain.
He's gonna be grunting a lot. Extra meta magics, the bonus sneak attack dice. Well, enlarge is also just generally good. I will be taking a lot of meta magics for the sneak attack dice, yes, but also enlarge is just sick, dude.
I'm the seer grunts in pain. Too much. I'm the seer grunts in pain. Too much. I'm the seer grunts in pain. Too much. Are the seer grunts in pain. Too much. Are the seer grunts in pain. Too much. I'm the seer grunts in pain. Too much. I must start again. The seer grunts in pain.
This is reminding me of like the hulking creature falls. Alright, I'm gonna get D-Door and save the day. It's really very funny. I'm coming. I'm coming, Seer. Stop grunting in pain. I'll save the day. But yeah, so yeah, you can get out of Fate Arc. I'm actually not spending points in Fate Arc in this tree. Again, we're not going for maximum damage, guys. We're making a meme build. Please understand, if you want maximum damage builds, I'm going to do the most powerful thing possible mathematically. I promise you, somebody will give you the answer. There will be some nerd, okay, that will post on the forums and be like, actually, the best way to deal damage is with like, you know, all these different mechanics and abilities and all these numbers. Okay, they'll be like, just wait for some guy to push up their glasses and be like, this is the way we're actually supposed to do it. You come to me for meme builds. Oops, my girlfriend's asking me what doing later. But yeah. Again, I'm going for the meme build. Here you go. Also, I love the thumbs up, where I can just be like, here you go, great job. Soundburst, stun. Oh yeah, dude, Soundburst just isn't working on anything. I don't know what's going on. Soundburst is wacky. With my 3 points. I might actually trade out Soundburst for the chain missiles because it's not really working properly. Because when I was testing, not Soundburst, but the other spell, Flash Freeze was working properly when I was using it before. I didn't actually get the chance to test Soundburst. Like, it's just not landing on anything. And the DC is 60, so it 100% should be landing on everything. I don't know why it's not. So unfortunately, if you do actually play the beginner basics Arcane Trickster, just so you know, you're going to get completely trolled by Soundburst. But that's not my fault.
Almost done.
I was loading, you didn't take damage.
Not much longer.
Oh yeah, chain missiles is great. But I wanted Soundburst. I wanted to go poof and stun everybody, you know what I'm saying? Healing.
Almost done.
Almost done.
Not much longer.
Ugh, I must start again. Get him, beat him up, buddy. I could just instantly kill all these things, but sometimes it's fun to just, you know, let somebody give him a good whack and heal him. Sunburst stun didn't work. The DC is off. I can't, it's not landing on the monsters in here. And the save is 60. Like, there's no way a monster in Giant Hold can make the save on anything other than 20. It's like way too high. My character is like insanely broken.
Looks very weak.
The only way they fail their save is on a 1, or make their save is on a 20, and it works like 40% of the time.
Stop this madness.
Oh yeah, Greater Color Spray is fantastic. It's just bad here because the targets that are in here are immune to mind affecting abilities. Exactly, man, exactly. Add some affecting in this quest.
Fear pants
I
heavily.
don't know. Oh, in terms of the soundburst, the soundburst is
It is near.
a broken thing. I don't know what's broken about it.
Just in time, says Blaze.
PC display lies. I don't know.
Spire's gone down.
I have, in fact, bug reported it, so we'll see what happens from that. How do I actually have 60? Oh, because the DC is equal to your disabled device.
A narrow ramp winds up to the
That's
top
how the
of
DC works.
spire. At its peak, the true caster of the Madstone spell awaits.
I should be able to magic missile the hell out of this guy, by the way.
A skeletal warlock.
Guess what, buddy? You're no longer immune to spells, dumbass!
Casting the
Woo!
Madstone spell is no more.
You guys remember when these guys were immune to fourth level spells or lower?
Blaze
Not anymore.
and his seer. And though these skeletal enchanters did not cause the Madstone spell, they used powerful magic to defend it.
Granted, they are
It will
affected
go
by
easy now that they are gone.
they are affected. They can cast the shield spell on themselves, and magic resistance rating also affects it. By the way, liches. This is a patch note some people might have missed, but liches and enemies like that used to have an effect called Mantle of Invulnerability that makes it so they're immune to 4th level and lower spells. That has been changed, so now Mantle of Invulnerability gives them 25 magic resistance rating, which is a major buff for players like me who use bad, weird spells. Bad, weird spells. Ooh.
See the terror of our history when I look upon this battlefield. Giants have done
Great evil.
I feel it in my
Yeah, so see this guy? Guess what? Presto, he's gone. See this guy? Guess what? Slap him in the face and he's dead. Sometimes you just gotta give him the old slap in the face, you know? What's up, Drew? How you doing?
Door has not been used in quite some
See this guy? Dead. This guy? Turbo dead. No saving throw. This guy? Oh, he died. This guy? Done. Done like dinner. Again, the damage might look really crazy. Bear in mind, I have no idea if I can do any damage at epics because I don't have the Chem Zone, which lets me double the damage of my good old sneak attack spellcasting here. So it might not actually work the way I want it to, but we'll see. Look, it was nothing. Dude, look at my mana. I have all the mana in the world. You think I need to eat some souls? Mantle of Invulnerability make you immune to Agnes in Make-Believe. So Mantle of Invulnerability is a unique effect only on monsters. Monsters cannot, or players cannot get access to Mantle of Invulnerability. You are thinking of the spell Globe of Invulnerability, which is unaffected. Because there's lesser Globe of Invulnerability and regular Globe of Invulnerability, which are different spells which do different things and are not affected by that change. The Globe spell is still functional. I'm not as fast as these like monks and barbarians. They're too quick for me. Just no point. Hey man. Snap your fingers, snap your fingers. That guy dies, that guy dies. The magic missiles is so funny. Magic missile, magic missile, magic missile, magic missile, missile, missile. Now, there is a world in which you go Sork for the 1 level of magic missile that casts at a faster speed. Just for the spell. So you do like Sork Wizard Rogue, and then you have no healing whatsoever. That's definitely something I'm thinking about, maybe, as like an adjustment here. So you get a shorter cooldown on your actual base magic missile, and it casts faster too. Seems to be running okay. Yeah, I probably should increase the Reaper difficulty for sure. There is something in the tree, actually. Good, very perceptive. There's an ability in the tree called Pinpoint. And if you max it out, it makes it so that your Mage Hand abilities strip the shield spell from enemies. So if an enemy does cast shield, I go poke him in the eye with a mage hand, the mage hand rips away the shield. Just don't take damage. True. Don't take damage. At which point, I'm going to be honest with you, you could do like 1-1-18. So like 1 wizard, 1 sorc, 18 Arcane Trickster, and then you go like Arcane Trickster and then top of the Fate Arc Illusionist tree. Maybe? I don't know. Do you have a Trickster guide already, or is that what you're working on? That's what I'm working on. If you would like a Maze of Madness, if you would like a beginner guide, Drew, beginner basics, already has it, which you can find with !basics. If you want a endgame focused or, you know, kind of very, very powerful character, I don't have that yet. I have my build that I'm currently running, which if you'd like to read it, it's !Trickster. There are already things I would like to change about it. And this is, but it's the build I'm currently running today. All the feats, enhancements, everything I'm going to do, it's all there. Actually, it's not true. It doesn't have the spells I'm going to take because I was lazy and I didn't include that. Video unavailable. Yeah, there's no video yet because I didn't want to make a video for something that hadn't released yet. Because I will say that some of the enhancements did change, and some of the effects are actually different. So one of the things that you can do on Arcane Trickster, in the build, I have it set that you use Longsword, because that seemed cool, and I feel like it would be fun for a lot of people to play. The thing is, you can actually save some stuff by using scimitars. Elves don't get the ability to use scimitars normally. The reason why I went elf is so you get access to longsword and shortsword, so that way you'd be able to just like have a weapon you could use easily with the build. But again, elves do not get scimitars for free. However, Master's Touch gives you access to scimitars. However, you don't get access to Master's Touch as an Arcane Trickster. However, yes you do. The info on the website is wrong. It is on the spell list. It's just not written there. So I wasn't sure about that before I wrote the build. And so because I wouldn't want to be like, yeah, I think it has Master's Touch and then tell you to do it and it doesn't work. So there are some adjustments I would make to the beginner build. Again, it's the reason why I'm still not, I'm still working on some of the pieces, you know. Bit by bit, we'll get all of it. Do ATs get spell inscription? No, they do not.
You have finally found your way through the labyrinth. Malkia the Mad must be here. You hear a mechanical clicking sound that reverberates through the walls of the labyrinth.
Yeah. When I said this seems to be running okay, I meant this seems to be lagging like the other one. Also true, yeah, the lag, it was only on that one quest. No, it is up. So if you go to the beginner basics, right? This video is private? Wait, what? Why is this private? Oh, and then it just loads. Yeah, the video is not up, but if I go to the actual Google Doc, yeah, so the video is not there, but the Google Doc is there. So if you go into the Google Doc that's here, I should probably have a thing that has the doc. Anyways, in the Google Doc there is the actual build. I just don't have a video for it. So if you go there, you should see Arcane Trickster. There's a description of it, so it talks about what the build is, and also with big bolded text to make sure nobody gets confused, because I had to write it before it released. This build feature below is experimental and subject to change. It is being posted before the full release of the class. So if you're like, huh, Strim, they changed this enhancement. That's probably correct. I am not clairvoyant. I would love to be able to have an advanced copy. It's not a good idea for companies to give out things. Prison of the Plains. It's not a good idea for companies to just give out information or random things to streamers, regardless of how big I think my head is. Don't sell your ticket. That is correct. Do not sell your ticket. If you sell your ticket, it is gone. So don't sell your ticket. I've reported this to SSG. Hopefully they fix it, because yeah, if you sell your ticket, it's gone forever and you can't do anything about it. So you'll have to submit a ticket to customer service to get your ticket to get it back. Because for some reason it is sellable to a vendor. What I mean is you get a token, an item called like the 20th anniversary token, and it can be sold. Why would you sell it? It's not that you, why would you sell it? You can sell it. No, you guys are missing the wrong thing. You can sell stuff. I sell stuff accidentally all the time. Sometimes you just click something you didn't mean to click or you didn't notice. It just shouldn't be sellable. At all. So yeah. Lock it, done. No, but you shouldn't have to lock it. It shouldn't be sellable. No other tokens have ever been sellable. Well, other than like they're sellable because of a bug.
The door opens. Beyond it lies the prison. A magical barrier blocks entry into the chamber, marked with the symbol of Dale Court etched into the wall ahead.
I don't know. It's like imagine if the McDonald's app had like a voucher that was like, hey, you can get like a free thing today, and then on the free thing there's just a button that said delete voucher, and you could just delete it. Like, you shouldn't be allowed to delete the voucher if it's only available for a limited time. You shouldn't be allowed to sell it. You should be allowed to say, I don't want to use it, or I'm not going to use it, or delete it yourself manually. They said, there's no way. I'm very confident that it's a bug. So yeah. Also, another thing about my build that I'm actually running, so if you do look up mine, which is !Trickster, this one, be aware there is a bug in the Trickster build, which is that, not a bug, a problem. I forgot to put points in open lock because I'm an idiot. Anyways, there's that. Why did you start as Wizard? Wouldn't starting as Rogue give you more skill points? So I started as Wizard because I wanted to start as an iconic, and I needed Wizard, and so Deep Gnome is a Wizard iconic, so that way I wouldn't have to use like a plus Heart of Wood or anything. And two, because I'm intelligence-based, I have all the skills I want. I have every single skill I could ever ask for. So I'm not stressed about it. Later, Tyrbior. See you around. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that was just me making a goof. I was just having a goof, you know. God, Scorching Ray is so strong.
The force of his magic fading from the room.
Yep.
As the valve locks into place, the barrier to the central chamber, 8 receptors cover the walls of the large.
Got a monk, so maybe the monk can do the lawful area. I'm not gonna force him. If the monk goes in there, I'm gonna close the door. If the monk doesn't go in there, I'm not gonna close the door. Oh, they're going. Hell yeah, I'm not lawful. I'm chaotic. I'm all chaos all the time.
As the portal to the plane of Dawnvi opens, small topiaries and perfectly aligned shrubberies.
That's the reason why I decided to go with Wizard as opposed to Rogue. Not because I think that Wizard is better, or I think it's a better way to start, but because I didn't want to use a lesser Heart of Wood to play this character, and because lesser reincarnations add a whole bunch of extra time to the reincarnation process. But I could have like started as a Shader Kai. Additionally, I wanted to be a Deep Gnome anyway, because Deep Gnome, in the tree, I will be taking Phantasmal Killer to have access to an instant kill, because it just seems good to have both Presto and Phantasmal Killer. Because I will have Presto, Phantasmal Killer, and Weird. All three of those should be nice when combined together.
The symbol for the plane of Fernia is seared into this chamber. As the plane of Fernia becomes coterminous with our own.
Does it actually like do additional damage? I have no idea. He's stunned. Shader Kai don't need a heart. They do. So whenever you make an iconic character, oh sorry, yes. I misread what you said. What you're saying. Yes, Shader Kai also need a Heart of Wood because Shader Kai start as regular rogues, which means I can't just play an Arcane Trickster. I have to start as regular rogue and then go from there. Uh-oh. Oop. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. Sorry. That was me. Oh, I did that. Guy got Got freaking clipped on the way in. I didn't have the reaction time to fix it. I literally just killed that guy. Fortunately, there's no hardcore going on, but I straight up killed that guy. That's it. I just straight killed that guy. He died.
Within has a dark, foreboding air.
Yep. I am a monster, yeah.
The plane of Maybar.
I am a bully, yes.
And darkness.
Dude, I'm the biggest bully I know.
Light quickly returns, and the shadows recede as the endless night.
Look, man, sometimes
the orbs in the
you kill
room
somebody with a
are
lightning
free
door.
for the taking.
You know, sometimes you just kill somebody with a lightning door. That's all. I didn't want to do it. And you go. Let's see who else I can murder. Oh! Oh! That was so close. Oh shit, he was right in front of the door too and he jumped backwards. Oh my lord. It's too bad I can't mage hand this.
You find yourself in the center of a battleground.
Whoop, presto, she's gone. Oh, that's gone. I love presto, it's so good.
The orbs in the receptors.
Strategic Iconics, I made my PDK a Dragon Lord. Oh yeah. Yeah, and I agree. I really appreciate that as a feature. Because sometimes you just have a different idea. I think I wrote it down. I have a Dark Hunter build I want to play that uses Aasimar Scourge, or is it the Barbarian Aasimar Scourge? I actually don't know.
This room is marked by the blood-red symbol of Zoriat.
Oh yeah, please pull lever. Thank
In the
you.
walls and ceilings
Thank you.
that something as the portal opens.
My buffs! These guys got rid of my buffs!
The madness has been driven from this place.
I can't believe it.
The orbs are free to be taken.
So I feel his pain. I'm always terrified about that room on hardcore. When I do that room, I will actually hit the back wall. I hit the wall every time. You guys stay out of there. Yeah, one of the things that I did notice is that there's a bit of anti-synergy. And what I mean by that specifically is that I did the beginner basics, which is free, by the way. So the beginner basics is free. Oh, we're missing one. Missing one. We did every room, so we should somebody should have one. Okay, I guess not. I will go find more. Ancient receptors have nothing. Go find some more. But yeah, it's the anti-synergy where the more you invest in melee or range, the less you want to actually cast the spells to get the spell damage. Ah, these guys didn't grab them. So there's extras kicking around. It's so good. Problem solved. Crisis averted. Whee. Whee. Almost there. Remnant Rush also start today? It starts today. It's already going. So if you want to turn in some stuff, do some Remnant gambling, get some crazy rewards, see what you can get. But yeah, overall, right away, quick thoughts about Arcane Trickster. There were some changes made to Arcane Trickster between the last patch and now. The spell power has been moved into Magic is Tricky Business, which is fine. And now there is more spell power that you can get also from Good With My Hands. I don't recommend taking Good With My Hands for the majority of players. That being said, it is cool that that is in fact an option. Man, that guy got destroyed. Holy. Excellent. Ah.
It would be safer to let Nimbus collect the ancient artifact for himself.
But yeah, so you got some cool changes there. There is a typo. There's a typo. Not half bad at says spell critical damage on it, which is giga bad. It is actually a typo. It's spell critical chance. It is giving critical chance in game. This is what I've been told, that it is in fact a typo. Which is good, because if it was spell critical damage, it's a crazy nerf to Arcane Trickster, which did not need it. And so being critical chance, it's actually a little bit more like hybrid friendly, and it fits the build. I think that Arcane Trickster is just a solid tree. Again, assuming that this is in fact a typo and meant to be crit chance and not crit damage. If it was meant to be crit damage and it is just improperly still typed as crit chance, it should stay as crit chance, because Foundation, without the crit chance, it's really hard to justify going up there as a caster, because caster trees should have crit chance. And 5% crit damage is basically 0 damage. It's like, it is technically something, but not really. Communities in the basics guide. Ooh. Yeah, but that's because that's the way the builder prints it out. I think it's also because probably something else. I usually use the character builder light, but the character builder light didn't get updated. Actually, it's still not updated. It has the info for Arcane Trickster, but it's not actually properly input into the builder. So the compendium has it, but it's not actually in the builder properly. So eventually that will get updated, and I will be able to type that in. Bear in mind, I don't hand type out the builds, because hand typing out your builds is a nightmare when I can use the computer to do that. I said wait for a few hours. I thought you would be further along. Did I miss some testing? Further along how? I'm level 15. So that's kind of good. But I'm not sure how further along I need to be. Where are you? Where's Luciferge? Is that you? That's Shadana. Is that this guy? It's Ends. I gotta find somebody to heal. I have a desire to heal. I'm a rogue.
Stream 4.
Also, what's up, Green Bro? Hope you're doing very well. Welcome back to the stream team for 11 months. Thank you so much for the support. Hope everything is going good. Oh God, more people are dying. I can only do so much. Okay, heal you to full. I will need, this has all the meta magics on it, right? Empower, maximize, quicken, yeah. What's my spell power? Spell power is 299. Should be healing for more. Hype for the new stuff? Me too! Is that cloak the 18th or the 20th? This is the 20th anniversary cloak. So this is in fact the cloak from the 20th anniversary. I'm doing pretty good, honestly. I've had a great day today. I got some sleep. I actually started my day feeling extremely nauseous, admittedly. Like, I just woke up at like 7 in the morning with this terrible nausea. And so I had a lot of tossing and turning as I was trying to get myself prepped for the day. It was pretty bad. I was supposed to be meeting somebody. My girlfriend and I were going to meet her mom for breakfast. But unfortunately I had to pass on that opportunity because I was so nauseous. I'm like, well, I can't really go and eat breakfast if I'm unable to like eat anything or even sit still. So I decided to step out on breakfast. So we did not get breakfast together. As I just writhed around in bed, going like, oh, not feeling good. God damn, that's so much damage. Holy. Good dark gift for a shuriken thrower? I don't know. Probably the dash. That's what I would think is the dash. Yep. So I ended up just writhing around in bed, and then I got up, did all my tasks I need to do for the day, came here and did the live stream. I am feeling slightly better, so which is good. The nausea went away. I don't know what caused it. I just was like crazy nauseous. I also, like, I don't know how well I actually slept, and I think that sometimes causes problems for me. If I don't get the right amount of sleep, if I just kind of skip out on a little bit too much, I end up not feeling too good. I don't know if you guys also get that. I used to get that where, like, if I didn't get enough sleep, I would get like nauseous and stomach pains, or my legs would hurt. I don't know if that happened to you guys, but yeah, I would have like leg pain when I didn't eat enough, or I didn't sleep enough. Did you eat Texas again? No, I did not. I didn't do any Remnant turn in because there's no bank guy in the area, and you can't do the Remnants turn in from the bank. You have to have the Remnants in your inventory, so I didn't do it.
A distressed female voice faintly calls from deep within, her words lost in the cavernous depths.
Yeah, it's weird. I actually don't get headaches from not sleeping. It's just the stomach. You like to set magic missiles? You only have regular magic missile and no SLA. You don't cast magic missile. The pure Arcane Trickster is a melee character that doesn't, it's not a magic missile spammer. It uses the tools of Arcane Trickster for utility. You get healing, you get crowd control, and you're just kind of a two-weapon fighter, two-weapon rogue that has a bunch of healing and crowd control tools. So like, for example, one of the things about playing as a melee rogue is that getting sneak attack to be active, especially if you're a solo player, is really hard. Because you need to be able to bluff things or stun things or whatever, but rogues don't stun. They don't have any of those tools. But because of Arcane Trickster, you can use eye poke. So as you walk towards an enemy, you use eye poke, and now, guess what? They're blind, so you can sneak attack them. Isn't that cool? Or you can use slap. You slap them in the face, and then boom, they're stunned. Now you can sneak attack them. Isn't that cool? You can sound burst them. Now you press a button, everything in the room is stunned, and now you can sneak attack all of them. So that's kind of the idea, is it's Arcane Trickster as a utility tool where the spells give you, like your actual spells you cast give you buffs and a lot of defensive ability, and then the, you're basically just a melee. Yeah. And you still get presto, so you can still go, hey, cultist archer, boop, you don't exist anymore. And they just disappear from existence. What are the best races? The only bad one is half orc because it gets a minus on intelligence. Everything else is fine. It depends on what you're going for. I think gnome and deep gnome are really good winners because illusion is one of the things that is supported. So that's definitely an option. Anybody please save me? Ask the Don Cordovan and Severland on this day. What I'm going to ask them on the day of this game's anniversary. $40? I think $40 is probably good. I don't know. What do you think? I think $40 is fine. Yeah, $40. And after you ask is a classic question. True. Well, somebody can answer the question of, as long as you're not a half orc, it's fine. Don't blame your Sonic Blast nerf. I'm sorry, something that can never be undone. I just don't really care. It's one of those things where, like, I can only do so much. So, if there are people that, like, actually believe that I'm responsible for getting something nerfed in the video game, or specifically Sonic Blast, there's nothing I can say to change that, because they already have a warped perception of reality. Like it just kind of is at that point, you know? They live in a universe where that is true, and there's nothing I can say that can change that. Eladrin with 14 temporary sneak attack buff. Yep. That's what I know. That's what Nero was working on, was the Eladrin for the sneak attack. Which I think is kind of cool. I think there's a lot of options where you get like the dash and you have the gigantic sneak attack burst. I personally am not going to do that, but I do kind of like where that goes. Giant hold Tor. What if the devs confirm it? Well, the whole reason why people think that I'm responsible is because after the change was made to Sonic Blast, so like 3 days later after the patch, what happened is I got killed by a Reaper who used the spell Sonic Blast. And then as a joke, I was like, yeah, SSG needs to nerf the spell because I got killed by it because people were upset about the nerf. Like I was joking because it already happened. And then people took that clip and were like, see, he's calling for a nerf when it happened afterwards. because I was joking. I was referencing the thing that already happened. You know when something happens and you reference it because you're in the future now? Unfortunately, object permanence is something that a lot of people in the DDO forum struggle with pretty heavily, so they did not get that. 8. 1, 2. Oh, this guy. Gorgondal. You're responsible for things being balanced, but I'm not. Here's the thing. I advocate for nerfs of things all the time. Some people are a part of the never nerf crowd when it comes to game design. I'm not like that. I think that balance means that some things go up and some things come down. And I think that every once in a while, taking all the toys in the toy box and doing a quick shake like this and making a couple things go up and a couple things go down isn't necessarily a bad thing. I think it can be fun to change up how things are played as time moves forward. I don't know. I enjoyed that. So I don't hide my opinions when it comes to thinking that certain things should be nerfed. But like, yeah, it's just a situation where I literally had nothing to do with it. So again, if there's the people that unironically think that I'm responsible, don't have the capacity to understand that I was referencing the thing that already happened. It's too much.
Says, "Hear me. The Storm Reaver has refused your audience and bid that you
Hear
be
me.
slain."
Boop. Got slain. So yeah. I should use the Chronoscope device. True, they use the Chronoscope. Also, the reason why I was referencing they should nerf the spell is because I died to the damage, and the change to Sonic Blast was that the damage wasn't changed. It just went from being AoE to single target, which is again a part of the layered thing of like, yeah, they should nerf this spell, but like they can't nerf the spell because that wouldn't change anything. Damn, I want to cast Scorching Ray at these guys, but I can't. I just want a Scorching Ray, man. Like I said, if I get something nerfed, I will 100% take credit for it because I have a big head and I like taking credit for things that other people are doing, specifically the developers who work very hard to make the game be as fun as possible for lots of people. But then I can go, no, actually, I suggested this get nerfed, so really it was all me, you guys.
It must be elsewhere in the door.
Not the people who make the game. No, no, no. I snuck onto the computer at night and changed some numbers to make everybody feel bad. Code. I did it. I did it. And I do it again. You know, you still cast Sonic Blast on Bard too. Oh, healing. I forgot I can do that. I need to put more points into this. I'm gonna have to rearrange my points to somehow get a third point into the close wounds. I hate not having full power close wounds. Boop. Boop. Dude, the damage on Arcane Initiate's insane. And Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray is a ridiculous spell. Okay, Scorching Ray, Fire Savant seems like it could be so fun. Oh, Fire Domain Cleric is probably so good now with the Scorching Ray change. I didn't really enjoy Fire Domain that much, but I also didn't have an instant kill. I could just blast at people. Double Trickster? Yeah, give it a shot. So, Scorching Ray used to do 4 d6s of damage per ray. So you shoot 3 rays at level 11, and each one does 4 d6s of damage. 4 d6s of damage is a total of 4 to 24 damage. That's the range that we're rolling, okay? So it's 4 to 24. Now, the rays do 6 to 12 per 2 caster levels. So which means when you get the spell, let's say if you're like a level 4 caster, it's doing 12 to 24 on 1 ray. If you're level 12 when you cast this, it's doing 36 to 72 per ray, which is like quadruple the damage it was doing before, and it keeps going all the way up. So now, if this is maximum caster level 26, which is the highest that it will apply, that is 78 to 13 times 12, 132. Yeah, 78 to 132. No, that's not right.
Find a crevice
78 to
concealed by rubble here.
150.
It is just large
Something?
enough to crawl through.
I don't know. It's like 100. I think it's like 110 damage per ray, which ends up being 330 damage for the spell. And 330 flat base damage is just shy of ruin. Which is kind of nuts. In the event, do I get another token? I don't believe so, but you can check. I didn't get another one, but maybe you will. I believe it's on login, not on anything else.
As the lever clicks into place, one
Ancient gears grind underfoot. Hey, get out of here, Reaper. Whoop. Apparently, Ice Lance is even better, or Frost Lance, but we'll have to get there because I don't have it yet. God, just blasting giants with magic missile and watching them die is super duper satisfying, man. Oh, I really need enlarge though. I think enlarge will make the build a lot better because of just the extra range I get. So I think at level 18 I will be taking enlarge. You did not have to come here just to die, he says. What if I wanted to? Type that can trap be amazing. Well, what would it be though? The closest we came to, I remember with Tonquin, we did a concept for an archetype, the Action Archaeologist, which was a lot of fun. Which was like a Indiana Jones style character that was Indiana Jones in everything but name. So you get like a whip that you could use to grapple at grapple points and whip points. Nice job. Taking level 16 and then going to do Necro 4. The 3.5 literally looks like a guy who can trap. Gimbal is the name of the bard. Julian, come on now. Are you telling me you don't know the name of all of the base characters from the 3.5 Player's Handbook? Yeah, I actually really do like that art where he's like got the dagger in one hand. And he's like tossing it in the air. He's got like, it's like crossbow in one hand, dagger in the other, carrying like a million different things. I think it's got a great aesthetic. You know, Ember. Ember. I can't remember. Gimbal? I'm a rogue. Hello, Mika Tamer. Mika Tamer. All right. So you know what we're gonna do here? We're gonna put points in all these skills because these are important skills, and I want to have them. You know what else is a really important skill to have? Open lock. Guys, don't forget to put points into open lock. Okay, so allegedly Frostlance is doing giga numbers. 8 to 16 per 2 caster levels. And the damage increases by 1, but it's got a fortitude save. A D8 plus 8 cold damage per 2 caster levels per lance? That number seems good. My DC sucks, but that number seems good. Wait, Chain Missile has no save? Oh shit, I can just take Chain Missile, Dispel. Oh, yeah. Alright. So I'm going to test this because I was told one thing, and I don't want to lie to you guys. Force 25, I'm going to take this here. Allegedly, this will give me 5%. So Force 25, Force 30. Okay, so it is still spell critical chance. Good. This is hopefully a typo, and they just changed critical damage to chance. If it's critical damage, it's so much worse. But if it's critical chance, then the Arcane Trickster tree is done. No changes. I love it. Big fan. I'm a simple man. Okay, so now we go into here. I want spell power. I want spell crit. On the Anniversary Island, it took me a while as well. I actually got lost. I got turned around. I did kind of do the old twisty turny a few times. Necropolis. Getting scrolls. Gotta get some scrolls. So we have the explosives. What's up, Cussy Words? How you doing? 4 players? Yep. Can you steal hostile magic? No. That'd be cool if you could, though. Wand vendor. Give me a wand of fireball. Yo, can I wand of force missiles people back in time? That'd be sick. Force missiles. Allegedly, the damage on it seems fine, but we'll see. We'll see. See how it goes. Fort debuffing? Nope. This? No way. Light and alignment-based spells increase their fortification? No. That's, like, enemies have to strike me, which just seems like, if I'm getting hit, it's already a bad time, so I'd rather not try to focus on that. Wand of Magic Missile, 9th? Whoa! That's free damage right there. If the game is giving me that much damage. Yeah, if that was like when I applied it, like if I hit with a magic missile, it applied a debuff to my enemies, that'd be crazy. That is not what that does, but that'd be crazy if that was what that does. Enhancement. All right, so now we have close wounds maxed. So the cooldown is just faster, so it feels cleaner to use. Again, I'm gonna be able to make some adjustments once I get to the actual cap here. Probably have to drop like 1 point in Archmage. Somewhere. Fleshmakers. Ghosts, Inferno, Vol. Temple of Vol first. Take care. Always hit him with the take care. Whee. Yeah, I'm just looking over my points where I spent everything. But yeah, like I said, if you want to follow this guide that I'm using exactly, !Trickster is how you find this build. I am currently live editing it as I go. So if you're like, Shrim, this doesn't look exactly like what you are doing on screen or something, that would be why. And I'm live editing. The build functional now? Nice. Yeah, and especially when it comes to the skills, I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason why the skills look so wonky is because I was like, I'll just figure it out when I'm in game. So all I did is I just clicked the buttons on the side here. That's it. I just clicked the buttons. I didn't do the math to figure out how to get the most optimal skill path or whatever, which I could have done. I just didn't do that because I didn't feel like it. So I just clicked the buttons. Because I was just like, go, 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 go. I wanted to play the thing. Especially because part of this character is having Echoing Soul to get increased DCs for my like Soundburst and things like that. And Echoing Soul just kind of figures out the rest of your skills for you, so it didn't really matter kind of what order I did.
The interior of the temple has suffered just as greatly as the exterior.
Oh no. Swim.
The catacombs are sealed.
Okay, so there's traps in here, so I can disable the traps and get bonus XP for me and my entire party, right?
Hallways here have been crushed.
I just remember where the boxes are. No? Yes? No? I have the search for this. I'm like pretty sure I have the search for this. Oh, I do. Okay, it's over here. Ow! Just injured myself. Can you go away? Thank you. The shadow punched me in the face and drained some of my strength. Hey, get out of here. 7 points of strength? My god. My character's so weak now. Is there gonna be more of them? Oh, whoa, you can't fool me. There's another one in here somewhere, I just don't know where. Echoing Soul comes from Lamortia, so it's the most recent expansion, the Chill of Ravenloft. When you complete the saga, at the end of it, in the saga reward is a thing that lets you get... oh, yeah, right. Chain Missile. I gotta test Chain Missile. In the saga reward is a thing.
This key will open the first of the seal locks.
So you get like a little token, and then you take the token out to in Lamortia in the mountains. There's a shrine, and the shrine will be like prevent your sacrifice, and then you can choose your dark gift. None of the newest content. Yeah, that's fair. Again, Echoing Soul is one of those things that is so good for any First Life type of rogue build or character, because a lot of times when you're playing as a, especially if you're not an intelligence-based character, let's say you're playing as like a dex build or something, you just run into the major issue of your character not having enough search and disable device, because those are int-based skills and they're not going to be as high, unfortunately. But the solution to that problem is just to use Echoing Soul nowadays, because Echoing Soul is just so good. It gives you an extra point to do all your skills every other level. So with that, it means that if you're level 34, it's plus 17 to all your skills. And an extra plus 3, so it's plus 20, which is just huge. And it's all skills. Use Magic Device as well, which is nice for a low level or low life character. On hardcore leagues, if we ever get another hardcore league in the future, I will definitely take it. Now, there is the slight downside that whenever you get attacked by a monster, it has a tiny chance to do something really horrible to you. But you don't die. You don't die, which is good. So is it even really that bad if you're alive? Okay, it's actually working. What the heck? Did I just shoot out 3 chain missiles? Hell yeah. I think it's working. Honestly, it's really hard to tell. It's just a big hit. It also costs like a gazillion mana. Yes, 60 mana. We'll solve that problem later. AoE. Boom. Doesn't really do AoE right now, though. It's like kind of doing AoE. Not really. It's like, yeah, it's like kind of doing AoE. The AoE is worse than Soundburst, which is weird. I don't know how Chain Missile is actually working. Are you guys finding Chain Missiles working really well? That was weird. I might need like less ethereal things too. Maybe that's why it was like kind of screwy, because the monsters are like phasing in and out of reality. Low size AoE. Oh yeah.
The High Priest sneers and orders the Omicron to end your lives.
Nice.
The High Priest congratulates you. He will stand
Alright.
with you.
Also, if you're wondering how to get the anyone need, I don't know if anyone needs sigil pieces. I assume the answer is no, but somebody might need a sigil piece. Alright. Inferno. An easy way to get the shield pieces or the tome pieces for upgrading your Quiver of Alacrity is to come out here. Just do quests and also find rares. I'm sure if you check a rare map, there's probably a circle you can do somewhere around here that hits every rare. I used to know all the rares out here by heart, because I remember I used to farm the rares for tapestry shreds, because the tapestry shreds could be turned in for the Minos leggings, which used to be one of the best helmets in DDO. It was so powerful specifically because the Minos leggings grants you the feat toughness. Or at least that's what it used to do. Nowadays, it just grants health, but it used to grant toughness. And this was a big deal because there used to be enhancements that scaled off of toughness. So for example, there was an enhancement called Dwarven Toughness, where if you had the feat toughness, you could then take Dwarven Toughness to gain a huge amount of bonus hit points. But the big prerequisite was taking the feat toughness. Back in the day, it was harder to justify spending your feats on like health when you really needed the stats, but the amount of extra health you got was pretty substantial. But what if you didn't need to have toughness? You see, by putting on the helmet Minos leggings, it actually allowed you to qualify as having toughness to put the enhancements in. So you could just put on Minos leggings, and then bada bing, bada boom, you got yourself a lot of toughness. Isn't that neat?
Echoes through the stones. Seek the flame guardians, defeat them, then find me.
The ones, dude. I only fail on a 1. I succeed on a 2. Unbelievable. I don't know where the trap is for this. I have no idea where the box is, unfortunately.
Intense heat radiates from this focus of dark matter. Flames of damage.
Which under Blade Forge Paladin? Hey, here you go. Like, I remember there was a map. So, like, I feel like I'm not hallucinating that part. So I'm glad I didn't hallucinate that part. The magic missile is doing so much damage is very satisfying. It's cool. It's cool as HE double hockey sticks, yo. Slap in the face.
The Guardian goes as the flames do. He will not. The fourth torch flares to life, bringing the Guardian to find and defeat his undying soul.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't slap. I can slap the face. I don't slap the base. Unfortunately, I am not like Davey. That guy slaps the base. I do not do that. I'm a pretender. I'm a fool. Otto's boxes are back in the store. Who was asking about Otto's boxes earlier? Actually, I think it was Antipixel who was asking about Otto's boxes earlier. I don't need to hit the traps in here. Why am I doing this? Was there this new class out? Yeah, but you never know. No, sorry, you guys. I'm going. I was it could be the case. I don't know. And double points. Bro, they're selling everything right now. Holy. Wait, that didn't work? Question mark? Presto, he's gone. Just go. I understand that I can get more damage by using Fade Arc Illusionist because you get more crit chance, but also, oh my god, Presto is so fun.
The Guardian awaits your summons.
Okay. 3 negative levels. Oh my god.
As the last blue flame flickers out, the first of my captors is nothing but ash.
Okay, well, I should be able to get it eventually. Ah, perfect. I'm stealing. Oh, welcome. Cool, slippery magic. Live.
The hallway continues unabated through the flames.
I am trying to do my best to kill everything we come across, just to make sure we get as much, or you don't have to deal with as much garbage as possible. But sometimes you just get red alerted in this quest. This is one of the few quests that still kind of just red alerts you, even if you try to kill all the things, because there's just so many monsters that respawn. For those that don't know, a big mechanic of this dungeon is literally respawning monsters. So you will see that very, very regularly in here. When you kill monsters on one side, you have to then kill them on the other side as well. But oftentimes you'll go through these large swaths where you're just kind of clearing out one side. And then when you go to the other one, everything is now loaded there and it all chain aggroes at the same time. How did I do that? Presto, he's gone. Also, fun fact, the final boss of this dungeon has such a huge health increase from fire. He literally heals for like 5 times the fire damage that you do to him. Don't ever hit the final boss with fire damage. If you do, you'll make the dungeon last forever. I mean, like a Morning Lord weapon will heal him for like 100 damage a hit. It's really, really strong the amount of healing he gets from fire. Which is actually kind of funny, considering that the other Cinder Spawn that are around him don't have that same problem. Oh, he made his save. That's crazy. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Thank you, Mr. Flamebound Sacrificer. Anyway, I'm kind of nervous that my character is not going to really do a whole lot. Oh god. All right, we can fix this. Come here. Acolyte of Flame. On the Acolyte. Get on the Acolyte. Come here. Yes, beautiful. If you didn't know, the Acolyte of Flame will transfer you or teleport you across from one side to the other. So that's a really good way of like moving across when you don't, where somebody breaks the thing at a time. Hey, I made it.
The cinder spawn springs forward with the I feel my power.
Just the seal or just the shreds of tapper? You need the seal. You need the seal of the Black Abbot, and you get the seal of the Black Abbot by handing in the either a completed Tome of Legends or a completed shield fragment set. Heal self. Oh my god, the magic missiles, dude. It's so satisfying to just go like pew 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 and watch everything explode. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's so fun. Flesh Maker. This will get weak at some point. When is that point? I don't know. I'm assuming epics, which is what happened to me with the actual Arcane Trickster I played. When I got to level 20, it got so much weaker. I really struggled at level 20 because you just, like, the monster health increases by a lot. Like 4,000 health per monster, which is not really crazy, but it means instead of killing everything in 1, maybe 2 magic missiles, it goes to like 3 to 4. And when the monster packs are also bigger, it gets a little bit more complicated to deal with all that. So yeah, so we'll see how that goes. I think that's where this character is going to struggle the most, is getting into epics. But I should have Nightmare Lance as my attack of choice, which should be fun. The new Scorching Ray should help out a little bit, and hopefully my single target will hold up a smidge. I do also want to try Chain Missile, but we'll see, or Force Missiles, but we'll see how that goes. If Force Missiles does real damage, that'd be awesome. Just skip 20 to 25 and get Paranoia. I don't know if Paranoia is going to be that good, because it only applies to the first target hit. It would improve the single target damage, but the cooldown of 1 second, I mean, it's not horrible. It's just extra sneak attack damage scaling. Right now, my sneak attack dice is 96s. Oh, another thing. One of the feats that I take in the build is the epic sneak attack, or improved sneak attack in my build. You can't take that unless you have tomes, by the way, because you need 21 dexterity, and it's really horrible to get 21 dexterity. It's easy with tomes. It's very difficult without tomes. Call it being hyper vigilant. Ah, true. I do wish some of my buff spells were AoE. I feel like an alchemist, casting a whole bunch of buffs, and then I'm the only one that actually gets to see the effect of any of them. Okay, so on the one hand, it is kind of annoying that Soundburst doesn't really work, but on the other hand, it's kind of nice that Soundburst still just does a bunch of damage, so it's an AoE spell at this point. Like, it's a reasonable AoE spell. They make their save 100% of the time, but the AoE is good. You're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead.
The smell of rot dissipates.
You're dead, you're dead. I can just presto all like the golems that I want to deal with, which is also nice. Hawking 20 dice with your build. Oh yeah. Gotta close those wounds. I don't have the open lock to be able to do the door, so just in case, I'm gonna go get the key. Just in case. You never know.
This passage leads behind.
Is it a decent strat to farm the Anti-Quest to level? I don't think so. Because every time you do it, like, you only get the first time bonus once for the XP. If I was gonna farm the Anniversary Quest, I would just do it at the end game, probably. Soul Guided Trapmaker's Toolkit farm? No, I'm never doing that. Which reminds me, I still have to put... I have more solo got to play through to upload. Or like to publish, sorry. Upload is the wrong word. I don't know why I apologize for that. Old Canadian habits. It's one of the most coveted min-maxing items in the entire game. True. Oh. Hello? Somebody there? Weird. Yusugai, welcome back to the stream team. Praise work. Been a fantastic day. 46 months is a very long time to be subscribed to somebody. But you are subscribed to me for that long. Don't know why, but I appreciate the support. Hope you're doing good. I need some water. I haven't drank water at all today. I'm feeling dehydration is hitting me like a truck. Also, there's rem chests everywhere. Remnants. I need my remnants for Sterling's Remnant Rush, you guys. Yeah, you are. Hydrate? I can't. I don't have any water. The closest thing I have to water is some Glenmoray single malt Scotch whiskey on my desk. It's like water. There's water in it. Snow outside. I mean, yeah, I can also... There's snow in the tab. I just have to get up. I have to stop playing Arcane Trickster. And I don't want to stop playing Arcane Trickster because Arcane Trickster is fun. Look, we all make sacrifices. And my sacrifices are just stupid video game sacrifices. But they're sacrifices nonetheless. Because I must keep playing video game instead of doing things like managing my physical health. I love Presto, man. You click a button and the thing goes boop. Let's use Summer and cramp from dehydration. I'm not gonna cramp from dehydration. I'm just thirsty and I've been talking a lot. I'm gonna take a after we finish this quest chain, I'll probably take 5 and go get some water, refill the old tank. The old talking tank. Because it gets hard to just talk all day. Plus, also, I, like, had a nosebleed for the first time in a very long time today. Dude, Scorching Ray is so good now. Oh, my lord. Nice! And then you get to make a new character, Yusukai. Isn't that awesome? As much enjoyment out of them as you can. Honestly, Axlet, true. But I can't play my video games anymore when I'm dead. I gotta experience Arcane Trickster while I'm alive on this earth before I run out of the opportunity. Do the flesh crawl room? Nah, I'm good. 49 more past life. Almost there. And you can make a new character. There's mixed magic. So what it does is it sets your caster level equal to your character level. So as an example, I'm 3 levels of favorite soul. So all my favorite soul spells should be caster level 3. But my favorite soul spell, Close Wounds, is caster level 16 because I'm level 16. Same with my wizard spells. My wizard spells should be caster level 2 because I'm level 2 wizard, but instead they're 16. So which means I can multi-class spellcasters and still get high caster level.
Over the centuries, the Black Abbot's enemies have been brought to this.
Caster level determines how powerful your spells are. So for example, if I'm like a level 5 wizard and I cast Fireball, it won't do as much damage as level 10 wizard casting Fireball because your caster level factors into your damage formula. It's basically to say, as you level up as a spellcaster, you get more powerful just by default. Even if you aren't casting a new spell, your old spells are better than they were before. And this lets me set my cast level to higher. So I don't know any new wizard spells, like I don't get any higher level wizard spells, but the ones I know are more powerful.
The wayward philosophers gather on the ice.
Yeah, like it's gonna fold me in half. That's good. You ever do the thing where you get like the sandbags on like the ankles or whatever?
Ice covers
where like you put like weights on the body to like, and you just kind of wear them as you go around and you do other activities. I know some people who do that. They do like the weight training.
Descending deeper into the glacial abyss, the must be stopped.
The spirits are out of range. I can't damage them.
Soul-bound brothers appear above and below. This is our chance to
You have to build. Yeah, you can't just do it like right away. You gotta start small and kind of work your way up to it. Oh yeah. It's really easy to think like, oh, I'll just like add a little bit extra weight onto like a body part and then help it train and get stronger. But like you don't realize how much extra stress it's actually causing to your body until it's like too late. Good question if you have. Viral bids. I remember you having a spreadsheet with suggested items. Is that still available? Yeah. I don't update it. I stopped using it many years ago, but I do have a very old spreadsheet. If you want access to it. Here you go. I was actually looking at it the other day because I was making a different sheet. Again, this is an old thing. The most recent thing literally says update 43. My God. And for some reason, I was using Dr. LaRue's implant. What was I thinking? That item's really horrible.
The ice crumbles under your feet as the traitorous Doomsphere attacks. The frozen floor shatters as the battle rages on. The ice cracks and breaks once again. The Doomsphere's rage is barely contained. The Doomsphere stops fighting
He died.
and beckons him closer. It was the only way.
All right. Need a minute to get water. Then we do Age of Rage chain. Wait, why are we getting odd numbers of remnants if it's supposed to be doubled? It's double drop chance. So the chance for remnants to spawn is doubled. It doesn't double the quantity of remnants. Me no read good? Me no read good either. But yeah, I want to do Age of Rage chain for two reasons. Number one, I want to make sure the Brawn Pits quest is actually fixed, so we'll find out. And then I don't know. I'm not talking to these guys. I just don't care. And number two, I also want to see if how the final fight feels of the other dungeon, given the fact that now you can resist force damage. Like magic resistance rating affects force. Yeah, 33% less damage taken. In theory, the final fight shouldn't be dangerous at all. You forget collector bag there? No, I don't need it. Allegedly, it was in the patch note, so we'll see. All right, BRB. I will be back in a minute. I need water. If I don't get water, I'm gonna die of lack of watering. Whoa, water. We have returned. Shrimp plant? Well, I'm not plant. Back. I am a... Oh, somebody wants to join. Welcome.
You arrive outside the night market.
Had to get some water. And then I thought I'd check in with my girlfriend. She just came off a string of nights, so she worked nights the last 5 days, so I thought I would check in to see how she's doing. She's still alive. And she's good. She's just tired. It's difficult to flip from like days to nights quickly. True. Think about it. You can get an extra... I will say, for prototyping characters, the extra 200k is not horrible. If you want to prototype a character at like level 17 or a specific level. SSG for you? Absolutely. That was definitely me that did that.
Rush home, afraid of the dark. But those who come here to the night market seek it out. Sun sets. It's going to end. It's beginning. We become something.
Hurry up, Halvro. But we didn't do all the streetlights. Which one did we miss? This one.
I shall attend to it in a
Oh
trice.
my god, is that emergencies only resubbing for 77 months on a 77-month streak? Holy mackerel. Welcome back to the Stream Team Emergencies. Hope you're doing very, very well. Thank you so much for the continued, endless, and relentless support. I hope your day is going extremely, extremely good. And, yeah, dude. Thank you so much. I hope everything is going well with you. It's a long time. Yeah, dude. 77 months is like almost 78 months. Whoa. I will say, this build is so much better in a group, because one of the problems with playing this type of character solo is because I'm all single target, it can be annoying to take care of the packs. But with this, I just get to blast some people, you know? Or if it's a typo? I agree. I think that, again, in case SSG is listening, spell critical damage is not good. Spell crit chance is good. And I really hope that this is a typo, and it's supposed to say crit chance, and it doesn't by accident, that was a mistake. And it's supposed to say crit chance, which is what it's doing. Well, yeah, exactly. So hopefully it just keeps the crit chance. And then it feels good. Devs are just using true speak magic. Look, man, I just have a desire, okay?
You found us. Good, you're just in time.
I have a desire to have, like, also, by the way, you might be like, damn, Stream, your character's cooking these guys. Did you see what our alchemist is doing? The alchemist just walks up and goes, and everything dies in one hit. Again, I want to make sure people have their expectations tempered. If you're like, wow, Arcane Trickster seems absolutely insane, it's like, it's destroying everything. No. The alchemist is destroying everything. I'm pretending, okay? If they have spell mats, true, the one bane of the alchemist, forgetting to buy level 5 spell components. What do you mean I can't cast multi-vial? I've been there. I have been there.
You hear the cries of an angry mob in the distance. A riot has broken out on the streets of the city.
Thanks, Fred.
That is the sound
of the age of rage.
Sounds of shattering glass and screaming clouds echo from the streets nearby. You need to
Upgrade single target as multi-target? Yeah.
They're the only ones who can end the riots. Something terrible.
Basically, I'm like a precision sniper, okay? I've got a special rifle that has an insane, a massive stabilizer, so I can fire multiple 50 caliber rounds, which allows me to destroy any target that's in, like, any single target exceptionally quickly with massive amounts of damage, penetrating defenses and doing incredible work. An alchemist can't do something like that. Instead, they have a rapid-fire nuclear launcher that launches nuclear missiles at range. in great quantities.
Only to find that you've disturbed
Like 20 a second.
they give it with astonishment.
So like in theory, they don't have the same level of precision damage that my character can accomplish. But you know, they can do better. Oh, I forgot I can presto this guy. Presto. Also, remember why I'm up here? It's because bear trap. Bear trap. Bear trap. Bear trap. Boom. Got it. Let's go. Yep. I want to try out Force Missile. I just don't have the spell yet. We will get to Force Missile. I don't need to tell people which the next quest is. They know. They know. We're just going to do the next one. They know. They know. I don't need to say it.
A strange vapor seeps off the street.
Alrighty.
According to the healers, rioters treated with
Yeah.
this substance.
If you do decide, this is just personal. This is a personal thing. I'm gonna be asking for feedback. If anybody in chat does decide to run the beginner basics Arcane Trickster, just let me know what you think about it. I think it should be easy and fun to play. I just didn't really get the chance to really test it because, again, I couldn't really play it. So a lot of it's just me assuming like stat quantities. So just let me know if you do play it. If you're like, oh yeah, this Strim, I actually liked this, or Strim, I hated this, or Strim, get out of my house. Why are you sitting in my living room asking me these questions? Just let me know. And I want to, because I want to do right and make things good. Look at the damage.
Haberdasher says that he knows of several others who bore no ill effect from the curse. The disciples of rage urge the crowd inside the plaza to commit greater and greater acts of madness. As you approach, you stand
I'm working the hunting horn combos. Yeah, you'll get there eventually, dude. Oh yeah, unrelated. I started playing Monster Hunter Wilds. In my first 5 hours. So the last time I played a Monster Hunter game was in like on the PlayStation 2. I was like 11 or 12 in one of the Monster Hunter games. A friend of mine had it because I didn't have a PlayStation, and in it the one of the first missions was to collect an egg and bring it back to town, and we couldn't beat it no matter how hard we tried. We played for hours and we couldn't beat that mission. It was just like, it was brutal. The monsters were really tough and we just couldn't get through it. So that was my only experience with Monster Hunter hitherto. So going into Monster Hunter Wilds was a bit of a shock. The first mission was so overwhelming, with all the pop-ups on screen telling me you can go here and do this, and all the every NPC talking at the same time with fighting the monster, with doing everything. And the fact that the weapon combat system is basically like a Street Fighter like fighting game combo system, where you use one button then another button, and there's like all these different strings of combos that give you different abilities and powers. And the fact that each weapon is like its own special thing. Dude, all of that combined together, the first like 5 hours of gameplay, I felt like I had to multiple times stop playing and like close my eyes and just like not look at the game, because I was like, it was like overwhelming my head. I was like, oh my god, what is happening? What's going on? How do I do this thing? No, I started with the charge blade. Nice and simple. Anyway, the first 5 hours, that's what it was like. The second 5 hours, and also the controls as well, dude, I was like so confused all the time about the controls, because it just doesn't play like it's got a similar look to a Dark Souls style game, but it doesn't play like a Dark Souls game. Like all the buttons are just in the wrong place, and they don't let for some reason you can't do any like key mapping. So I can't remap my controller unless I went into the Steam input, but then it would display the wrong buttons everywhere, and I have to get used to that. So like I would constantly like attack when I wanted to dodge, or use items in the wrong way, or do something. And also I was just the whole time I'm just like, this control scheme sucks. It's like garbage. It's so hard to figure out what to control, what to do. God, it was just annoying, man. It was just really annoying. For the first 5 hours. But then, after the first 5 hours, man, I started to get used to it, and the control scheme is actually really good because you have so many different options and you control so many things at the same time, and the motion's really fluid. And then once you learn the combos, it starts to feel really good, and they start taking on the monsters, and you're like understanding like what's happening in any given moment. And I'm like, I get it. I get why people be hunting monsters. I understand now. I did stare at the fashion as well. Also, the palicos are so cute. I don't even know where to start. It's so adorable. You get this little kitty cat friend that you can dress up in whatever you want. And I killed this monster, and then now I can make a mech suit for him. So instead of him running around with me, he's in a little mech suit. It's so cute, dude. It's so... oh my god, the palicos are so adorable. Oh my god. It was unbelievable. It was so adorable. So yeah, I did not start with Hunting Horn. Yeah, it was a good time. Honestly, I had an absolute blast, and I'm going to keep playing. I'm like really looking forward to playing some more. Which is unfortunate because I have too many video games I want to play. I still need to finish out the latter season on my Warlock. I'm currently playing hardcore on Diablo 2 on Diablo 2 on my Warlock, which has been fun so far. So I still have more of that to do. I still have there's a new class coming to the bazaar soon. I need to get time to like do my Lotro dailies and also get prepped for the raid that's coming out. The new Lord of the Rings dungeon is really fun. It's really cool. Man, there's so much stuff. In out of hardcore and reforged for cheaper prices. Oh, you can like jump into hardcore later or jump out? No pieces, only shreds a tap. Yeah, it's a long process. Oh yeah, ESO update as well. Yeah, but that's in March. It's not March yet. You know, I got a couple days, okay? I got a couple days. Let's show dungeon video. Yeah, I want to make more guides for each of the dungeons. I just need to like, I haven't done the T3s yet, or the tier 3s for each one, which is the hardest difficulty. Once I complete the hardest difficulty, I'm going to record it so that way I can give the advice about what to do for each fight. I feel like the tier 1s and tier 2s are easy enough that you don't really need a guide for it. That's not true. You should... Palace is complicated. Yeah, the Palace is kind of complicated. Now that I say that out loud, yeah. But like outside of the Palace of Akab Nebi, the rest of it's like kind of... it's not too bad. Kothrau, the Wailing Hold, great dungeon. Big fan. Excellent work, whoever designed that one. I actually really like it. I think that the final boss fight's really fun. And the middle boss fight. Honestly, the 3 instances we got so far for the expansion are just like top tier. In terms of like
the Mother Scorpion fought valiantly to defend
general expansion quality. If you haven't died, you can switch to hardcore. Oh, wait a minute. So you can just hedge? You can hedge? Wait, if you die, do you go to softcore or do you lose your character? You just lose the mode? Ah, okay, so that makes sense. So you can just opt in if you haven't done it. So basically, you just play non-hardcore, and if it turns out you actually did it hardcore, you can just go, hey, by the way, give me the thing. It's better for BB Arcane Trickster. It's not better, but it means, basically, if you don't want to play an elf, my opinion is that instead of going as an elf, what you would change is you would take Master's Touch as your first spell, because again, I did not know Master's Touch was on the spell list because it wasn't on the website and I didn't remember taking it. So you take Master's Touch at level 3, so you can start using scimitars at level 3. You don't have to play as an elf, you can play whatever race you want, and then you don't take Knight's Training, you take something else. So it saves you 1 feat, and you don't have to be an elf if you don't want to be an elf. You could still be an elf. But you could also go with like Wood Elf. You could go Drow if you want to get the intelligence and the dexterity. You could, because it's a good for a 28-pointer.
Why, the forge! The fire giant stammers as he stares at you in disbelief. What are you doing here?
I should just kill this guy. Hardcore, see what happens, but now you reforge faction nightfalls now. Prophecies, which is massive. Oh, cool. That's neato. Private exchange items catch your eye? Yes. The best one by 100,000 country miles is the level 4 Milicia's hat. Because the level 4 Milicia's hat gives you freedom of movement at level 4 on a flat item. Sick. Maybe a half-orc that roleplays as an elf. Yeah, you can only wear items that or armor that specifically has the word title or the title of elf in it. So you gotta wear like Elven Chain or whatever.
You've arrived at the Dockside Cartwright's workshop, but the well-worn door is...
Dude, presto, eye poke, and the slap. I love the slap.
Somewhere nearby, you found a way inside the building that's said to house the headquarters of the Disciples of Rage. Time to see if your informant was well informed.
So yeah. Hey bud. Goodbye. You got deleted. Deleting people from the universe. Yeah. Oh, Cruiser, I meant to ask you, do you still have your character like the summoner combo we were doing for like Diablo 2? Because I still want to get to the like finish up hell and all that. Okay, cool. I just wasn't sure if you kept playing on it. He's very much alive. Perfect. Alright, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I absolutely want to keep playing. I'm playing a demon warlock in Diablo 2, so that's the demon summoning character. Because I'm doing hardcore and I thought demon summoning would be a little bit safer, and I hadn't played it before. But I was an idiot, because the demon warlock, not only can you summon demons, which is cool, but you can also bind demons, so you can like basically capture them like Pokemon, kind of like how specters work in Path of Exile, but you get all the mods on the monster. So if you capture like a boss, for example, that boss, let's say the boss has like an aura or something, it'll actually have it. So it's like a permanent addition to your character. It's really, really cool. And so I have that. It's been fun, but one of the things I failed to realize is there's an ability called the Blood Boil that you can get that basically boils the blood of your demons, dealing AoE damage to enemies around them, so it kills your demons but deals damage to enemies. It's sick, and I didn't press it at all, so I was like, I don't know, like level 45 or something, and I was like, oh man, I'm killing real slow. I should try to fix this. I clicked my level 1 Blood Boil one time, and I was like, oh, this is good. This is good. Did Greater Color Spray get added as Arcane Trickster? No, they did not add Greater Color Spray to Arcane Trickster. I have Greater Color Spray because I'm an elf. SSG said they wanted to add Greater Color Spray. Maybe they had an internal discussion, decided Greater Color Spray should not be on the list. Couldn't tell you. Played on hardcore characters? We're in Act 3. We like killed Duriel, it's the last thing we did. Oh jeez.
A strange volume floats over the altar. This must be the book the cultist mentioned. The book is instantly engulfed in flame. Yet before you can congratulate yourself on a job well done, the burning tome emits an intense pulse of arcane energy. The destruction of the book is brought forth. Now you've done it. These cultists were quite useful. Nothing too malicious. Lord Shiro will not be pleased. You've destroyed the headquarters of the Disciples of Rage.
When you encounter us?
Broken
Oh,
their
yeah.
link to the insane Lord of Eyes. Yet the city is still gripped by the ancient curse that destroyed the giants. The cult is gone, but the rage remains.
Alright. Anyway. And intensified in my greater color spray and you can't stop me. I mean, greater color spray technically has the ability to deal damage because you can add damage thanks to the wild mage stuff. Oh, also another thing, if you want to do like a multi-class spellcaster, some people might not be aware of this, but the multi-class spellcasting is actually better as an Arcane Trickster because you can just do it at a lower level, which is pretty sick.
The Drow God looks you up and down, then motions you over. The god tells you that the Drow
You catch me up because it's more fun to play together? Ooh, snap. There you go.
If you want to get inside, you'll need to seek the favor of the 3 Scarrow
Fight,
elders of
fight,
the
fight,
village.
fight.
The cavern opens out.
Yeah, I actually don't remember how far we are in Nightmare. I couldn't tell you.
Dotted with tents.
So, yeah. Yeah, they never added Greater Color Spray, unfortunately. So if you want Greater Color Spray, Gnome and Fate Arc Illusionist are still great options to grab Greater Color Spray, which is what I'm currently doing. That's how I solve this problem. I just use Gnome. Okay, so I hit this, and then kill it. God, the finger snap is so good, man. It's so good. Again, unfortunately, the soundburst is just wrong. But hopefully SSG is able to adjust that and fix it. Yeah, and Chain Missile is kind of an AoE. It's really weird how it interacts. The targeting is very strange. I don't know how else to describe it other than strange. It, like, feels like it should work, but then I feel like sometimes it just doesn't. I don't know how else to describe it. Oh god. What if we... That's Shadow Marked. What if we just did this? That's a Reaper. So we slap you in the face and we hit him with this. Okay, it's not too bad. Again, it's the spell point conservation. The fact that my character can just keep casting spells again and again and again and again without having to worry about mana cost is really massive. That's the reason why I went for just rewards here, so that way I can just kind of cast it to my heart's content without ever actually thinking about, you know, how expensive my spells are. No think, only cast.
The skeptical Scarrow Elder says you must pass the Hunter's Trial, which starts
nothing here.
in the cave to the east.
The Hunter's Trial. We be hunting. Oh, that guy dies. I love Presto, man. I'm sold. Presto is like the best ability ever. It's so satisfying. Also, Slap is so good, being able to just stun somebody. Whew. Yeah. It's also weird. The fact that Mage Hand, Eye Poke, and Presto, their DCs seem to be working just fine, but not Soundburst is very weird. Maybe instead of adding a d20, it's like subtracting a d20 or something. Or subtracting 20 d20s. Situations like that have been happening, or have happened in the past. Where like the wrong, what's the right word for that? The wrong operator is used, so then all of a sudden, instead of like multiplying, you're dividing or what have you.
You hear an eerie sound
See ya.
from the chamber ahead.
3,000 damage? Frogo, you are now gone. True, I don't need Frogo. Whoop, here you go. Also, I really like the fact that I can just full heal anybody I want with Helping Hand. Every minute. It's kind of cool. Oh god. But your mage hand sets off traps from bad pathing AI. Well, the nice thing is it's not actually a real pet. I feel like that is something that could possibly happen if it was like a real pet that you had to control. Okay, this guy died. So let's res him. Oh, right, I forgot. That doesn't actually work. I was like, yeah, I'm going to stun everybody. And no, I needed to use the other stun spell. Did we kill them all? No, we're still missing 2 Umber Hulks. Oh my god. The Umber Hulks, man. Abracadabra? Yeah.
An Umber Hulk erupts from the wall and attacks.
Whoop. Oh my. Is that an enemy Scorching Ray? That's what that... Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Is that an enemy Scorching Ray? Oh, you gotta be careful about that, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out for the enemy Scorching Rays. Oh god. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm alive. Everything is good. We are full HP. Nothing is wrong. Okay, so watch out for Scorching Ray and Siri. So Frost Lance was a spell that did so much damage, it would kill you. Yes, so panic for water elementals. Water Temple is going to be the most dangerous thing in the universe. Be very careful about this. Yeah, Frost Lance is gonna be very dangerous. Be careful. Yep. Nope. One. Oh, spies in the house. Oh, man. Yeah, when they're just going to be blasting you out. Did I do that wrong? Am I stupid? Ignore that. I was thinking about spies in the house. I got distracted. I was thinking about spies in the house. That's why. A visceral reaction to the computer. Oh no. Yep. Hey, invest in fire resist or cold resistance. Invest in cold res and fire res. Fire shield stonks are going up, you guys. Fire shield stonks are going up.
As the last piece clicks into place, the barrier
be ready for that, okay?
Fades.
Man, that's gonna be exciting. I wonder how many people are gonna get eaten by that. They're just gonna like get instantly destroyed by something they didn't realize that it was even possible.
The jungle floor rumbles to life as a massive,
well,
shambling mound
only so much you can do about that, right? Sometimes, some people are they're just gonna die to fiery damage they didn't realize was gonna get them.
Shambling mound has been destroyed.
So, I'm of two minds here. On the one hand, it could, you know, some people can get blown out. We don't have hardcore, fortunately, so it's not going to be a big deal. But, you know, some people will get blown out. But here's the bigger thing. I play Dungeons & Dragons. And as a dungeon master, one of the general rules that I have is that if you want the treasure, you have to fight the treasure. So if you want to get, like, let's say the enemy has like a big honkin' sword. If that guy is a big honkin' sword and you're fighting, they're gonna hit you with the sword. And then as a result, you're gonna die because the sword's gonna kill you. But if you kill them, you get it. So my thought process is like, we get the power buff, but maybe so do the enemies. You gotta fight. You gotta earn it, you know? It says, well, players? Oh, for sure. I just took effectively 150 damage per ray from one. So the patch note says one thing, and I don't dispute what the patch note says. But I do dispute how much damage I took. Do I get more party favors by completing optional missions in the anniversary quest? So in the anniversary challenge, the 10th anniversary challenge, you will get more party favors for completing the optional sections. Yes. 5 stars gives you the most. Additionally, you also get them for doing up to 5 levels over your level. So let's say you're level like 20. You want to do the dungeon at level 25. Okay?
Dangerous pulses of Zorian energy drift through the temple chamber. A multi-eyed monstrosity roars. A barrier of solid
That will give you the most reward possible. Dude, the force damage being reduced is sick. You're back to full. Have faith. Live, my barbarian friend.
A treatment for the madness of crowds that afflicts Stormage. It seems that chaos magic is fickle. The beholder's shield begins to fade.
Beautiful. Everyone sends all the powerful items to be in the chest. Why aren't they using them? Yeah. You want to get the item? You gotta kill them and take it. Also, what's this helmet? This is from the Vecna Collector's Edition. This is the University Researchers outfit. That's what I'm wearing. I'm wearing the University Researchers outfit. I have the Morgrave Academic robes and Morgrave Academic's hat. Selling, taking 17 and heading into Sharn. You want this?
Get me out of this hellhole.
Engine shit I don't know how to do right. Yeah. Again, I don't know. We'll do more testing to observe. When I get to level 20, I will go do Spies in the House and we'll see if I explode.
Hellhole.
Oh, that's what you're saying, because Brackert's raiding me. What's up, Brackert Raiders? Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fun time, Brackert. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Hopefully your stream was good. I've been out here doing some DDO. We're just playing some game, you know, having a blast. An old blast. And doing some quests. Playing some Arcane Trickster. And currently I'm having a lot of fun. I'm finding the Arcane Trickster to be quite entertaining. Did you do anything in the anniversary? Or any of the anniversary activities? I ask because I did it a little bit, but I found that my spells weren't working, and also the monsters had plus infinity billion on their saves, and I couldn't affect them with my magic. So I decided that I was going to take a bit of a break. Improve mental toughness. It gives me more mana and 1% more crit chance. Okay, so I should take Displacement because Displacement's the spell, and it's way better. What if we take Frostlance? We're taking Displacement. But Frostlance should be really good.
The silver flame are looking.
All right. I have an orb, Traditionalist Caster for some more spell power. And then Quicken cost reduction. Quicken's even cheaper now. All right. So now, we go to Lost at Sea. And then we're going to be starting up. Although I'm going to check the bank since I have a second. I'm going to check the bank to see if I got any materials. But yeah, Welcome, 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 everybody. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom. Today, we're looking at the anniversary. We're looking at the new Arcane Trickster. And so far, I'm having a lot of fun. It is pretty satisfying to be able to run around and just kind of blast everybody with Magic Missile. And so that's what we're doing. We're doing the Magic Missile Dream. I did stick with improved mental toughness at 17. We're going with a Magic Missile Dream here. The goal is to basically make a character that uses Magic Missile as their only form of damage. Now, here's the thing. That's not a good idea. That's a bad idea, actually. You shouldn't do that. It's not smart. But I've never claimed to be the smartest, so I'm not gonna be the smartest. Instead, I'm gonna try to do the thing that is the most fun, which currently is just kind of messing around. Oh, I have a bunch of extra items in here. Ooh. Acolytes lenses. I have a second pair, but they don't have mythic. They're just worse. Just delete them. Goodbye. But yeah, specifically, I'm just trying to do as many magic missile spams as possible. Like I said, I could go out of my way and try to come up with like some really powerful, extra amazing build that has all these cool stats. But what if instead of going for the highest numbers, I went for the highest number of numbers, which is by casting more magic missiles? You think about that? You think Barbarian archetype in the future will build with a monkey grip? The ability to use a two-handed weapon in one hand? They gotta do it like the Diablo 2 way, in which, welcome, heading into Lost at Sea. They gotta do the Diablo 2 way, where when you use a two-handed weapon in one hand, you like maybe sack a little bit of the damage, but you can just use it anyway. I think if there was an entire character class that could use a two-handed weapon in one hand, just the fact that you can use a two-handed weapon in one hand would make it like very, very powerful because of all the different things you wouldn't normally be able to do. There's a lot of bad two-handed weapons that are actually pretty good one-handers, specifically in the realm of like spell casting stats. I mentioned before that the Eclipse, one of the current free items that you can get from the anniversary event, is giga bad and you should never use. But here's the thing about the Eclipse, you guys. It's not a bad one-hander. It's just a bad two-hander because it doesn't have enough stats on it to be a good two-hander.
The water near these ruins churns violently, creating
But if you could wield it in like one hand, you know?
These dangerous currents. Now that this ritual site has been dealt with, the Sahu
so I think there's something there.
Use water currents to sink nearby ships.
You time flies? I did. I already did time flies. It was cool. It was a really cool dungeon. I only did it one time. I haven't gone back to it yet because I'm not powerful enough. The monsters, their saves are so high and their spells are so powerful. I was rolling. I have like plus 40 on my saving throw. And I couldn't do anything.
To this underwater cave, but none have Vaunt's mark on them. The Sahu
Sword of Shadows, Barb Tempest, yeah, dual wielding.
You step out of the water and into cool cave air. It seems that the Sahu created some sort of magical barrier to keep the ocean.
Okay, I have a good amount of damage.
Standing atop a rock.
See what else we can do.
Fools, you've made enemies of the Daggermore, he crooks. More forces rushing from caves and
I'm just gonna keep casting spells into the pile and hope that it's gonna kill everything. That's what we have the monk for. The monk takes care of all the things I don't want to deal with. What's that? Bad guy with lots of hit points? Ah, that's what the monk is for. Melee. Presto. I just really appreciate that Presto is just a instant kill. I can just cast whenever I feel like it. Very satisfying ability. Holy. Three of 7 possible variables each run. Yeah. It seems like it's a really, really cool quest. I want to explore it more thoroughly, but I'm going to wait till I'm at the level cap. Again, I think some of the monsters have their legendary stats by accident in the lower levels. And so I'm just going to wait till I'm at legendary before I go back and try to do it.
Mortal Master dead, the pirates will no longer
break their immunity. Oh, yeah, baby. I can PK him.
Your search is finally over. Snarling roar and the thugs stand between you and the ghost club. Get them! Cries the moon. I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Also, if you're wondering why the leveling is going so quickly, it's because there's actually a massive XP boost. All experience is scaled by 20%, and there's a 10% VIP bonus. A Sharn, next. A Sharn, welcome.
Whatever it is.
Gotta let them know which quest we doing. Fix the other 2 instant abilities and are instant kills and have been broken since inception. What? Did they fix the other 2 instant abilities that are instant kills? Which other 2 abilities? Oh, the vampire? I haven't tested the Dampier yet. I do want to do a Dampier bite him and kill him build. Oh, the Blight Wolf bite? Well, according to the text, Jaws of Doom now apparently reads its save properly on the description of the thing, which means it probably does have a save now.
Her employer wants you to pass along some information about the Stormreach beacon.
Now, when it didn't have a save, it still wasn't enough to make Blightcaster good or Blight Wolf. So we'll see how that goes.
House, an island of quiet in the hustle and bustle of the city. A genial halfling nods to you from behind the front desk. A violent explosion shatters the tranquility of the boarding house and reduces the elevator to a smoking groove. You'll have to find another way up to the terrace. The windows shatter.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm just having a lot you know. I'm just able to shoot the bad guys and blow them up. Oh, that guy DC'd. R.I.P. You hate to see it. And now we hit him with the Greater Color Spray. Again, the goal for this character is to have a good amount of crowd control. I do want to be able to crowd control the monsters. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have taken my freeze. The freeze will be really nice once I actually get it. Which will hopefully function. We will find out. There's a lot of big monster packs in Sharn, so being able to just like freeze a guy and kill him should be pretty satisfying. Oh, the face slap is so good because the hand just goes whoosh, and gets them, and they're like, oh, disoriented. That's one of those abilities that is definitely more catered towards Rule of Cool. Of like, how come the mage hand can slap you with enough force to stun you? I don't know, man. It's cool. What a cool idea. Just the mage hand slaps them in the face and then they get stunned. Slap an enemy across the face. Whoop. Oh god. Although I will admit, I don't ever use the blind, so yeah. Is it legal with Shillelagh? Wait. Did you stick it? Like, did the Shillelagh stick? If that's a stuck Shillelagh, that'd be crazy.
But one final group of attackers blocks your path. You hear a piercing.
Also, this is one of my favorite parts about having a million past lives. I do not have a trapping item on right now. 71 disabled device. Succeed on a 1. Oh baby.
Now to head to the terrace and learn what became
of
Lucian Vaunt.
Where's my illusion right now? Still lots of stacks. Spellcasting, illusion. Illusion's at 18. It's pretty good. Head into the azure sky. Let's go. Yeah. My Greater Color Spray is 53. This is intelligence character level modified illusion DCs, which I don't think is correct. I don't think it uses character level at all. I'm pretty sure it's just 17. I think that text is actually incorrect. You do the math on it though.
I paid the Bormark.
So my intelligence is 21 plus 18. Oh no, it would be less than 18. I can do the math in town. I am now genuinely curious. So I'm gonna figure this out. So we're at 12 in town. Plus 20 is 32. So it should be 49. It's 47. So it's 15. +20 plus 12 is 32. plus 15. So it's a DC 15 plus the stats? Because it doesn't use my character level, because that's also wrong. Anyways, we're going to grab... Oh, I can take Force Missile and try it. Nah, we're going to take Flash Freeze. Flash Freeze is just too good. Amazing spell. And for now, it's going to entirely replace Soundburst. And allow me to freeze entire packs of monsters, which we're going to use. Because now I can just pop into a group of guys and go, whee, and freeze them all. Gonna literally dunk on them and drop them in a block of ice.
You push open the door to the apartment. The surprisingly well-decorated
Give him the
room
freeze.
shows signs of a struggle. Your stomach clenches in anticipation as you near the crime scene.
This monk has a lot of health. Oh my god. I don't think I have the stats for this.
Felon must have spent his recent winnings digging himself
2,
out of
1.
debt.
I just want to freeze him. I want to freeze the whole pack.
Right after getting yourself
Okay, disperse the
clear.
gang members.
At least he died in the
Hey,
blood.
Goblinos.
After
Hey, what's
examining
up?
the corpse, you can see that he was killed by a
I can't talk to
poisoned
him.
crossbow
Oh,
bolt.
we did talk to him.
His
All right.
last gambling ticket lies just
I want to freeze a
out
pack of
reach.
guys. I will,
Felon had just
someday.
won big, cleaning up on a match in
Slay.
the underground fighting ring down
The
at
old
the pod.
freeze.
Despite clear attempts to make this look like
All right,
a
here we go.
weapon,
It's gonna happen. We're gonna get the freeze here.
are still in their proper places.
I should have displacement on my bar, but I don't.
Voices from the direction of the front door.
Whoosh.
You managed to make
Oh, beautiful! Isn't that beautiful, ladies and gentlemen? What do you think of that freeze? Look at, I'm so supportive.
last of this group of fast
God damn.
You have to make sure there are no more nearby. Now to leave the way you came.
God, that's so good. I love that.
You've learned all you can about these first two crimes. You head back to the Wolf Gate, where Zealot awaits your results.
I can't freeze all the time, unfortunately, because it has a 30-second cooldown. Some people are very upset about the fact that it's a 30-second cooldown. Given the power of the spell, I actually don't mind that the cooldown is 30 seconds, because it's a really, really good spell.
Forgotten alongside all the other cast-offs in her.
Like,
Some small packages lie in the cauldron.
saves the stuff in Sharn heroically because my skills have 43 DC and I can one-shot a dude, but takes about 12 casts to do it because they all have evasion and always save. Yes, there's a reason why we say in the business say Sharn is where spellcasters go to die.
But the same song. A crossbow bolt dipped in poison and a palm covered in slashes.
Oh.
This time a
Leg,
new detail
leg,
catches your eye.
leg.
A shattered pin bearing boss. The murderer could
Oh
have
god, more lag. Ooh, DDO is laggy today. That's not good. Not good, not good.
What connects all
This is how I was working these quests. It's different material per quest chain. I don't know. I still don't have them. I was gonna get the Steps Obelisk goggles on the solo guided character, but I forgot to talk to Steps Obelisk every day, so I haven't started doing it. So the answer to your question is, I've never gotten the goggles. I don't know how they work. I'm not gonna learn how they work. You can't make me.
A tiefling stands before you with a face you remember from your
Are you running a
recent
50?
adventures. Despite your own shock at meeting him again, you hope that Zulkus is willing to answer your questions about the murders.
Oh, good. Here you
Zulkus
go.
steps through a dimension door, his face glowing with the smug triumph of a man who thinks he's won, though you're too busy dealing with his troll bodyguard to notice. The troll topples, yet another casualty of this bloody night. Now, to meet up with Zealot. Zealot shakes her head. The weight of her brother's betrayal.
God, isn't that so cool?
The dirt that
Just
falls
freeze
from the
them.
streets from above.
Ugh.
But you've got a job to finish.
70k XP running Shadow Crypt at level 14. Oh,
You find
at
a
level
security ledger
14?
embossed with Vaunt Arcanotechnics.
Wait a minute. Are you doing an
A
iconic?
quick glance reveals that every
Hold on. What
victim
do you mean
had
level
worked for
14?
Vaunt.
What do we got here?
It's too big of a coincidence to overlook.
Oh, wow. Is that the Shader Kai or Tiefling Scoundrel? I assume Shader Kai. No, but you've done Shader Kai already.
More slashes on the
Have you done
palm.
Shader Kai already?
And this time you see the pattern.
Oh, you start with Shadow Crypt? Okay, I never do that. I just don't have the patience. Plus, I don't want to run Shadow Crypt every single past life. I just like to do different stuff.
Whoever
Oh,
did
Trailblazer.
this wasn't shy about letting people know. That ledger told you what you needed to know. The
Oh, are we
victims
done?
all worked for Vaunt and were killed because they knew too
Nice.
much
That
of
was
his
easy.
operations down in the top. You strike down the last of the attackers. You can't
And
let
stick
these
on every new
petty
class?
hold you back.
Yeah, man, you
Not
gotta
when you're
stick it
so
to 'em.
close to the truth. You catch up with Zealot and fill her in on the clues
Stick
you
it to
found so
him.
far.
Yeah.
She points you towards an alleyway northwest of where the goblin was last seen.
Arcane Trickster is a deep gnome. Use +1 heart to be
Secret
pure.
door
Constant PKs all over the
slides
place. Yeah.
revealing
I'm not going
and
pure
gives
because I'm going for the meme build. I want
seems
magic
surprised to see
missile
you.
time.
Instead,
Okay?
she
I need to cast as many magic missiles as possible. Casting spells that are not a magic missile is antithetical to the concept of casting magic missile all the time. Can someone help me? I just got back to do online. What do you need help with? True Dreamer? What do you need?
It's only a matter of time before she and those adventurers come barging in here.
I did that already.
quickly casts a dimension door. The tiefling and the
Yeah, so we've got the Wizard, which gives me Magic Missile SLA. We got Arcane Trickster, which gives me Magic Missile SLA. We got Magic Missiles. And then we have Favored Soul, which gives me access to a bunch of crit, also the healing, also the Just Reward, so I get temporary mana back.
Stream 2 win.
Also, Bleepox, welcome back to the stream team for 16 months. Appreciate the room. Fantastic day. Let have you here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Also, Matron, thank you so much for getting your builder up to date, so that way it was easier for me to post some stuff, because if anyone wants to see what I'm doing, !Trickster in the chat will give you access to the character build that I'm currently playing, which is going to be refined. It is not good. Do not play it if you're like, wow, this is like the end game refined build. No. No. This is the garbage I'm playing. It is unrefined. It is unrefined trash garbage. Please do not think that what I'm playing is very, very good, okay? Unrefined. It's not that different. The main changes, I will tell you right away. The magic is a tricky business. Now gives 5 universal spell power per stack. It didn't do that before, so just an extra 5 spell power per stack. Good with My Hands now also adds force spell power for each point. And there is no longer a not bad with a spell. That's been removed. And now instead, not bad with a blade and not bad with a bow, I guess, is the other one. Also add spell critical chance. It says spell critical damage in here, but that is incorrect. It is spell critical chance. That being said, it could actually be spell critical chance, or it's supposed to be spell critical damage. I hope not, because spell critical damage would be really not good. And it's very, like, it's not overpowered with the crit, so hopefully it is the crit, but yeah.
Why not just take the stairs? Asked the tiefling. Because Victor told us not to be seen. Now then, portal! Portal! Now! Snaps the being in a command. Hear a familiar voice somewhere nearby. It's Victor, acting surprised.
Oh my god, being able to just stun these guys is so sick. Oh god.
A familiar voice called out up ahead. Time's up. Your golems will
Hey, he's dead. Oh my god, the damage, dude. The damage is so sick. Okay, I'm sorry. Was the fast spoken already pulled out of thin air? Is he an Arcane Trickster? Yeah, he is. That means that at any time, a junior can activate Presto, snap his fingers, and you will disappear. Where do you go? As per the description of the spell, snap your mage hand fingers over a non-boss enemy. If they fail their saves, you make them disappear. Where do they go? Who knows? It's magic. So just be careful. It's magic. Where do they go? No one knows. It's magic. Wherever somebody goes, they don't come back. There's no way to know where they go, because it's magic. Be careful.
It seems Victor forgot about the dimensional anchor he put in place. He's going nowhere.
Also, the theme. I love the fact that the spell's called Presto. It's so good. Or if they get sent to my house. Oh, well, yeah. Then you would know where they go. Yeah. That's the magic. They just get sent to the house. Magic missile.
Hear the ominous hum of a dimensional anchor.
Where are these guys? I have no idea.
They went downstairs.
They went downstairs.
After them.
Can I freeze the ghost? I shouldn't be able to freeze the ghost. I don't know. Find out. Whee! No, they're all immune. That makes sense. No, I slipped.
As this chant continues, force rates coalesce in the air around Victor. Panic screams and
Goodbye, Victor.
indicate rapid losses. Victor yells,
Get back here, you cowards! These brutes aren't going to banish themselves.
Why is it necessary?
Don't do anything
Oh,
rash.
presto?
I'm
Because it's fun.
coming out.
That's why.
Perhaps we can make a deal.
Victor presses the button on his phone.
Yeah, overall, I'm just having a blast. This character is really, really fun to play. Now, it might seem powerful and it might seem strong, but as I said, what I don't know is how powerful it's going to be when we actually land inside of epics. Because one of the areas where this character is going to have a definite weakness is epic leveling. This is because usually when you're playing as an Arcane Trickster and you get your character up to the level that I'm at, you would have the ability, you would have the ability to double the damage of your sneak attack right here. Master of Trickery, double damage, double spell power scaling. Unfortunately for me, I don't get access to that because I decided to multi-class, which means once I get into epics, my dice is not going to scale nearly as hard. So I don't think I'm going to be as strong. Again, this is mostly a meme build. I just wanted to cast as many magic missiles as I could, as fast as I could. I just wanted to be able to like and shoot out magic missiles, just blast the spell. That's the goal. That's the goal. That's the game. That's like the what we're trying to do here, you know?
You notice a sign on the door. Rat infestation.
82 spellcraft.
Do not open. The employees report nothing terribly unusual.
Wizard MC.
You can tell Fenwick that all is
not quite
in the nightclub.
It's an Arcane Trickster. I have some wizard because I'm a deep gnome, but I'm mostly an Arcane Trickster. Remnant.
Repairs before the beast can be returned to their rightful
Kid tested, fairy approved. Oh god. Was that kid tested, parent approved or something? Is that how they say it?
Club is safe and secure. He gives you permission to approach Regina. Club Clawfoot.
30 Arcane Trickster Wand Whipper. Somebody will probably play that. It doesn't have to be me. You know, I'm thinking you guys. I'm thinking of all the people that are gonna play that. I don't have to be the person that plays that.
The alarm! Someone's breaching our magical wall!
I think the idea is really cool though.
Quick, adventurers!
Do what you do best. The build from a long ago? Yes! The goal here is to kind of give a reference to the original Gold Shirati build, which was the Magic Missile build from yesteryear. Because if we're going to be talking about, hey, there's this new thing coming out and you can play it with Magic Missile, what better way to like clickbait people than to be like, yes, that's right, the Magic Missile build you remember from your childhood, it's back. Think they boosted Scorching Ray for mobs? Oh, they definitely boosted Scorching Ray for mobs.
A piercing, but
Absolutely, yeah. Scorching Ray is super dangerous right now.
Throughout the nightclub. It's encore. The main stage must be under attack.
Or explain what the frame mog is. I need help. What? Because he's frame mogging you?
More attacks are on the way, but for now, you have a moment to
You're
rest.
speaking about some other previous assistant PC, so they changed to contestant parent approved. I mean, yeah. I couldn't tell you. What is even a marketing for?
The magical alarm triggers once again. Dusk's attack on the nightclub. More dimension doors have opened nearby.
Kicks cereal. I gotcha. Oh, okay. I also don't know. That's an area of TikTok that I don't spend a lot of time because I don't have TikTok installed on my phone. Because it's too destructive to my ability to get things done and to complete work and tasks.
Once again,
So I can't have any amount of TikTok near me.
you hear panic shouts, screams, and snakes.
It's much easier for me to just like not do that. You know, also I'm really liking the damage on Scorching Ray. Turning Scorching Ray into an endgame spell was not what I had on my bingo card, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I've had to scratch anything off of bingo card, but that's a good question. How's the bingo card doing? Let's see. No base race model update yet. Drow is coming. No throw barb, no spell DC formula, no guild features, no Inquisitive Nerf, no dex race yet. Duergar, dex race. It's got a D in the title. No crossover, Crystal Cove hasn't come back yet. That still could be there. Alchemist is the least played class, probably going to be the case. The only way that Alchemist stops being the least played class is if the DDO audit gets the ability to track archetypes.
You arrive in Dava Gate, one of
Legendary Korthos.
The streets are
Does that count? Does being able to do Korthos in the new quest count as Legendary Korthos?
to a sky barge. About time you got here.
Grumbles
the old man.
I don't know.
They've already started.
Another crafting system, not yet. Dark Capacity stays bad. That one's free. The lag comes back and stays. Hasn't happened yet. Hardcore but easier. Hasn't happened yet. Fade Dark Illusionist buffs. This doesn't count. Spellcasters get buffs for R10 and then community complains. Hasn't happened. Regular Shifter meta. UI scaling. Finally, no. Blue Reaper remains Legendary TOD. No Universal Treat. Max cast levels removed. New Epic Destiny. And Platinum still useless. Man, that bingo card's a hard card. That is a hard bingo card. I'm really not getting bingo this year.
For many years, but what I have to offer your organization cannot be ignored.
So yeah, we shall see. Yeah, so the goal here is just to make a character that uses a bunch of magic missile. I think that's what a lot of people want, is just the ability to make their magic missile caster. Back in the day, you would play a similar build, but it would be 4 favored soul, 6 wizard, and 10 sorcerer. That was kind of the build to run. However, nowadays we're not going to be doing that. We're doing the deep gnome here instead, which should be pretty fun, should be pretty easy. Another version of the build was also like, I had monk in there. It was like 3 monk, 4 favorite soul, 13 wizard or something. I don't remember the exact breakdown. Or maybe it was a 12-6-2, like 6 monk, 2 favorite soul. I'm trying to remember. And then the 12 wizard. There's a whole bunch of different builds that people were doing for the for this build. For the magic missile spamming, the force crit. There's no way, it's so small. It took people a while, because for those of you that don't know, these enhancements actually used to give 2-2-2-2 on the force crit, in addition to everything else, because it would be force and untyped damage. So this, instead of giving 1%, was 3% for force, 1% for everything else, so it was 3%, 3%, 4%, 4%. They did eventually patch it, so it does not do that anymore, but man, those were the days.
Damn us for fools! Shouts Casper.
He made his will save. God damn. So I didn't buff. Man, magic missile's so satisfying. I'll probably just need damage against helpless targets.
Casper wheezes out his words. Ooh, reminds me of my days in the last war.
You need a one-click button in the level up menus to put a point into every skill with a point already put in it. I will say, playing on the preview server and then trying out stuff like Arcane Trickster, intelligence-based class where you get a lot of skills, is very annoying when you have to do the level up process again and again and again.
Says to head to the southeast. Grabbing a source lead first will help even the playing field. Don't forget, shouts Casper. Those source leads can't go too high or too low without losing their enchantment. Keep above the fog and don't try to push over the higher walls.
At the time at 5 a.m. I mean, that's fair.
Cries Casper from behind you. A motley crew of creatures takes up position on the bridge, spoiling for a fight. The low bellow of an ogre accompanies the shrill cries of goblins. A strange-looking goblin glides up above the bridge.
Good ol' Urk.
The limp form of Isabet lies on his source. The goblin shouts
I really, really hate Just Business. I really don't like this quest at all.
I told you the direct approach wasn't gonna work. I'm gonna go beat.
I was hopeful that at some point my opinion on Just Business would change. It did not.
The gnoll snarls as he runs after his retreat.
I do want the ability to paralyze though. Who's paralyzing? It's probably our monk using Quarterstaff, Elemental Bloom, the Searath cosmetic over top of it. If I had to guess. Very tanky. I also haven't played Quarterstaff in a while, and I have been meaning to kind of do a Henshin, although I guess you don't need to do Henshin to do Quarterstaff anymore. Because any monk can now be a Quarterstaff monk. That's interesting. Maybe do like a Quarterstaff Ninja Spy. Though I guess you can't use the bladed weapon stuff. I don't know. Anyway, I really want to try Thief Acrobat on an Arcane Trickster. I think it could be fun. The main issue is, number one, getting access to intelligence to hit and damage, and also having access to the two-handed fighting feat line. So I'll probably do it on a main character with like tomes. I wouldn't do it on a first life though. Those who look weak die first. That's right, they do. Yeah, take like Maximize as your first, as a meta magic feat, relatively early, so you can have like, you get the Maximize cures. It's a pretty good idea. Going to 30 today? No, we're not going to 30 today. I would like to tell you that I have the stamina to game all night, baby, but I don't. Unfortunately, when I haven't been streaming, the days have been long, so I get fatigued. Like yesterday, I spent a bunch of the time continuing to apply for more jobs on top of doing other stuff. So actually, not because I've been slacking, I haven't had a lot of chance to have like personal time to do that. So it's been it was good to be able to do some of that yesterday, which was nice. Applying for job. Applying for jobs. Very important. The process of getting one. What's the best light weapon type? It depends. Probably Kukri. If you had put a gun to my head, I'd probably say Kukri.
An iron defender prowls.
There's a Reaper in here that ate my Presto because I didn't see it. I'm upset.
Supporting patrolman Knowles moves to block your path. Is there any end to Vaught's mercenary army?
Yeah, I think Kukri is probably the way to go. The reason why I say that is because Kukri is just a sick light weapon. It's basically a scimitar. It has great synergy with Visanian Knife Fighter, so it's just good. Can I freeze the turret? I can! Nice. You know? The helpless damage is nice. I might have to find a way to stack helpless damage. Ooh, a guild renown elixir? What the hell? That's awesome. I don't even know. I haven't found one of those in forever. Yeah, Midnight's Greetings, another one. The one from Project Nemesis is also pretty fun. The Labyrinthine Edge. It's like based off of Redis, because Redis is a Minotaur and Minotaurs are come from the Labyrinth traditionally. At least I think that's why that's named that. That could just be me free associating about random things and actually just being wrong about everything. Alright. It's been a while since I used Midnight Greetings. Midnight Greetings is cool. It's actually one of the few. I didn't really engage with like the epic upgrade system before update 50, which allowed us to upgrade everything with just like the material components. Like the scroll seal shard thing was something I just really did not engage with very much at all. But one of the few items I did make is an epic Midnight Greetings. I have an old epic one.
Reappearing at the sorcerer's side. With another quick gesture, both the tiefling and the
Gish vanishes.
high above the construction yard.
He's on here somewhere. He's shooting me. There he is.
Zed's body lies upon the sled, completely still. The goblin is
You almost got him.
The goblin's voice calls to you across the gap.
That went about
I just need more spots.
so that leaves just little old me.
Where are you, Urk? Where are you?
No partner to split it with, and some nice payback on the side.
Where are you? I like how nobody can find him.
Come on over.
There's all 6 of us. We're just spamming. Oh my god, he teleported again? The legendary 4 teleport Urk? Yeah. Dude, Scorching Ray is so good. What the hell? Okay, that's a little crazy. I don't even know how to think about that right now. It just does so much damage.
The goblin crumples in a heap. Now that you have time to catch
It's just a cool, like, unique effect add onto it. Is Magic Missile the go-to spell for this tune build? Sort of. I think that Magic Missile does have a unique application with Arcane Trickster because you get to apply your sneak attack damage on every instance of damage with every spell you cast. So, because Magic Missile hits 5 times, you're going to be able to deal your sneak attack damage 5 times over, which is really unique with this character. My build, in particular, the one I'm currently running, is focused on Magic Missiles, specifically because Magic Missile is just the spell that I want to use. Like, I just want to slam it and nothing else. I don't want to cast any other spells, and that's currently the goal. As much as I say that, though, I am just doing Sharn mains, then cogs after. Just because I can cast other spells, I'm trying not to because I am doing a meme Magic Missile spammer only build. But technically, it may be possible that, you know, the build is better if I actually use a wider variety of spells, things that do more damage. But I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I would love to see us getting some more, like, unique weapons in the future. Where's this Sharn? In terms of, like, things that have those weird scaling effects. So something like a conditional weapon, which says, like, if you have a certain stat or meet a certain threshold, gain X or Y or Z bonus. I think stuff like that's really cool.
The entrance is blocked by a magic field projected by a modified version of Vaught's arcane system. The manager says that Vaught's security detail is kidnapped the informant we're supposed to meet. They're probably holding him somewhere inside the store. Open a door to the
there's a mysterious remnant here. And a mysterious remnant here. Other people can get kills and drop remnants, right? So does my boost only affect him when I get kills? Oh, he's immune to the freeze. I didn't think you would be immune to the freeze. Yeah, the big packs of Vaunt monsters that have loads of health, I have no real way to deal with. Which is kind of funny. Like, just the fact that these guys have a ton of hit points. I don't really have, like, a big AoE spell I can nuke them with. I'll have to think about that. There's got to be a solution to that problem. I just don't know what it is right now. Problem solving. I actually don't mind it. That's one of my favorite parts about playing this style of game. Like either it's this one or Path of Exile or Diablo or anything, where you encounter a problem and you go, okay, I'm not doing enough damage, or I can't handle this type of monster. And then you have to like solve for X, where you're trying to figure out using the tools that you have available, how you can kind of get yourself in a way where you can actually solve that problem that you couldn't figure out before. I really like that. The problem solving nature of character building is pretty fun for me. How many you get, not how often they drop. I believe it's how often they drop, but honestly, your guess is as good as mine. Fortunately for me, this barbarian is kicking ass, so you can take him down. I just keep the barbarian healthy and I freeze stuff and everybody's happy. I assume we got them all. Yep, that's good. Then that's there. Whee! DDO should add Lesser and Greater Missile Storm from Neverwinter Nights. What's Lesser and Greater Missile Storm? I actually don't recall this ability. Dude, look at the damage that comes out. It's so cool. You just see this like wall of numbers going like up the screen. It was like Super Magic Missile. I could go with Super Magic Missile.
A small figure towers
I still need to figure out a couple details of this character. Like I said, the AoE is going to be a big one. I think I get a little bit better once I get Nightmare Lance, but the question I have to ask is how often am I going to be casting Nightmare Lance? Because it only hits one time. I don't know exactly how much damage it's actually going to do, so I might just use it to proc the Paranoia effect, which I believe lasts for 15 seconds. So does it last for 15 seconds or it lasts for 5? I can't remember which one. It was 10? 8-second cooldown, 10-second duration. That's manageable. I do appreciate that. I've just been like giga spamming spells and I still have like a good amount of mana, so that's pretty good. 2d6 damage each. 20 missiles to do 2d6 damage each. That is a missile storm. I am curious, because you can now drain enemies magic resistance or like use negative magic resistance rating against force damage. I have a feeling that this will mean that Arcane Tempest is going to gain a lot of value as a spell generally, because it's going to hit really hard consistently over a fight, especially in an AoE. Although, by contrast, I think a spell that still sucks is Arcane Pulse, because you have to stack it up to 5 times, or 7 times if you're a Magus the Eclipse, which is just not good. Oh! Oh, the freeze! But each cast a magic missile every time you click the mouse. Just make it like Cookie Clicker, where every time I click I get magic missile, so we have to decide what's going to happen first, whether I give myself like carpal tunnel from spam clicking as fast as humanly possible, or you kill all the monsters. There's only 1 missile per click. By cantrip with Lessa, it's a cantrip with disease experience and D4 poison per cantrip tier. It's a lot of damage though. 2d6 and 2d4s, holy moly. seconds. So cooldown reduction doesn't affect spell-like abilities, so it wouldn't actually reduce the cooldown of the blast. You can't affect the cooldown of spell-like abilities, unfortunately. It's only spells. Silver roll and got a token? No way, dude. There's no way. I don't believe that at all. That's you're getting trolled. You're getting hoodwinked.
The air smells of sulfur. And who in Khyber are you? The gnome demands in a pitiless tone.
There's literally no way. I don't believe that for a second. Like, oh right, Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray, dangerous.
Suddenly grows warmer. A draft rises from somewhere below.
Thank you. Hey, do you guys know that Scorching Ray is really dangerous? Oh yeah.
That you're being watched. More so than usual. Your recent encounters with an old
Black looking at Scorching Ray got one shot by them earlier? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's some good stuff. Scorching Ray dangerous. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you die. That's all it is. Sometimes you die. That's okay.
This must be the place where
Sometimes you die in the video game. You think there ain't a hardcore league going on right now? Because that'd be brutal.
You turn to head outside, only to find a man standing in your
Oh yeah, I got Scorch. To be fair, I've been Scorching Ray people all day, and so this is kind of the payback. I'm just going like click, 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 and just turning people's like existences off with Scorching Ray. This spell is going to be so nice for Fire Sword because it's really cheap too. Only costs 8 mana as a single target.
These ne'er-do-wells have mistaken you.
And it does comparable damage to Ice Flowers, so like it's not bad. How about you die instead of attacking me? How does that sound? Instead of dispelling all my magic, what if you died, you know? What if you died? Alright, trap time. Expecting to be a breeze, and he gets scorched for like 10 billion damage. Oh, dude! True! Now, to be fair, fire resistance is very easy to come by. I think most people, if you're doing like R10s, basically you wear the Boots of Season's Warding, you get ship buffs, you get whatever. You're probably kicking it with like 45% fire absorb, 100 magic resistance rating. But like even still, oh my lord. I didn't even think about this. Somebody steps into an R10, they're not ready for it. Yo, I gotta tell Wrath to break out the fire elemental druid tank that has like 90% fire absorption. Yeah, Arcane Trickster is really, really cool. I think it's a great addition to the game. Admittedly, another thing that I wasn't terribly excited about because I'm just not an Arcane Trickster guy. Will's water room, get frozen. Oh yeah, we're gonna die 1,000 times over.
If your suspicions are correct, the mysterious Hastar cannon has a hideout somewhere nearby.
Okay, and then freeze.
How's the weather topside?
Hey, you want to heal? Being able to just heal anybody to full at any time, once a minute, with Helping Hand is so ridiculous. I have no idea how this ability is in the game as it is, but it's great. I love it. Did we do the thing? No? There's the thing. Oh, there's the thing. Oh! We didn't steal Rusty's treasure, we just killed him. Killed the rust monster, didn't open the chest. Classic move. So got no answers? Huh? Oh, sorry. I missed your first message. I tried to transfer my character to New World, tried to pack, and it told me I need to reincarnate first. So I tried that, and then it said I can't create new characters in a ghost world.
If you want something done right, you've got
Oh, you had a character that was mid-reincarnation? And then you tried to transfer? Oh, so like, as in, you had a character that had like, you used the Heart of Wood, but you never actually did the reincarnation, and then your character was stuck on the other world? Damn, that's crazy. I have no idea how to solve that one. You're the first person I've heard say that that's happened to them. It's not impossible, but I haven't had it, so maybe bring it up. Damn. Yeah, you're gonna have to do customer support. You're gonna have to submit a ticket and be like, hey, can you do the thing? Because yeah, I don't think you can do that on your own. I think that's a submit a ticket and you wait X amount of time. That sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. I did, but it's been days. That is DDO customer support. Yeah, that's a DDO customer support angle right there. On the plus side, Arcane Tricksters, as long as you can log in and claim it, it's still free. So you can just log in another character and claim it. But yeah, your character that is on reincarnating is going to be stuck in limbo until customer service gets back to you. And customer service, how the duration of time that they take depends on the type of issue. So for example, if you have like a character that's like named wrong or you want to like refund a purchase, customer service will get back to you within like 24 hours. But when it comes to stuff like that, where it's like, hey, here's like a thing that needs to get untangled, I have no idea. That's not ideal, but you know. So yeah, sorry to hear that, dude.
That's all of them, at least for today. We need to keep moving, Thora says.
So is the best build right now, Arcane Trickster, is with wizards? No. Sorry, I didn't see your question, Sega. I find it sometimes very difficult to read two chats at the same time, so I struggle always reading the YouTube chat, but I do try my best. So I apologize about that. There's so many remnants everywhere. I think that if you want to do the maximum amount of damage possible, I think that pure Arcane Trickster is still the better play, and not to multi-class with Wizard. That being said, Wizard is also its own separate thing. It doesn't need to be Arcane mixed with Arcane Trickster. If anything, I think that pure Wizard is much stronger now because Wizard already had a big affinity towards directly force damage, and force damage got a major buff in the most recent patch, so I think that there's a good chance to see some good stuff out of that. Oh, they struggle and come to Twitch chat? Yeah, exactly. Like, look, I don't want to force people to go to one platform versus the other. I try to stream on both so that way I can be engaging on both. It's really hard to read 2 different chats while doing another activity. It's not an easy task. Like, I'm not out here being like, yeah, streaming is like really hard, man. I'm like basically like hauling bricks over here, you know? Not really, but I'm like, so you split your focus. I will say, ever since I started like YouTube streaming and Twitch streaming at the same time, I am more tired when I finish my stream because I'm like trying to watch 2 things at the same time.
The High Priest gestures to the east.
This is build working fine. It's doing good. This build is basically a type of character that I wanted to try out. It's the pure Magic Missile build. The goal is to cast Magic Missile basically exclusively. And it's fun. Is it super powerful? No, but it is fun. And I can freeze whole rooms of guys. Isn't that neat? Look at the damage. Look at it. You Scorching Ray, some bastards. It's a good time. Hi, Tom. I got lucky after 4 months of absence. After years of trying at my first run to Tobias, I got to Cursed Blade of Jack Gibbers. I screamed so loud of joy. First, that's amazing. Awesome, dude. Really happy to hear that. That's sick. Finally getting your first Gibbers Blade is so cool because now you have this thing and you can like resurrect yourself whenever you want. I've used my Gibbers Blade twice today while streaming. So like it comes up. Sometimes you die and you need to get resurrected. So that's awesome. Happy to hear that. And number 2, I usually go by Strim and not Tom. For future reference. And the example I always give is it would be like if you had a friend who's named Jonathan and you're like, yo, what's up, Dan? How you doing? How's it going, Dan? And they're like, no, people usually call me John. You're like, okay, no worries, Dan. Excited to share that. The stream part, that's the memorable part. There's gazillions of people named Tom. Literally quadrillions. Infinite quantities of people named Tom. They're everywhere. Oh God. This dog is dodging, man. What the heck? Chain Missile doing AoE damage. So it does AoE damage. I honestly don't use it that often. The AoE is really small, so I don't find I use it. Yeah, I have to imagine that the Cursed Blade of Jack Gibbers is more of a design mistake than anything else, because I find that the reason why we have a lot of raise timers and other stuff in raids is specifically designed to counteract the effect of Jack Gibbers' blade. So I think that if the developers could go back and change it, they would. They would just get rid of Jack Gibbers' blade, but it's in the game already, so we have it. Also, it's been immortal. They can't get rid of it at this point because, you know, Kirk uses it. Remember this, Jack Gibbers' blade. It's how we get to keep meeting like this, he says as he runs away. I do appreciate that he literally calls it out. He's like, yeah, I got Jack Gibbers' blade. I got it. You didn't. Get out of here. Do you think he like ninja looted it out of the chest with his guild? When I stream YouTube and Twitch, I use the cache 11 OBS and lets me have both chats in one box and tell me the icon, which one's coming from which. No, I can do that, but I don't have all the features. So like the program that I use for chat monitoring is Chatterino, which has a lot of really cool customizable features that I really like, versus OBS combined chat, which does not have a lot of the customizable features that I like. The other issue as well is I don't use like restream or anything like that for streaming to different platforms. I just hard stream it to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And the reason why I do that is because Restream is a third-party service where you have to stream to Restream, and then Restream will split the connection between the different platforms. So oftentimes you have these micro disconnections, because if Restream runs into any problems, you run into problems. And unless you pay a lot of money for Restream, you'll run into problems all the time where it'll just drop your stream sometimes and won't tell you. So like on my end, I'm streaming to Restream and everything looks good. It's like, oh yeah, the stream is perfect. But actually nothing is going through. And it's a very annoying, I want to say feature, but yeah, it's just a very annoying thing. Where are we? Oh, where are we? He's alive? We have, where are we? Oh, he's up there. Oh. I don't know where he was. Woo! So I actually just stream to both. I use a plugin that allows me to stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but it doesn't combine the chats together. Well, I can have like a platform that allows me to see it on my end without showing it on screen. How do I unlock Arcane Trickster? I logged in today. Matthew, what you do is you're going to go to the new anniversary hub. You get there either through House Fjarlin, the Hall of Heroes, or near Ravenloft, where Fred usually is, because Fred is the anniversary guy. So you talk to Fred, he'll take you to all the anniversary stuff. So you can go talk to Fred and be like, yo, I want to go to the anniversary. And then once you're in there, there's a floating eyeball guy, and you talk to the floating eyeball guy, and he gives you the unlock.
Somewhere nearby is the Stormreach beacon.
It's near the middle.
Protection against vengeful forge wraiths. The beacon will surely be under heavy guard.
Yeah.
But that's never stopped you before. Tonight you'll steal the beacon back from under Vaunt's nose. And if you do it right, no one will be able to
Fine. Here's 50 gold. Every ticket. I feel bad. I couldn't find it forever in west of the middle. Same. I did 2 circles around the whole place before I found it. But no, you can show the YouTube chat on screen, Chris. You just can't show the YouTube chat fed in with this Twitch chat. They have to be separate windows. So I can have a window that shows YouTube and a window that shows Twitch, but I can't have them feed in together and show them at the same time on one thing. Wait, they got rid of the combined chat rule? Are you serious? Hold on, I need a link. Somebody find me a link. Link me up, baby. Do I have to be a gnome, or does it unlock for your account? You don't have to be a gnome, and it unlocks for your account in totality. Yes. You just click it one time, and it's forever unlocked on your account forever. Unless you delete your account, or call customer service and are like, hey, can you please remove this from my account? I don't want it anymore. I don't know if they could remove it because it's free. That's a great question. Yeah. I'm sure you've mentioned it, but what are your thoughts on the 20th anniversary quest? So my opinion on the 20th anniversary quest is that it's very, very, very cool. I really like the storyline behind it, but I think that there's a mild bug where it appears that the monsters have legendary stats in terms of their saving throws and also the DCs of their own spells. And I say this specifically because I was doing the level 12 version. I rolled a 54 on my save, and I failed against the Autosphere of Dancing. Maybe we should say a combined chat. What? Interesting. I'm not going to do anything until there's an actual official note to everybody. Until there's actually like a presser or it's in the modified rules, I'm not going to do anything. The reason why I say that is because these platforms are like that sometimes, as somebody who's been streaming on Twitch and making YouTube videos for a long time, where look, that's on high. You know, Dan Clancy says this is what it's going to be, this is what it's going to be. Great. That might be next week. It might be 2 weeks from now. They might decide to change their mind. He might say that, and then it turns out actually you know, for reasons they change their mind and they don't decide to say that to the public. But no, I appreciate though. That is really good to know. I did not know about that. I did not hear the news. Because if I can combine it into one thing, it'll just make it easier for the watch back. Because I think that for many who watch, they might hear me reference or comment something to YouTube chat and then might not be aware.
The Vaunt Arcane Apprentice has new functionality and new spells.
Yeah. 3 anniversary islands on Cormyr. Is it full? What the heck?
No arcane training can use it. My charming assistant.
So I don't have Dimension Door. I have a scroll. Can I pop this guy? Beep. Ah, presto. Beautiful. Okay, so this guy, I can stun him, and then I can freeze him? No, he still has spell resistance. I can't do anything with the spell resistance. But the monk can. Okay, so... I don't have a D-door. I mean, I have a scroll.
In such a wasteful manner.
Unbelievable. The troll says, quest form.
And we do have an
7 on Shadowdale? Oh my god, that's crazy.
We should have used that one.
Our level 6 PK has failed DC of 181 to 102. Yeah, it's crazy.
Lucian Vaunt crumples with
They're getting more strict. I say that as I curse the top of my lungs when I play Madden. I mean, maybe. I haven't noticed anything coming up. For the ANV item, any that would be good for this build. ANV item? I don't know what you mean by ANV item. Oh, anniversary. Any of the anniversary items. Not that I can think of off the top of my head. Oh my god, I'm bad. Woo! Scorching Ray. Guys, watch out for Scorching Ray. Those Forge Wraiths, they hurt. What's up, Death Drummer? How you doing? Yeah, but that's like, the quiver is good for everybody. I'm trying to think if there's anything specific that would be good for this character. And I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Is there a forceful forum post? Like a forum post that deals force damage? If that's there, maybe. But in that, I couldn't tell you. Your stuff is on Talanis and I'm not dealing with that. I mean, you can still, I would still recommend logging in and like, if you don't have a guy on a new server, just going and talking to the anniversary guy. So that way you get the permanent unlock of the character class for free on your account forever. So you should definitely do that. You don't have to. I'm not your dad. So if you don't want to do that, that's also totally acceptable. I get ya. But I would recommend at least logging in to click the guy and then turn the game back off. Because you have until March 31st to get the archetype for free. If you don't log in and click on the guy before March 31st, you don't get to have the archetype for free.
Where it will once again guard the city it has protected for thousands of years.
All it takes is one login and one click. Yeah. It's the same thing that I tell people. It's like when either DDO, like as I have friends who play Lord of the Rings and I have friends, and obviously I'm a DDO player, I'll be like, oh, you know, the Lord of the Rings Online has their like coupon code thing with all the free quests just like DDO, even if you don't play the game. And you might never play the game. You just do a thing and then you get it all for free. And then, you know what, maybe it's been like 8 years and you just rewatch Lord of the Rings, the movie, and you're like, you know what? That does sound like it would be fun to do, you know? You know, you just watch Aragorn fall off a cliff into water because he gets taken over by a warg. I don't know. Taking 18 and doing cogs. Actually, wait, what level are we? Oh, let's do cogs. Sick. We don't have to take level 18. It's my inventory like. Smash and burn. There's here and put in the free code. Yeah, it's just like, look, it takes a really short amount of investment and then boom, you're good. And then click the guy. Yeah. Again, I just don't want anyone to miss out on something that is basically for free. It's the same reason why in my own stream Discord channel, the only time I ever use the ping to ping everybody
in the distance,
is specifically to be like, oh, hey, there's this free thing coming out, or like imagine there's like some big security breach at SSG and you needed like your information protected or something like that. Like, that's the only time I would ever actually let people know and be like, hey, by the way, here's the thing, you should investigate. I hate pings. I hate getting pinged out of nowhere. It bothers me. It makes me angry. I enjoy being angry, but not all the time. Well, not in those specific cases. So, like, that is something that I'm very careful about. Because it's like, hey, do you want to do this thing that takes no work and gets you a cool benefit later that you might use? Here's an opportunity to do that. I did ask SSG to buff Disintegrate because it sucks. They did not do that. Doing this right now? No, I'm not going to do that. Where do you go get the stuff? You go to the new anniversary area, which you get to by talking to Fred the Mind Flayer. He's in his usual spot in House Jarasco, or you can go to the usual anniversary spot in House Fjarlin. He's also there. Or you can go to the Hall of Heroes. He's also there. There's 3 places to teleport in. Made up by the movie. Don't expect to find that. That was the joke. My dad complains about that scene in the Two Towers or whatever so often, where he's like, that didn't happen, you know, it didn't happen like that. They wrote that in, they added the runtime, blah blah blah. He is very animated about that scene in the movie. Tolkien's rolling in his grave.
But the door remains tightly sealed. There's no way around it this time. You'll need a key.
Oh, there's no way around it. You will need a key. Unlock.
As you enter the room, you hear someone barking orders from above. Intruder!
Freeze!
We'll make them pay for messing with the Moramar clan.
I'm gonna be honest. Wizard Magic Missile, like the past life being my most hot or my highest damage ability, was not on my bingo card. Unless they died needlessly. Well, they died in a cool battle at Helm's Deep. You know. I think it's a big deal. It's better to die of a cool battle than of old age, you know? That's the old elf saying.
Screaming in panic. The Boromar are gone for good. But there are still forgeries.
It's just permanent. It's a permanent unlock, yeah. You permanently get access to Arcane Trickster forever, 100% of the time, for the end of the time that you play DDO at all times, as long as you click the guy once. Perhaps Astral Projection since he is an Illithid? They could have done that, yeah. What is the range on this ability? Oh, it's not that high. Okay, it's right next to me. Haldir isn't supposed to die? Yeah, Haldir's supposed to stay alive. To be fair, I watched Legolas do some bullshit in the Hobbit movies, so I feel like all the elves should just do that if they wanted to live. You telling me Legolas is the only elf that can, like, you know, run on falling bricks? Legolas isn't even in the Hobbit? Oh, he's in the movie. I do appreciate that Legolas is just in the movie. Also, full disclosure, I don't know everything, and I definitely ran across this situation of not realizing that the Runekeeper is based off of Celebrimbor. Obviously, because he helps the dwarves translate runes and helps inscribe the runes on Moria and stuff. But also that allegedly, I was like reading up, there are actually some different works from Tolkien that actually does describe the runes having great power in terms of actually letting them unleash like fire and lightning. So Runekeeper is actually apparently much more lore friendly than I initially thought. Wrote a book based on the Hobbit movie and left Legolas out. This reminds me of when I was in, I think, 5th or 6th grade, and we read the book Tuck Everlasting, which is, I'm gonna really paraphrase because I don't remember it that well, is basically a story about like this guy who lives forever and his whole family lives forever because they drink this special water that lets him live forever. And then he meets this girl and they fall in love, and then she has to decide whether she wants to drink the water and live forever. I don't remember how the story ends or what happens. I honestly literally have no idea. What matters is we read the story in school. It's like, I think 5th grade. It was either 5th or 6th grade. I can't remember. But we didn't read the book because the book was turned into a movie. We read the book based on the movie. We didn't read the original book. We read the book based on the movie, which was based on a book. Oh, good times.
The ring is
Edumacation.
and the stands are empty. A small knot of people stands near.
You should wear helmets in battle, stop yourself from being brained by random Urukai. Oh yeah, dude, helmets are like super good in combat. As it turns out, your brain is like really important to keep in your skull and functioning, especially when you're fighting people and trying to do damage to them and they're trying to do damage to you. Hugely important. Based on the movie, based on the book, yeah. Could have done that. Arcane Trickster is going amazing. In chat, like, talking to chat, doing marriage jumping quests without missing one jump or beat. I wish, Death Drummer, I wish I could just, like, answer questions in chat while also talking at the exact same time. But earlier I talked about how it's difficult for me personally to, like, watch YouTube chat at the same time as I'm, like, streaming and doing other stuff. Or, like, watch YouTube and Twitch and whatever. Because it gets overwhelming sometimes. It's a lot of chats, man. It's a lot of chats. Oh, good afternoon. How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Arcane Trickster, Arcane Archer? Holy shit. That's like double Arcane.
This is the source.
Did you watch that League of Legends show and you're like, man, Arcane was so good. What if I had an Arcane Archer, Arcane Trickster who used Arcane Pulse? Just keep going further and further. Simple AI clone of yourself to disperse your talents? No. I don't think an AI would be able to handle all of the talent that I possess. And you might be like, Stream, you think you're irreplaceable? Yeah, I mispronounce things. I get stuff wrong all the time. I make mistakes. I'm an idiot. Not that the AI wouldn't make mistakes, but it wouldn't do it in the same way. Like, it would get stuff wrong, but in like an obvious way, whereas I get stuff wrong in the like, I didn't realize they changed something in like 2011 sort of way. It's like when people come in here and they'll be like, oh, hey, okay, or you'll still play with people who are like, yeah, I don't want to worry about like losing my bravery bump or losing my bravery streak. And you're like, oh, dude, streaks haven't been in the game in years. You got rid of that shit. The Shadow Blades? Because my goal is to cast Magic Missile as my main damage spell. This is a meme build. A meme build designed to cast Magic Missile and basically nothing else. I can cast other spells and other abilities, but then I'm not casting Magic Missile, and it's a Magic Missile meme build. Yeah, I can never do cheats. Yeah, basically. Again, I'm hopeful that most of these generative AI companies like go out of business and stop attempting to get generative AI to be a thing with the general public, because fortunately a lot of like large corporations that produce media are like actually getting away from AI because it provides no value whatsoever. But also generative AI cannot produce something like Pepsi Man, where the Pepsi logo is in like a guy in like a white morph or a silver morph suit and then runs around, and the theme song is Pepsi Man as he collects Pepsi. Like the generative AI couldn't fathom that idea. That has to come up with a guy who goes, yeah, what if Pepsi Man? And his theme song is Pepsi Man. You know? Like he's Pepsi Man and the theme song is Pepsi Man, you know? It only comes from the mind of somebody who's an idiot or a genius. It's like they're like straddling the line, you know. Wonder what build would be good for ATR. Honestly, I feel like everything. How's AoE going with the force spell changes? Admittedly, AoE is my biggest struggle on this character. It is a problem I need to solve. Scav. When did they added fetters? I don't know. Somebody asked me about it today and was like, yo, Strim, what should I take from the anniversary token list? Like, is fetters of the Forge Wraith good? And I was like, what are you talking about? It's not on the list. I didn't review it, but yeah, it's in the thing. It's the only new one. It's the only new one. So. Yeah, I think there's like a million good Arcane Trickster builds. The one I posted for Beginner Basics, which by the way, if you would like to play Arcane Trickster and you don't even know where to start, I did post a Beginner Basics build for Arcane Trickster to hopefully get some people started. It is a dual wield elf build that's meant to dual wield longswords and use dexterity to hit and damage, with the Arcane Trickster stuff, for the most part, just being supplemental support, not actually doing damage, but so you don't actually do the like sneak attack spell thing. Instead, it's just a rogue, but then you have like healing spells and crowd control and a bunch of other like cool stuff. And that's kind of the goal behind it. Hopefully that is at the very least interesting enough to engage some users. The build itself seems good. If anyone does, because I didn't get to test it, this was all like theory crafting and sitting in the corner. Also, I didn't realize that Arcane Trickster gets access to Master's Touch because it wasn't on the website, so I didn't think they got it. But you can actually do a dual wield scimitar build. You just have to cast Master's Touch every time, and I think that that might be more appealing to some, so you don't have to play an elf. So I'll probably, when I finish tonight, I'll probably put a list together that actually uses uses that. Sword of Shadow and not Staff of Shadow? I don't know. Oh. Bye. Other Chaos Blade, no more farming. There you go, dual wield. What's up, Mr. Lift? How are you doing?
This massive chamber is filled with refuge.
Ticket system now requires we have AI generated response to our clients before we're able to close the ticket. The response generation takes like 2 minutes, and 9 to 10 times I have to rewrite the whole response. Yeah, because it's useless. Because also, the unfortunate reality is that a surprising number of people are pretty adept at spotting AI communication, and then get pissed off that you didn't actually respond with something and just used an AI pre-built like nonsense. We're missing some people. Oh, they made it. Nice. Doing good but tired. Are you excited for the release of Arcane Trickster? The brand new archetype being added to DDO allows you to sneak attack with spells, so you can just spam magic missiles and do good quadrillions of damage. You flying lessons and doing day job? Oh, look at me, I'm out here fighting Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon. I'm too busy to play it. Guess what, buddy? You can play DDO and do your Primal Groudon at the same time. It's called remote raids, okay? That's what I did today. You think I left my house? Yes, I did leave my house to go do errands and other things, but there's like a blizzard outside, and there was no way I could connect with anybody to do it, so I did remote raids. Remote disable device? I never use remote disable device. I always just click it every time. The lava must flow. What about Arcane Trickster plus Vistani? The problem is Vistani is just a better tree, so you're probably just going to be a Vistani. Hold on, what's that? Hold on, I'm just double checking. You said something about a Groudon? You said shiny Groudon, right? I'm just double checking. You mean like this? I don't. Can it? It's actually showing up. Oh, it's not. But yeah, look at my shiny Groudon. Look at him. To be fair, this is an old one. This is a 2019. So it's an old shiny Groudon. Reckon a Blizzard? No, I already have one. Although I don't have one with the cool background. I did get a shiny Bulbasaur with a cool back, or so a shiny Grookey with a cool background recently, but yeah.
The foreman turns and opens the door.
Yeah, mostly, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm just trying to do the get 100 on the battle pass, because if I get 100 on the battle pass, I'll probably buy it so I can get the Hoopa, because I don't have it. Which I shouldn't do. I shouldn't buy it, just for the Hoopa. But I might buy it anyway. A second daily task? You do? Oh my god, it is a bad move. I didn't know that. Ah, shit. What is a Hoopa? Nero called me old. So Hoopa is a Pokemon. And Pokemon are these little cartoon animals that are in Pokemon that young people enjoy. People who are older, unfortunately, don't know Pokemon that well, but it's okay, because as you continue to age, Pokemon will outlive you forever.
Wilton stands before you, entombed in a sheet of ice.
Pokemon's bigger than goddamn Disney, okay?
You've encountered are the culprits.
Every living, breathing person on planet Earth knows about Pikachu. It's inescapable. Blastoise is a Pokemon? That's right, Blastoise is a Pokemon. Oh, why did I just kill that guy? With poof!
I'm sorry, Master.
Yeah.
I failed.
Does this do features like Hoopa? The thing is, you're right. But that's our loss, you know? How come we didn't get Pokemon like Hoopa when we were kids? This is ridiculous. I want a refund.
The wizard turns towards you, startled.
Egad! How have you made it past? Not just my apprentice, but those
I have the banhammer.
and my icy minions as well. Well then, it seems
True. Cruiser technically could ban anybody he wants. He doesn't do that, but he could. I gave Cruiser the ability to ban people for one reason and one reason alone. I don't remember what that reason is, and if I had to think about it, then I have to like examine my own actions and decide whether that's like what matters to me in the future and really like think about what I'm doing. And I don't want to do that. Introspection is not what I want to do right now. So, yeah.
You can feel warmth seeping back into the cave, a sign that things are returning to normal.
No, it's because Cruiser updates all the emotes. So Cruiser has complete and total control of the emotes on this channel. So whenever there is a change to any of the emotes, that is his total job, is to handle all of that. So on the one hand, it means that he has to do a thing that he otherwise wouldn't have to do, because I go, hey Cruiser, need emote, and he goes, okay, no problem. But then on the other thing, sometimes emotes just show up and I'm like, what the hell is this? And he's like, it's a thing. Like if I was in charge of it, I wouldn't have the emote let's fucking shit. But I'm not in charge of it. So it's there. Does Arcane Ambush count as another spell? No. Oh, Scorching Ray! It's so dangerous! I'm gonna do R1s. I have an Artificer that I recently did. It's not a solo build because it's a melee build. It's meant to be a group, like either a group play build, but if you are interested, you can check that one out. It's ! solo arty in the chat, all one word, solo arty. And that is the build I played through the entire game with, on Elite, not R1, because I was doing it solo on hardcore, and melee solo on hardcore is a terrible idea. But that build did work for me, and in a group it will be good for R1 because you can be able to heal people and do other stuff. If you want a good solo arty build that is, or an artificer that is like good for solo, then the answer is crossbow. But yeah. So yeah, unfortunately Arcane Ambush cannot trigger the Shirati Mantle. But fun fact, the Shirati Mantle can trigger Arcane Ambush. Why is every caster champ casting Scorch Ray? Because they wanted to make DDO harder, and they did. I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't mind the fact that you get obliterated by Scorching Ray. I think it's really funny right now. Some people might be upset about this, but for me, this is just one of those like little quirks that makes the game insanely hard in very short bursts that you can't really plan around sometimes because you kind of forget about it, like sneaks up on you. You have one on First Lives? Yep. People linked in the chat, Solo Swag. There's after Fairy, he typed in ! Solo Arty, and then there's a paste bin link. And the first paste bin link is the one.
Kobold Shaman's lightning bolt hit you for a total of 69 points of electric damage after 5 were blocked by energy resistance. Moon 2 Bok.
Yeah. The Moon emotes I also can't do anything about, even though that one does make me uncomfortable. But that's unrelated. You died after? Unlucky. You wanna live? Trying mental ambush on that. Sneak attack on the imbuement. Yep. Yep. Yeah, you can do that. But yeah, I actually don't mind it. It reminds me very heavily of, what are we doing here? It reminds me very heavily of, there's a short period of time where red names and purple names could be made champions. It was a bug, but for some reason, anything could be a champion. Reapers were champions.
I'm a rogue.
Bosses were champions.
I'm a magical rogue.
And I still remember one of my favorite moments is when we were doing the quest Mired in Kobolds, and Mama Dragon spawns in, and we decided to wait for it. And all of a sudden, Sinvala shows up as a goddamn champion. And this was back in the day, okay? It was not as easy. Oh my, it was amazing. So satisfying. It was just fun. It was like this, we had this really long battle. We did win. I did use some of the like random like store cosmetics, like the mana potions and stuff like I had in my inventory to like keep us alive. And it was an awesome time. Absolute blast. Can recommend. And then obviously it got patched out, but that moment of like you're gonna die 100% was very satisfying. And so that's why I don't mind this Scorching Ray. Like you get Scorching Ray and you die. Also, welcome back, or SRB, welcome back to the stream team. This is a fantastic day, glad to have you here. I hope everything's going well with you wherever you are, and thank you so much for the resub for 31 months. This is for this emote and other channels, dude. That's a great emote. It's the stream prize emote.
Did you cake my ass up? Cruiser 0 to horse circa February 25th, 2026.
Yep, true. I'm still standing. Actually buff the enemy Scorching Ray. Pretty much every single time a spell has been buffed for players, it's also been buffed for monsters. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's basically just always been the case. So, again, it could be an accident. Well, what if it wasn't an accident? You play on Cormier? No, I play on Thrain. I'm a Thrain gamer. We're Thrain Gaming. Thought the patch notes said player only? You believe the patch notes? I bet you believe everything you read. No, it's definitely a bug, and it's not supposed to be doing this. That being said,
you mean Tron?
It's fun. Trana, yeah, sorry, I play on Trana. Yeah, also watch out for Frostlance, by the way. If you've ever seen a water elemental before, guess what? They're now nuclear bombs. So just be very careful. You know when Spy's in the house and you're climbing that ladder and you're getting pelted by frost lances and you're like, whatever, who cares?
Personnel hard at work in this wing.
No.
An old woman pacing back and forth while muttering to herself.
How are they now? So Chain Missile used to do something. Now what it does is it's just an AoE spell with a short range. So for example, see there's a guy in here. I go whoosh, and the range is so short I did not hit the guy in the back. It's a really short range AoE. So it basically like explodes. It's like 3 separate explosions that deal damage. Oh, help, freeze, dude. Get flash freeze on Arcane Trickster is so broken. I love it. Oh god, it's so good. It is like a third of a fireball, yeah. It's really small AoE.
Report the hapless student back to the entrance.
Oh, nope. For you. Oh, so that's quite dangerous when champed. Oh yeah, but now it's a million times worse. Especially because in Temple of Elemental Evil Cold, you end up having like, I don't know, those big packs of like 10 elementals. Is DDO new player friendly in 2026 if I start the game now? Will there be other people starting the area and will it be hard to progress? So Dungeons & Dragons Online is not like other MMORPGs because the answer is it is not new player friendly, not because it's not of 2026. DDO's never been really new player friendly. The main reason is that it's just a complicated game and it always has been. Dungeons & Dragons Online is based off of 3.5 pen and paper, which is a much more complicated version of Dungeons & Dragons than the modern 5th edition or even the 4th edition that came before it. And so as a result, if you were familiar with that, if you played Dungeons & Dragons with your friends between the years of like 2001 and like 2008, there's a good chance you're going to have a great start on understanding the rules to DDO, but until you do that, it can be a little bit more complicated. That being said, I myself have done what I can to try to make some beginner guides. So I actually have a series of videos called Beginner Basics that goes through each different character classes and some of the main rules you might want to learn about. But not just to shill myself. To answer the question of will you see other players in the starter areas, yes. Dungeons & Dragons Online is not like other MMORPGs in which you like have a giant open world and you explore and you start playing in like Thunderbluff and WoW, and then the second you leave the starter area there's no one there because like people are like making a new character and just putting on their heirlooms and zipping off to the end game or doing whatever. So you don't actually see people out in the world. It's big and empty. DDO has towns, like town areas, which always have people exploring around and doing stuff in them, or they have the dungeons, which are all instanced. So, for example, we're in the quest roll call right now. Roll call is a quest with a narrator and its own individual dungeon. We're in this horrid maze of pipes, which, by the way, people hate this quest because it is very confusing. It's a 3D maze where you're trying to navigate where you're going. Fortunately, I've done this quest 1,000 times, so I don't ever get stuck, but, some people do. So, long story short, this game is not generally new player friendly, not because people aren't friendly towards new players. The player base is awesome. I love the DDO community. You say, hey, I'm new, people will bend over backwards to help you out and do stuff. It's just that it's a complicated game. But the fun part about DDO being complicated is there's a lot to learn. So if you're somebody who really likes to kind of dig deep and learn a lot about their games, you're somebody who like kind of trolls over wikis and is like, yeah, like give me more information. Hold on. Like, you're like, oh, what's really good? Skill trees. I love having a good skill tree. You like having a good skill tree? I'll show you what's one of the best parts about Dungeons & Dragons Online. I've tried to prevent myself from dying here. Die. Do this. Stun this guy. Okay, we're good. I'm still dying because I'm bleeding. Security Construct. Scorching Ray. It does so much damage. It does so much damage. Why does it do so much damage? But here's one of the reasons why DDO is awesome. Do you like skill trees? What about one skill tree that has multiple skill trees because you can multi-class your character? Because I have 3 different classes, Arcane Trickster, Favorite Soul, and Wizard, which means I have the Wizard tree, Archmage, the Rogue Arcane Trickster tree, and the Angel of Vengeance and Beacon of Hope from Favorite Soul. What if I had more trees? What if I had even more trees? I'm not high enough level to unlock this yet, but more trees.
Hey Strim, question, is there something funky with the attack, interact button? My avatar is not interacting when I'm close to an object. Using interact works still though.
I have no idea. Admittedly, when it comes to the keybinds, I use the classic keybind, which doesn't have the attack interact button. Great question though. Good question.
Quickly, Chance says. Unlock the security.
I'm an old man.
Get out of here.
How come you get 12 talent trees? Because I play DDO? True.
With a final clink, the locks holding Chance in a cell spring open. Whee! Now to rescue the errant
I don't want this item. It's garbage. All right. Ruinous schemes. I'm from Neverwinter, so seeing that looks great. I'm going to download now. Steam or launcher? I would recommend going with the regular launcher off the website. The only reason to use Steam is if you use Steam currencies. So let's say you get like Steam gift cards and you want to buy stuff with the Steam gift card. You can do that in game if you download through Steam. But Steam, I find sometimes there's like issues with the installation just from the way it shakes out. And most of the time when somebody comes with some type of technical problem where they're like, hey, Stream, can you tell me about X, Y, or Z? Like I'm having this issue, can you help me? It's you. I go, are you using Steam or the standalone? And the answer is almost always, I'm using the Steam, which is fine. I'm playing on Steam currently. That's actually why I'm playing on Steam, because I want to be able to understand more of the technical issues that people run into. So if I run into the problem, I can help diagnose it. So I'm actually personally playing on Steam right now specifically for that reason, because I'm trying to learn about how to do this. So that way when people ask me customers, technical support questions, I'm not a tech support guy by trade, and I don't work for Standing Stone Games, but when your game isn't working and you don't know what to do, you're gonna whip on a live stream and be like, yo, chat, how to fix it, chat. So I wanted to get that information. But yes, this game is, I want to say combat wise, not necessarily more complicated than Neverwinter in terms of the moment to moment gameplay, but systems wise, this game's a little bit more complicated than Neverwinter. I'll say that. It's a little more complicated. So yeah. Death with Scorching Ray and same old song. Oh yeah, it's gonna happen. There's the only way to play DDO on Linux. I think you can play DDO on Linux without Steam. I'd have to ask Horse though. In my Discord, there is actually a section for Linux users, and Horse wrote a really detailed guide on how to get Steam to work, or not Steam, get DDO to work on Linux. I don't know what any of the text means because Linux is confusing to me, but there's a Linux help section where he wrote a whole thing. What does Horse actually do? He eats grasses, he grazes, he runs around sometimes for the most part. Just the wall pipe? Me too. I remember when I used to have a pipe in my bedroom. Hey, Bard, maybe that's lag. Oh, you shouldn't have any lag right now. Like, I will say that there's been a little bit of lag because a lot of people have been coming back to check out the anniversary stuff, which has been actually kind of cool, but it's been very smooth for me today. I've had like a couple hiccups here and there, but other than that, it's been really smooth. VIP and expansions. Do I have to buy those expansions or can you TLDR that? Yes. DDO is free to play. Every single thing in the entire game can be bought with playtime because as you play, basically there's like this adventure compendium, and when you do a quest, so let's say I did a Cabal for one, this is one of the quests, you get favor. So I got 18 favor for doing it, which is like rep. Think of like rep like in another game, you like earn rep with the different factions. As you earn rep, you also get the coins for the store. So for example, since I've started playing today on this character alone, I've gotten 600 favor, which means that I have earned, how many is that? 150 points for the store, which you can then use to buy things a la carte. So if you're VIP, which I am, being a VIP means you get access to like all the quest packs, so you don't have to buy them a la carte, so you just have access to the quest packs, and a bunch of like other like features and what have you.
It was a great help.
But you can also just buy all those things through playtime. In fact, there is a community member, DeathATV. He's another streamer. He's a Twitch streamer though. You won't find him on YouTube streaming. Actually, does he dual stream to YouTube? I actually don't know the answer to that question. But he's a Twitch streamer, and he is fully free to play. He has never bought anything in DDO ever. He only plays the game for free, and he owns access to all the content. And so he's like a guy that has like a lot of information about how to do the free to play stuff. I do not. Oh yeah, I don't have a bot for YouTube chat because YouTube's a nightmare. So give me a sec here.
You managed to best him in combat. This can't be the world.
Here, I got you. I am a bot now.
My name. One demon falls. But wait.
Perfect.
Another streams out of the portal in its place. The ornate artifact shatters. The portal dissipates.
But yeah. That being said, when new expansions come out, this is the only time you can't get stuff with the in-game coins is new expansions. Wraith Callers. You get it. It's fine, they get it. The only time you can't buy new stuff is when a new expansion comes out. For the first 6 months, the new expansion is money only. And they do that because they gotta make money. So for the first 6 months, whatever the newest expansion is only, you can only buy it with real hard-earned coins made of gold or silver or whatever. I don't know what currencies you have in your country. Card, you know, etc. And then after 6 months, all of the stuff then gets put in the store so you can get it right away. Or get it then. Yeah. So for example, I believe Chilla Ravenloft is now in the store. Chilla Ravenloft was the expansion that came out in August. I believe it's in the store. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. As well as the Dampier Race and the Dark Bargainer, if I recall correctly, but I could be wrong. It is? Yeah. Because I can't see it, I own it. You don't really need the newest expansion? Well, that's the other thing too. Yeah, you don't need the newest expansion. Also, DDO does do like a giveaway where they give away all the content for free every year or so. So, never a terrible thing. Pay for DDO and beaver pelts. Yeah, that's how we trade up here in Canada. It's always beaver. Lutris on Linux? Yeah, probably. And players fight D&D villains like Tiamat, Demogorgon. So bringing up Demogorgon, I know you're an avid Stranger Things fan. I can tell by the talking about Demogorgon, a classic Stranger Things villain that then got ported into Dungeons and Dragons, where the people that made Stranger Things actually used a time machine to go back in time to add Demogorgon into Dungeons and Dragons in the 80s. So again, I know I'm following you. I got you, Stranger Things fan. I got you. Fun fact. There is new content coming out this summer, 2026, called Out of the Abyss, or Into the Abyss. Is it Out of the Abyss or Into the Abyss? I actually don't know. Anyway, new content coming. This new content features the Demogorgon coming to DDO for the first time. Ooh. So yeah, Demogorgon is coming. There are a lot of characters in DDO that you can face off against. So for example, Lolth, Spider God of the Drow people in the Forgotten Realms, is a antagonist in the game. However, bear in mind the game was originally set in the campaign of Eberron. Eberron is kind of like a Magitech sort of world. So there are machine people called Warforged, as well as a lot of machine and not like full technology, but some magic technology. It's not Final Fantasy, okay? We don't have cell phones, and they don't have like giant tanks, but they have like some other kind of stuff. I saw that Old Raiders Roar box. What should I take from that? Dude, I don't know. The Old Raiders Roar box? I don't even know what's in that anymore. Couldn't tell you. It's both out and in. Demons going out and we're going in. Ah, the old one. Switchy. Got them to turn in Rems? Yeah. No, it's also in the Hall of Heroes, I think. They do have tanks. So there's airships, and they kind of have tanks. One of my favorite is like the Warforged Goliath, which is basically like a Jaeger from Pacific Rim that required like multiple Dragon Mark users to properly pilot and move around.
Driven by their never-ending thirst for vengeance.
Oh, and Nova, if you are interested in actual information, so this is the YouTube stream that you're watching right now is just a copy of my actual Twitch stream, which is like the primary place that I do most of my content. Also, my actual main YouTube channel is just titled StrimTom. That's where I actually post videos about DDO, about content, giving information about things. I write build guides, I do all sorts of stuff. I don't post that on this on the Streams channel, and the reason is because of YouTube algorithm. I'm going on a rant. Okay, so basically, the way that the algorithm works when you're on the computer, on any website ever, it's designed on retention and engagement. So if I post a video and you like my content, you will probably click on it. You'll open up your app or you'll go on your website and then boom, there's a new StrimTom thing. You click it, you watch it. So the next time you open the app, if I post something new, it'll go, hey, StrimTom posted a new thing. And you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna watch it. But they don't differentiate content. So if I stream on my main channel, a lot of people that watch my content admittedly are in the older, I have some older demographics, which is not to say that older people don't watch streams, but are less likely to watch the streams. The streams section skews way, of the YouTube channel skews way younger than the StrimTom YouTube channel. So as a result, if I stream on my actual channel, StrimTom, what happens is people see the stream, they might click it, and they go, oh, that's neat, and then they click off. The next time I stream, They look and they go, oh, I don't really want to watch that, so they don't watch it. The next time I stream, they see it again. They go, yeah, I don't really watch it. They don't click it. And then it's done. It's done. That's it. They never get served my video ever again. They're done. It's gone. And so that's why I don't stream on the StreamTom channel, because I post, like, that's where I post the long form content, the edited videos, where I, like, you know, sit down and write a script and actually read a thing. People keep linking it for you, Golden Swag. I have no idea how you're missing it. The bots posted it like 10 times. I'm just going to do this and maybe you'll find it. There you go. A couple of those don't work, but yeah. Hopefully that helps. Anyways, so that is the specific reason as to why I don't stream on the actual main channel, is because if you don't watch a couple live streams, you will never see my videos ever again. And it's actually one of the reasons why I stopped doing that in the first place. When dual streaming first came out, I started streaming, or like the tools started to come out. I actually did do that on YouTube as well on the main channel. And dude, it destroyed the viewership on my videos, went down like 90%. It was horrible. It was horrible. It took me like 2 years to get back to where I was. And I'm not a big streamer, okay? I'm not a big YouTuber. I'm just some guy on the internet. So like my videos get like maybe like 7,000 to 10,000 views, and I couldn't crack 1,000 for like a year because it wasn't getting served my videos to anybody. It's horrible. So anyway, let's keep going. Barovian Scepter. I'm not using that? Whoops. How long was I not using that for? Can you resend it? Yeah, I can. Here you go. I'm watching on YouTube. Can you post it there? Yeah, I can post it there. No problem. So yeah. Is there one server? There are 3 or 4 servers for PC. There are, this is not a console game, so you can't play it on console anyway. Do I want this? No. Do I want this? No. There are, I play on Thrain. There's also Shadowdale and Cormier. All of those servers are based in Las Vegas. They're all Las Vegas servers. The last server, Moonsea, is a European server. So it's actually in Europe. So if you're from Europe, you want to play on Moonsea. If you're not from Europe, you don't want to play on Moonsea. Well, I mean, you can if you want to like just hang out with Europeans, but the ping will be way worse because the physical location. Is it possible to play a debuffer build? Yes, it is actually. There are lots of characters that will play different types of debuffers. The way that you currently debuff in modern times is using some class debuffs, as well as a lot of endgame legendary greensteel debuff effects, with the specific goal of stripping away enemies' defenses so that your allies can do more damage to them. There isn't a lot of enemy damage debuffing where like you can make enemies weaker, and that's just due to how the game is programmed. Basically, monsters can't have a negative, or have like their effects, it'll be like, oh, reduce a monster's melee power, and melee power is just a percentage number that increases damage. So if I have 10 melee power, I do 10% more melee damage. Like, it's really easy to understand. The problem is monsters at the end game have like thousands of melee power, and monsters, so if you have an effect that's like reduced by 10, it doesn't affect it. It literally does 0 damage. Do Flame Skulls and Amber Temple know Scorching Ray? They know Scorch for sure. I don't know if they know Scorching Ray, but they certainly know Scorch. But do they know Scorching Ray? I need Enlarge. Enlarge. I was going to take Extend, but I decided against it.
Morgrave University is talking about Vecna
and the code
of the
Infinite Planes.
Board the Morgrave University air shuttle
Enlarge.
and speak to
So, yeah.
Stameth outside Lareth Hall.
Yes, but you can be a debuffer, which is kind of cool. Monk for Jade Strike, Warlock for Consume. Yeah, you Jade Strike on Monk, you Consume on Warlock, and then also you can use Favored Soul, so you can snapshot a Archon with 2 legendary green seal effects, while also dual wielding 2 other legendary green seal effects. So for example, you can snapshot like Vacuum and Ooze on your Archon, and then swap to Dust and Ash as weapons. So yeah. Because Morgrave in each games is rough. You're not getting out the players to play those games because the algorithm is fucked. Well, that's the other thing too, right? Like, you're much more likely to get served some World of Warcraft video than a video of mine, even if you play DDO. Can you mail me the paste bin? Yes. This game was more fun before the casting DC got a hard cap. Now it feels like you need to max out all reincarnations to feel strong. I wouldn't say the casting DC has a hard cap. I think that the bigger problem is that in modern DDO, the monsters have too high of saving throws to basically be interactable for the most part. unless you're hitting only certain monsters with certain abilities, which is sort of how you imagine the game should work, but it's hard to tell sometimes. A great example is like Lamortia that just came out. If you do Legendary Lamortia, the enemies have DCs of like, or their saves are like 110 plus on Elite difficulty. So that's not even including Reaper mode, which gets even crazier. So yeah, it's a bit of overwhelming right now. SSG did say they are making some adjustments to spellcasters. Specifically, they said the next thing coming out is going to be DC relief. I don't know exactly what that means, but they said generally DC relief. In like, you know, kind of general terms. Okay, so I want maximize. So we have this. That is 11 points spent. Angel of Vengeance is 12. Beacon of Hope is 8. Arcane Trickster is 9. So now we go up Deep Gnome. So I can pick up Illusion and this, and that's it. We're almost done. Enlarge will work on chain missiles. It will, yeah. Maybe we'll actually hit things then. That's not what Enlarge does, unfortunately. Enlarge increases the casting range of your spells, not the AoE of your spells. Although, I forgive you for not knowing that, because you hear the text enlarge, and you're like, oh, it makes the spells bigger? No, it doesn't. Great question. Can you enlarge a ray? No, you can't. It basically just gives all your spells ray range. So Scorching Ray has like a pretty big range on it, and now with Enlarge, I can get that range as well. Do I have another projectile? Projectile. Nope. Wizard, do I have a projectile? Nope. Anyway. How does it interact when you level up? How does it interact with the XP you get from the quest from upper or lower levels? Oh, if you over level quests, you don't get XP anymore. So when you're one level over a quest, you get less XP, and it goes when you're 5 or more levels over, you get 0. So you need to do quests that are higher level as you level up. Under level, it doesn't matter, but if you're 5 levels under a quest, you can't even take it. So let's say the quest is like level 19, you can't even do it if you're level 13. It won't. You can't talk to the NPC. They won't let you. Can we enlarge reduce? We don't have enlarge reduce in DDO. Get other spells the same range. I need enlarge, which is hopeful. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice. Anyways. Okay. I'm going to take a short 5-minute break here because I have been streaming and standing for the past 7 hours. Because the second I sit down, you guys make me stand up again. So I'm going to take a quick sec to walk out of here. But first, I'm going to show off one of my favorite parts about Arcane Trickster, which I think is kind of cool. Which is the Mage Hand actually does stuff with you. So if I wave, it waves. Isn't that neat? If I cry, wow, boo, boo. There's a few other ones. Is it /angry, I think, has one? No, it's not angry. I have an arcane hand? Yeah, I'm an Arcane Trickster. You get a Mage Hand. Yeah, dude, the Mage Hand is sick. I'm not currently using this feature, but Arcane Trickster gets a rogue ability, rogue class feat. You can bluff a target. It's an enhanced bluff that has extra duration. Or you can get it to disable traps. So with Mage Hand disable traps, I don't have to be in range of the trap. It's spell range. So basically the range of a magic missile is the range of this. So I can now disable traps from afar. Yeah, also you get an ability called Magical Ambush, which allows you to apply sneak attack damage to your spells. And this has no internal cooldown, which is why I'm spamming magic missiles and then sneak attacking enemies. Shirakai with 2+1 heart. You don't need 2 of them, just 1. Also, by the way, Mr. Lift, this class, it's only 995 DDO points in a month. For now, it's free. To unlock it for free, you go into the new anniversary area and you talk to the guy. You know what? We're going to go there before I take my quick 5-minute break so that way people know where to go. So nobody gets confused. I'm going to teleport. Teleport scroll to House Jarasco. Don't pull SSG move like that. Look, man, it was just being funny. But yes, also Arcane Tricksters, they steal spells from other classes. So I am like a wizard kind of as my spell list, so it's like wizard spells, but I also stole Soundburst from Bard, and I stole Flash Freeze from Alchemist. There's 2 Freds here. Anyway. So you talk to... the hell is it? Where the hell is it? Oh god. Is that guy named Demogorgon? Where'd he go? There's a guy named Demogorgon here. Oh shit, he's gone. It's like right around here somewhere. There it is. The Giver of Gifts. So you talk to this guy, and he's right here, and he's the one you do the thing. Anyway, gonna dance. Flash dance. Cool. It's a party hat. It's a party. Oh, Nomad. Exclamation point Trickster in the chat to get it. But since Shader Kai starts as Rogue, when I need to remove it if I don't want a multi-class? No, Arcane Trickster is a Rogue. Misleading machine. So all you need is instead just play pure Rogue. So level up to 15 as Rogue, and then use a +0 Lesser Heart of Wood, and then just choose Arcane Trickster when you click Rogue. So when you go to choose your class, click Rogue, and then click Arcane Trickster. So like, you know, on the character creation menu, it'll be like, you know, what the category do you want? It'll be like melee, spell, specialist, and iconic. Don't click iconic. Click specialist, then click Rogue, and click Arcane Trickster when you reincarnate on your Shader Kai. So just level up to 15 as a Shader Kai regular Rogue, and then when you reincarnate, in the reincarnation menu on the character creation, click Arcane Trickster. Anyways, this is where you go. So I will leave this up, and I'll leave my stats up here in case people want to see what we're doing, but yeah. Anyway, I will be back. Any other free stuff to get? There's a whole bunch of free stuff. I should probably make a video, but I'm too lazy. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta do a thing. I'm back. Anyway. 50 int? Oh, that's nothing. Actually, it's not nothing. Like, it's pretty good. When my Dragon Disciple hit 20, I had 57 wisdom, which is nice. Chair, yeah. Chair was not here. Anyway. Tricksters for the build. 55 wisdom at 16. Damn, this guy's got so much wisdom. But yes, so if you want to unlock the Arcane Trickster, you come and talk to this guy, the Giver of Gifts. You talk to him, and he unlocks it on your account forever. Forever. It's just on your account. On all servers, no matter what you do, you just talk to this guy and it's done. And you can play an Arcane Trickster for whatever you want forever. So you can make a new Arcane Trickster, you can reincarnate into an Arcane Trickster, you can just take your next level as Arcane Trickster. There's also Sterling, the Remnant guy. So you can trade with this guy for some cool Remnant rewards. So if you get Mysterious Remnants from killing champions, I have 996. I can trade, so I can give him 100 Remnant. Boom. And I got 16 Forbidden cards. Cool. I can trade again for 300. And I got a deck of many curses. A whole deck. I can curse any item I want. And I can trade again. 500 Remnants. Yes. I got a Fragmented Treasure. Oh, I got a rare. I got the rare from Mr. Nor. I got the rare. I can pick any rare item I want. Warblade, Crownblade, Artblade. Crownblade, Warblade, and Artblade armor. Outfit, medium armor, docent, heavy armor. And the robes. The helms, the cloaks, the buckler of the Golden Age, Nature's Wrath. And all the legendary items. Very exciting. Also, the artifacts are all here. The Spring Equinox, which is quite good. The Summer Equinox, which is not the best. The Autumn Equinox, which is quite good. Winter Solstice is kind of whatever. Liturgy of Spring. I mean, these are kind of cool. I don't know if I love these. But, goddamn, dude. Horses getting upsetty spaghetti? I would too. Anyway. Also, something that's important is the weapons. The Echo of the Warblade, the Crownblade, and the Artblade are some of the best looking items ever added into DDO. Ever. They look so amazing. So amazing. Do I have the cosmetic here? Echo of the Artblade DDO. Like, look at that. The sword is like this like phantom shadow thing. It's so cool, dude. It's so cool. Is there a rare items list? Maybe? No. Bam. So sick. And all three of them look insane. Some of the coolest looking items ever added to the game. Where do you get the box? From Sterling, with Sterling's Remnant Rush. If you have Remnants, the Mysterious Remnants here, you can trade them with Sterling. And each time you trade, it gets more expensive. So now this one next costs 1,000. So yes. Oh, I don't have enough Remnants. I ran out. But yeah, you can trade in your Remnants with Sterling. And then with that, you can then get cool rewards. The box is bound to account. Yep. So I can just stash this in my account, and then whenever I want it, I can do it. Yeah, dude. Oh. So cool. Anyway, I need to continue leveling up. I'm gonna go grab my sagas, and then we'll figure that out afterwards. So I gotta go to Giant Hold right now. Giant Hold. With the Remnants trading, I got one of the rare boxes, which is pretty cool. Oddly enough, I actually don't care for most of the rare items, so unfortunately, it really doesn't mean much to me. But I imagine that there are probably some people who just heard me say that and want to punch me in the gut. It's 10 per month, but the last trade-in is 100,000 and the 9th trade-in is 50,000. I would probably, if you are an avid DDO player, you're probably going to do trades 1 to 7 every month. Beyond that, it gets really expensive. Am I doing Vecna? Yeah, I can do Vecna. Look, I got 2,000 remnants today, which is not enough to pay for everything. You have to have a lot banked up. I got level 4 spell. Cool. So I should take Dimension Door, but I want to take Force Missiles. Well, I'm going to take both. Well, I want to take Phantasmal Killer. Fuck, I don't want to take Force Missiles. I don't want to take Phantasmal Killer. Screw it. We're going to take Force Missiles. Force Missiles is cool. I don't know if it does any damage. We're going to find out. I'm going to get another spell. Repair? I don't know. I don't want any of these spells. Okay. So Force Missiles presumably is cool and does something. The spell might be bad, but we can always just change out spells whenever we feel like it. So let's see what we got. What does Force Missiles do? Let me go Force Missile again. DDO should name a weapon after you. There is a weapon that was added for me. It's the Eternal Sun Flask that you can get from the Snow Peaks Festival. You get? No, Mr. Lift, it's just gambling. So every time you go in, there's a list of rewards that you can get from it. It doesn't get better the more you give in. It's just gambling. Anniversary event for idiots like me. I don't really want to, because I don't think it's that complicated, but I will explain some things. I mean, that looked like a lot of damage. It looks like this is hitting kind of hard, but it's hard to say. It's got a cooldown of 4. It's a pretty fast spell, all things considered. We'll see. 50-50 for minor or major table. Yeah, I don't know what the gambling odds are, but there's that. I was thinking the shard. Oh, no. That's just the box. The scarf isn't in the reward list. All I was waiting for. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you get 10 per month. So when the next month rolls around, you'll be able to do another 10. I don't know if it's per month based on the start of the anniversary or per month based on literally the month. Like when March rolls around, if we'll be able to do another 10. I'm actually not sure. You hate Sharn? I actually don't mind Sharn. I'm gonna do some Vecna. Vecna R1 until camp. This is Morgrave. What's the first one? Turn the page, I think. Let's go to Vecna, baby. April 1st confirmed. Oh, okay. So this is February and March. That's fair. Okay, I was sort of curious about it. I didn't know. Items from the list. Let me go get it for you. Here you go. All right, buffs. What is this? Hold on, sorry, I gotta close some tabs. I have way too many tabs open. Check my email. Okay, we're good. No. Okay, we're good.
This is where Morgrave is holding the Codex of the Infinite Planes.
The Codex of the Infinite Planes.
What? No, I won't let him do that to you. We'll escape together.
Where is the event entrance again? You can either talk to Fred where he normally is in House Tarasco under the garden, or you can go into the Hall of Heroes and talk to Fred downstairs, or you can go to the normal anniversary area, which is in House Fjarlin, and Fred will be standing there waiting to take you into the anniversary area.
Here's a page out of the Feywild to slow you down. Summon Fey appear.
I'm going to see how much damage it actually does.
The librarian snatches the loose codex page the gatekeeper was guarding. Look.
Sirath is very, very good. Shining Crescents is very cool. And the trade window of the box automatically closes. Yeah.
We must find them. The librarian stops.
Oh, I gotta talk to this guy. Hey, buddy.
Conversation. Meanwhile, the gatekeeper desperately tries to get your attention. The librarian finally snaps out of her stupor. Yes, we'll track them.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so we do this. They have a lot of hit points on these bad boys. It did some damage. I don't know if it does more damage than anything else, but it's cool. We're doing something here. I should probably kill these guys with Presto. I mean, Force Missile's doing something. That's not nothing. Maybe Force Missile is the play here. Oh, so this Paladin is a huge amount of damage. I'm a big fan.
And to your astonishment, the magically warded librarian makes her escape by crashing.
I actually really just wanted to test out the power of Force Missile, and it's actually doing something good, which is very surprising to me. I was not expecting Force Missile to feel powerful. Like, it's just hitting like a truck, man. Let's just say. Oh yeah, Sierra Spear of the Sky is one of the better epic leveling weapons. It just kind of crushes it. Very, very good item if you don't have one. MB box, card of cleansing, and 2 mythic dust things. Not too bad. Yeah, I wanted the mythic dust things. The only item I don't really want is the tome fragments, which is cool because if you don't have a lot of like really sick tomes, then it's a good way to get them. But I do have a lot of really sick tomes.
Oh, why not? And the plane of water too.
Oh, it's not just good on a monk life, dude. Sirath is good on barbarian. It's good on literally everything. Hey, look, it's nuclear bombs, water elementals that cast ice lance. Good old ice lancing water elementals. You've probably seen it though. Once you equip it, you'll be like, oh, I know this weapon, because you'll have seen like 1 million people actually use it. It's a very, very commonly used weapon. Okay, so I just need to reduce the cost of my med magics even further. It's not as bad though. 50 for the base. Oof. More cost reduction. It's also because I threw in enlarge too, which also doesn't help. Boop. Hey buddy, how about you die? I keep forgetting to use Presto, which sounds like a weird stupid problem to have. Basic 200 fighting build, would you use it over Epic Sword of Shadows? Probably not. The main reason to use Sirath is if you want to take access to Swords to Plowshares. Because remember, Swords to Plowshares is really crazy, and because Elemental Bloom is also really crazy, there's a fair number of people that just level with Elemental Bloom in Heroics. Like, that's just how they level. Just kill this guy. Yeah, now I can see the damage fall off start to happen. I'm still able to play, but yeah, it's just going down. Oh, dude, the remnants being everywhere is so sick. Like, there's the extra remnant bonus going on right now. If you didn't know, there's a bonus in game for the weekend. But on top of that, you can also run like the remnant boost potions. So I have a remnant boost. Oh. It's only level 25. It's 23, but Elemental Bloom is level 7, and Elemental Bloom is very good. If you've never had the chance to use Elemental Bloom, it is a paralyzing quarterstaff that has an extremely high critical threat range and multiplier and higher base damage. And the paralyzing scales because it also drains wisdom on enemies. To my favorite from the Skelly raid chest. Ooh, congrats, dude.
To your surprise, Calvin Riek allows you to take the codex page the Aurum had collected. Yes?
This is going to affect the lag of the game. If actually funny if the day it drops. Yeah, people log in.
This annoyance first.
Yes, fight them.
At first, you think the librarian has been distracted by such a range of conversation.
Man, the magic missile spam damage is actually kind of crazy for the single target. I'm not gonna lie. This is doing better than I expected.
For another attack, but none comes.
Again, the AoE is really where I struggle, where I have to go like, and you die, and you die, and you die, and you die, and I'm just individually targeting everything. It's a little bit harder to manage, but it's not too bad here, at least. Ooh, the Forgotten Tome. This item is useless.
You place the codex pages on the device. This immediately draws the librarian's attention. What's that over there? More of your pages! Let me get them for you.
Okay.
The dispelment field flickers to life as you pull the switch.
What's that? More pages? Grand Theft Orion. Everybody loves this quest. I actually do like Grand Theft Orion. I think it's a very cool quest. Grand Theft Orion. Did I spend my points? No, I have 3 enhancement points. Does it get me anywhere? Intelligence. Well, we'll get intelligence later. We don't need intelligence right now. Not where we're going. Favorite Soul gives 3 things technically. Number 1, it gives me access to easy protection from evil, which is just convenient, so I don't have to worry about getting that from somewhere else. It gives me access to the Angel of Vengeance tree, which gives me 6% force crit as well as just reward. So when I critically hit, I gain 10 temporary spell points, and I critically hit all the time because Magic Missile is basically guaranteed to critically hit every single time I cast it, meaning it always refunds itself, so I don't ever have to worry about spending any mana on anything. And then the Cure Wounds SLA is just gravy.
Using the checkpoints you will find up in the rafters, you can stay above and out of sight. Inside this courtyard, you find a small vault.
Why are there so many monsters in this hallway?
Surely it must lead inside. The vent
I thought everything was dead, but I was very wrong. Like a Blightcaster, but force? Blightcasters also do force, but I guess force instead of piercing, but yeah. It is force instead of piercing. Old Pig, can I use it? I don't know. There is a genie which you can turn in old tokens to in the Hall of Heroes, yeah. 300 remnants? Yo, nice one, Mr. Lift. Bear in mind, the Carter Curse Cleansing market has crashed a little bit because not as many people are buying, depending on your server. And also, they're now freer from the event, so the price will go down. Top 3 best soups? Top 3 best soups. So,
open this grate into a cramped vent.
If I had to pick a top 3 soup, so definitely it's French onions in there for sure, pea soups in there for sure, and pumpkins in there for sure. Those are my probably my top 3 soups. Pea soup, pumpkin, and French onion for sure. That makes sense to me. Outside of that, man, I do love French onion. The problem with French onion soup is it's not like, it's like a soup, but it's like not really a soup, you know what I mean? It's like, it's mostly like a meal. It's like egg and bread on top of onion. It's delicious. Don't get it twisted. I do in fact like me some French onion, but
You'll need to find a key to get inside.
Chowder's a soup, corn chowder. Is chowder a soup? Probably. Pho is also good, or pho. Delicious soup as well. But again, I like the heavier soups, I will admit. I like the split pea soup and your pumpkin soup. There's just something amazing about like just add a little bit more cream than you think you need. Oh yeah, buddy. Chunky beverage with toast, yeah. Both pea and pumpkin are dump heat and serve, and French onion is a chore. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, French onion is a huge chore if you actually want to make it yourself. Is cereal a soup? No. You have to cook soup. You don't cook cereal. Good question, though. And before somebody says, but gazpacho is served cold. Yes, after being cooked.
You find a small silver key atop this dusty cabinet.
You don't produce it cold. You cook it and then chill it.
The metal grate creaks open as you slot the key into its
You cook the cereal before putting it in the box. True. Listen, guys, you can go by whatever definitions you want, and then when you have that situation show up where somebody in your life said, you go up to somebody and say, hey, do you want some soup? And they go, yeah, soup would be awesome. And you pull them a bowl of cornflakes, and they tell you they don't want to be your friend anymore. They don't talk to you ever again. That's something you can do. I think that's okay. That if you had something, someone how you want to conduct your life. I have no problem with this. Oh god. Oh, whoops. It's like the question of, it's like, is a hot dog a sandwich? We can come to the conclusion that, yeah, a hot dog basically is a sandwich. It's a thing between two slices of bread, kind of. But if, you say, hey man, you want to go out and get some sandwiches? And then your friend's like, yeah, let's get sandwiches. And then you go get hot dogs, they'll be disappointed. That's it. But you can live your life however you want. I'm not your dad. Is a taco? I would argue a taco is a kind of sandwich, basically. But again, I would never say, hey, do you want to get sandwiches? And then go get tacos. To be my friend at this point. But like I said, you can do whatever you want. I'm not your dad.
You crawl through the small vent and find yourself in the back halls of the tower's upper floor.
It's sort of like, it's like, do you cook a salad? The answer is usually no, because you usually just like chop up veggies, throw things onto it. But you kind of cook it, because technically if you have a dressing, usually to make a dressing, you have to do like some type of emulsion, and usually it involves like heating something before you do it. So maybe like heat up some vegetables and then, or maybe like char vegetables or something, and then like blend them into an oil, and then you make blah, 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 blah. Or, oh, you might use a dried herb, and the dried herb had to be cooked, so therefore the whole thing is cooked. I don't know, man. It's too much for me. I just want to eat.
A pack of skittering cranium rats leaps from the shadows.
I will say, again, very satisfied with the amount of damage on this character, single target wise. The AoE sucks, but maybe that's just the cost of doing business. Kind of a sandwich? I mean, it's literally got sandwich in the name. Steak salad? Yo, that sounds kind of good. Boar ass. Hell yeah. Okay, freeze everybody, instant kill that guy. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this, Mr. Lift. So you don't know anything about Arcane Trickster, which is depressing. It's all I've talked about for the past 2 weeks on my channel, and you haven't been here, so I'm gonna blame both of us on this one. Anyway, so Arcane Trickster gets the ability to have a mage hand. So with my mage hand, I can poke somebody in the eye, I can slap them in the face, or I can do presto. So if I poke them in the eye, they have to save or become blinded. If I use slap, I slap them and they have to save or become stunned. And if I use presto, the mage hand goes above them and snaps its fingers, and if they fail their save, they disappear. Where do they go? Nobody knows. It's magic. So it's kind of cool. So see this Dretch? Guess what? Presto, he's gone. It's pretty cool. The best part about it is not only do the abilities scale off of your disabled device for their DC, so the DC on presto is 72 plus a d20. At level 19, which is kind of cool because it uses disable device. But also, you're not doing it, the mage hand is doing it. So think of it as being like off the global cooldown. You can use presto or any of your mage hand abilities while also doing other actions. You can use it while attacking. You can use your mage hand abilities while casting spells, because it's the mage hand doing it.
Before you stands a group of hidden head cultists.
Isn't that neat? You can use it while emoting? Yeah. Alright, laser mazer.
Light beams that divide the room into a maze.
Nice. Nice, you got it. You can use that lever through the wall, which is very convenient. Saves time, so you can just go this way. Did you Jewel the Dragon yet? The one you can get from the anniversary, or what? Or right, didn't they take it out of the anniversary and then people were mad and they wanted to put it back in the anniversary? I don't know. Final hot take, poutine is a salad. If you want to think that, go crazy. I do enjoy having myself a good poutine, you know. Get some potatoes, throw some cheese curds, some gravy over top. No complaints here. But I will let you die on the hill that it's a salad. Awful soups you just named? Awful soups? Oh my god, but... Oh, soup is so good. I used to be, like, I didn't understand soup. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I didn't get it. Like, I didn't get soup. I didn't understand why soup was important. What would happen is I would, like, have the experience where I would go to, like, a restaurant, and they'd be like, yo, we got a combo. It's like, you get the soup and sandwich for, you know, whatever. It's like the lunchtime combo. And I'd be like, soup and sandwich? I don't need to spend my money on that. That's a waste of money. I don't need the soup. I just want the sandwich. Just give me the sandwich, okay? Maybe, like, sandwich and fries. I don't need the soup. Waste of time. And now, being a much smarter adult, I have in fact realized that the true winner there is the soup and sandwich. It is actually very nice to sit down and have like a nice sandwich and a warm soup, especially on like a cold day. You come in, it's like maybe like 12:30. Oh boy.
And deal with the Codex once and for all.
There's no saying, Gem, you will like the dragon, grumbly, incomprehensible gem. Same thing with the lizard folk, I find. Arcane Trickster plus Eldritch Knight Wiz. You could probably do that combination. Yeah, we just finished. Sorry. Woo! Weird. It's a weird ending. There you go. But yeah, you could do that combination. So if you wanted to get intelligence to hit and damage, that's one of the few ways to do it. Out of Wizard, Eldritch Knight, you can get intelligence to hit on tier 3 of the Eldritch Knight tree, which I think I can show you. I have an extra tree, yeah. So I can go here, talk to this. It's a long cutscene, so I have time. Eldritch Knight. So you can get intelligence to hit with weapons and shields on Eldritch Accuracy here. And then I took Soundburst, but instead of Soundburst, you can take Insightful Damage, which allows you to apply intelligence to damage. So you can use intelligence to hit and damage with a multi-class, if that's what you want to do, and go pure intelligence, which could be a thing. I actually was tempted to put together a build that was like a Dwarven War Axe user with single weapon fighting that would get intelligence to hit and damage and be like an Arcane Trickster that is like a dwarf and use like uses War Axe and your intelligence and you have the mage hands and stuff. I thought it'd be kind of cool. But I ended up not doing that and going the elf route for the Arcane Trickster beginner build, but that's also another one you could do. I want the super salad? Oh no, I'm sorry, dude. I too want the super salad.
Flee this tower immediately. My underlings are conducting a ritual that...
As somebody who has eaten a fair amount of poutine in my entire life, I would not agree that poutine is mental health food.
Think of Morgrave's destruction.
Dude, it's so heavy and not good for you, you don't feel good afterwards. And then it affects your brain.
The Codex vanishes. The ethereal form of Vectum remains. Curious to see how you react.
Displacement.
The answer is obvious. People in the universe will die if you don't act now. Must stop the ritual.
I love the music in Vecna. I think the sound that's being synthesized here is... I don't think this is a harp. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be like somebody plucking a violin very, very quickly. I think that's what this is. Is it a harp? No, it can't be a harp. It's too it's too tight of a sound. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, because there's some harp, but I feel like it's plucking violin. Like you don't really pluck a violin this fast, but The instrumentation for all the music here is not done. It's not like they hired an orchestra. At least I don't think SSG hired an orchestra and gets them all together. I'm pretty sure it's just all done digitally. It sounds good, but identifying the instruments. Requirable fairly since raid is easy to run. That raid is not only easy to run, it's run literally multiple times every weekend. And honestly, multiple times every day, depending on your server. I feel like there's always a group for Vision of Destruction up. Yo, we got a gamer who is zooming and fighting node monsters. You do still have to fight monsters, so. Well, this inside a birdhouse, get all those portals. True. Lots of portals. There you go. A viola? It could be a viola. Honestly, yeah. That makes sense. All the force damage in the game, so for those of you that don't know, this patch had a lot of really good changes. It's a very, very good patch. One of the main changes is that force damage is now affected by magic resistance rating when it previously wasn't. All of the monsters that used to do insane amounts of force damage, Nothics, those eyeball bastards that would just shoot you and hit you with force damage, all of those things are dramatically less scary now, specifically because your magic resistance rating affects it. But even better than that, magic resistance rating affects force damage in general, which you might think is a downside because you're like, well, isn't the point of force that it bypasses like all immunities basically? It's kind of like this kind of true damage sort of deal. And the problem is it's not really how the game currently functions. At the end game, the way you scale damage is by debuffing monsters. You make their defenses go into the negatives to increase your damage by a large percentage. So that's actually how you scale damage into the end game in DDO, at least in modern DDO. My spells are not working. And so as a result, it's not actually a nerf to make magic resistance rating be affected by, or force damage be affected by magic resistance rating. It's actually a buff. Monsters don't have magic resistance rating. It's 0 across the board. So it's not like they're actually taking any defenses. They're just like, they don't have any. Which means that instead, monsters would have like minus 60 to 100 magic resistance rating, especially on raid fights. Which means people are doubling their damage that they're doing with like fire, cold, lightning to any raid boss. But not force. Force was not doubling its damage. Now it will, meaning you can actually use force damage as a viable endgame option. The bigger problem is a lot of the force damage options are still kind of bad just by the nature of force meaning to be this like really cool, unique damage type. Most of the force spells are also designed to be bad in the first place. Arc and Blade. Although this is magic missile meme build. Eidolon Paladin will be coming back. Well, not Eidolon Paladin per se, but I would like to do probably an Esper build. I think Esper could be a lot of fun to play around with now. So yeah, as a result, force damage is getting a huge buff all across the game. And then yes, speaking of liches, as to the example that was given there, liches used to have an ability called Mantle of Invulnerability. Mantle of Invulnerability allows you to, or makes it so that liches and other monsters that have it, such as the final boss of Madstone Crater, the Enchanter, they become immune to spells that are 4th level or lower. So because they're immune to spells that are 4th level or lower, it means that you can't affect them with Magic Missile, with Lightning Bolt, with anything like that. They have changed it, so now Mantle of Invulnerability doesn't do that. Instead, it just gives them 25 magic resistance rating. It does mean that liches and other creatures like that are just generally more resistant to magic damage, but it makes them so much easier to deal with. Unfortunately, there are no lich raid bosses. In fact, there's very few lich bosses in general. Oddly enough, most liches in the game are just like guys, or they're low-level monsters that don't matter. In Endgame, there's basically no liches, and the liches that do exist are just like specifically monsters.
And let it roam free across the glass plateau. The blade hound being trained is stretched. Then lets out the metallic. He's all ready to go. You step out of the dimension and into the desolate landscape of the glass.
Where'd the dog go?
Shining obsidian.
Yeah, the Night Revels is a great example. You probably have had this experience of going into Night Revels at level 7 and getting absolutely toasted by the Lich that's in there, because if you're a magic user, if you're level 7, it's immune to every spell you have. So it is a step away from traditional D&D, and I think that the immunity is cool. But to be fair, I'm an immunity enjoyer. I know a lot of people that are not. Many people I know don't really like immunities. It's a very common sentiment nowadays. Modern gamers don't like immunities and things. I do. I think it adds some dynamic elements when there are some neat immunities. So yeah. Autumn. Dude, the damage is so cool.
A rush of cold air sends a chill down your spine. The wind whistles as it runs.
Which one of my build I'm using in Discord? It's actually, I already have it posted in the stream. Unfortunately, it's not in the YouTube chat because the bot I have doesn't work in the YouTube chat. But I might be able to fix that. I'm just lazy and I don't want to. Thank you. Here is the build. I've already made adjustments to it since learning about how to play it. But this is basically the build that I'm using. The main difference is I changed up one of my abilities, so I didn't take extend, I took enlarge instead, and I also changed up my enhancement split, so I actually didn't take this crit, so that way I could fully get Beacon of Hope close wounds. Those are the two changes I made to the build so far. I like immunities when I have them. Yeah, again, I like communities that are thematic and make sense. So for example, a fire creature made of fire that lives in lava should be immune to fire. Like, that just makes sense to me. And I'm okay with that as an eventuality, but I don't like when creatures are just like pointlessly immune to certain types of effects. Also, bear in mind that the link there to the build, so this is the build I am playing. Again, this is a untested build. I am testing it and refining it right now. Usually when I'm done with the build, I will post the like, here's what I have learned, here's how you play it sort of thing. So if you do decide to reincarnate into the build that I have posted there, bear in mind, you might run into some immediate problems. Another thing that's also important is it's an iconic build. You can't start with this at level 1 because you don't get the main feature of the build, sneak attack damage on your spells, until level 13. So before level 13, you are useless. You don't do anything. Your character's garbage. You don't fight anything, you die to everything, you can't do anything in a group. So it's definitely designed to be an iconic. I will say that if you would like to do, if you would like to play this character, or you want to play an Arcane Trickster and you don't know how, I have a much more solid foundation of a build as a First Life character in the beginner basics. So if you know the Beginner Basics series YouTube videos I did, there's like that Google Doc that has all of the builds in there. Arcane Trickster, the video for Arcane Trickster isn't out yet because I wanted to get a chance to really learn it and understand it before I try to explain it. But the actual build itself is already in the documentation. So for the actual build, if you want to have something that's like, something new for you to follow, that's already there. So you can do that already, and that one is a little bit more reliable than this because that just uses like existing principles that make sense on the new shell. That build is basically a 2-weapon fighter melee rogue that uses the Arcane Trickster not as a way to deal damage with spells, but instead is using it as a way to get all the utility out of it. You get buffs, you get heals, you get crowd control, and you have a very powerful like imbue and a bunch of sneak attack damage. Your melee is quite good actually.
With a satisfied Iron Defender in tow.
So just do stick and Great Crossroad Inquisitive until 8, then reset your trees. No. 8 Arcane. Oh, if you want to do like Arcane Trickster, yeah. If you don't do any of the hybrid, what I did is I just
Iron Defender to Doris after a successful day training
on the Lamania preview, I just ran it as a full spellcaster, just slamming points into Fade Arc Illusionist until I actually got to level 8. So I basically just used Fade Arc Illusionist plus Magic Missile until level 8. New Magic Missile, by the way, does way more damage. Magic Missile plus Chain Missile SLA will solve all your problems. You can play this as a pure caster, especially with the buff to Magic Missile, giving it a lot more damage than I had before.
For daring to impose? Until we meet again, fleshy. Rumbling chants can be heard issuing from further down this barren canyon.
And crunching +1 to go full 20 in Trickster. Hell yeah, do it up. Again, this character is meant to be full Magic Missile meme build. This is not an optimized build. I just wanted to cast Magic Missile as much as possible. That's the whole point of this character. I just wanted to cast Magic Missile and nothing else. I just want to go Magic Missile, Magic Missile, Magic Missile, Force Missile, Magic Missile, Chain Missile. That's it.
He asks you to stop them from plundering what the Warforged consider one of their birthplaces. The Warforged renegade speaks in his steely, imposing voice. Those fleshlings have the impudence to walk in our sacred halls. Though that factory is fallen to ruin, whatever is inside,
I'm gonna be honest, I just love spamming the spells. I haven't been using Flash Freeze as often because I have to get like into melee, and part of my brain is like, what if I didn't use Flash Freeze literally ever? And I just swapped it out for the SLA. So I had Force Missile SLA, so I had even more Force Missiles. The only reason I would need the SLA is if I just want to be able to cast faster. And I don't know if I necessarily need to cast faster on the single target. I feel like I already have a lot. Dorg. Yeah. Well, Force Missile is single target. In Pen and Paper, oddly enough, what Chain Missile does right now is what Force Missile does in Pen and Paper. They just kind of flipped it. You can just claim the cloak. If you want to get this cloak that I'm wearing, you just go talk to the Master of Cloaks. I think his name is like the Master Weaver or something, in the Anniversary area. You talk to him and he gives you a cloak. His apprentice, the Apprentice Weaver, is outside of the zone. And he, yeah, he's outside of the zone. And he will give you the thing. He lets you collect it after the event is over. Here we go. Am I enjoying the emotes? They're fun. It just adds a little bit of flavor. I will say Arcane Trickster definitely exceeded my expectations. Again, as somebody who doesn't really like Arcane Trickster and Pen and Paper, I've played one, for the record. Actually, I played two. A 3.5 one and a 5 one. I'm not a big fan of Arcane Trickster, just being totally honest with you. It's not my favorite type of character design or archetype. And I'm glad that people enjoy it, but it's not the way I want to play my character for the most part. And this is just oozing with flavor. I love how the mage hands interact with the things that you do, how you can like have them, command them to do different tasks and different things. They just kind of go and faithfully execute, which is great. I love the way that you steal spells from other characters, which then allows you to have access to like tools you wouldn't normally have access to. I love that. Again, I really, really just think that it's just so well done. The theming is great, and yeah, I'm a big fan. Spring Attack triggers Feline Agility now. Didn't Spring Attack trigger Feline Agility if you have the enhancement that does it? Out of the cat tree, out of Tabaxi Trailblazer? Tabaxi Trailblazer has an ability that does that.
A figure in a familiar hat stands next to a nondescript door. He gestures for you to join him. The traveler requests that you
like the you get Spring Attack from the tree, and the Spring Attack causes the Feline Agility, so you get to keep it forever.
The assistant tells you that you may join Lady Ilmero in the office. As you enter the office, you see the traveler having a conversation with a
Yeah.
shadow.
Oh, did you not know that? Bro, that ability is so good. It lets you keep Feline Agility up 100% of the time. It never drops.
Glares at you as you approach. The
That's
unexpected
I have a regular Tabaxi in my party, but if you're a Tabaxi Trailblazer, you keep Feline Agility up 100% of the time.
To your amazement, Lady Ilmero emits a burst of deadly magic that cuts down the intruders. changes. How dare they enter here? How dare they make demands
So,
of
yeah.
me? Let this be a warning to all who
Yeah, overall, I'm just really enjoying the character. I think Arcane Trickster is like sick. I think it's really, really fun. And yeah, I just love the way in which my character is currently. I don't know. I just love the way it kind of works. I love how mana efficient I am as well. I have every meta magic feat just enabled, and it just it doesn't matter. Unrelated, Scorching Ray is so good if you are going to be playing any caster, like any type of like arcane caster. I highly recommend you try out Scorching Ray. I assume that Ice Lance or Frost Lance is going to be just as good, but Scorching Ray, dude, is so powerful. 14 Trickster, 6 Monk. That seems fair.
This gate is securely fastened from the other side, but the nearby walls and floor are riddled.
I'm so slow. Oh, I didn't take the rogue movement speed, did I? Also, I didn't realize it's called a Rat Tail Whiz Bang. That's awesome. And really was to murder them all. Yeah, the force damage is so satisfying because you just get to blast them. One of the best parts about playing this character is even if monsters cast the shield spell, it's actually not that big of a deal because you can avoid the shield spell by stripping it off of enemies. If you didn't know, there's an ability that you get where your mage hands, if you affect an enemy with a mage hand, it actually strips them of the shield or night shield spells, allowing you to magic missile them. It's kind of sick, dude. It's this one here. Pinpoint. I can't read it, but there it is. Mage hand abilities now automatically dispel Night Shield and Shield. Ooh. Remnant, another Remnant.
The third crystal lights, and the large metal portcullis opens.
A lot of monsters in this room. Looks like I have a Gigazerger in my party. It's fine. I'm almost at the level cap. And we're still killing stuff. My first life rogue is 615 force spell power, a decent start. It depends. So it's going to depend on welcome. It's going to depend on specifically what the like if you're going like full like force and all that. Hey, look at all these guys. Freeze. But yeah, it's really going to depend on exactly what it is you're going to. If you're going like full pure spellcaster, the top end you want to shoot for is like at least 800 main force spell power if you're going like full in on it. Not quite geared. Yeah, 600 is pretty good. Again, 800 is really where you want to be getting to, that you're like, okay, I'm feeling really good about this character when you have the proper gear. Now, the reason why I say that is specifically because Arcane Trickster gets a bunch of spell power in the tree. They also get spell power here. They get spell power here. So they get a lot of spell power everywhere, and so you should be able to get a good amount, but it's going to depend. Also, spellcraft on gnome. Okay, I'm losing my mind. 5 for upper either in Moorgrave. Oh, I don't want to wait. I hate being patient. Be patient, Strimtom. Be patient. Be patient. I don't want to be patient. Anyway. Is that counting metas? Yeah, you don't want to count metas when looking at your spell power, because especially if you're doing like hybrid stuff, as you mentioned. So you're looking at like what do you call it? Like the imbues. So for example, you have like the imbue here, which scales off of spell power. This won't factor into any meta magic feats. So yeah. You don't want to include meta magics on this one.
As you take hold of the vessel, Lady Vol's voice fills the room. As you can see,
Interested in any good real AoE options? Yeah, you can pick a couple. The couple ones that are good are stolen spells. They're not base spells. Chain Missile can be quite good. You can take that here. Thorn Bloom can be quite good, and you can take that here. And Fire Seeds can be quite good, and you can take that here.
obtained the vessel, keeping it out of the hands of that foul interloper. I wish you the best of luck in your attempts to thwart the Whispered One.
Nice. Get some more DCs. Go. DCs. Almost there. The evil we know. Evil we know next.
The gnome has left you to decide whether to challenge her directly or to seek aid from her assistants. The gnome nods. Then she barks
It's
an
evil
order,
we know.
and
Go
the
with
golem
this.
next to her rises.
Really great quest, by the way. I really like evil we know.
Trial of the shadow has begun. With the golem destroyed,
Hey, what's up, everybody? Come on over here. And now you're frozen.
the trial of the shadow.
I just wish I did a little bit more damage because I can't one-shot these guys, you know, and that's kind of my bigger problem. I'm like really close to one-shotting them, but I'm just a little off. I gain a pretty big boost in power when I level up, which will be nice. But yeah, once I get to 20, it's a pretty sizable increase in power.
You enter the chamber of the fury, and a voice booms. Let the grand melee begin.
The grand melee.
Cheering combatants leap from the stands and begin brawling. As you enter the hall of the keeper, a mummy raises its crumbling arm.
Almost there. We almost got him.
The mummy says you should deal with the 4 uncontrolled undead
Okay.
within the chamber.
Almost got them all. Like single targeting all these guys down, you realize like, oh yeah, these guys have a lot of health, don't they? It's not too bad for the most part, but yeah, you start to notice a little bit that these guys have quite a few hit points. But the magic missile is so fucking cool, dude. Ah, dude, it's so sick. Have you done slash wave? I have. I've done a bunch of the emotes. The fact that it duplicates your mage hand is very cool. Right, and now we go here. Freeze, everybody. And unfortunately for me, the damage is single target. So my damage is not horrible, but it is very single target. I don't have a lot of options outside of that. Okay. Also, the red alert on everything is not ideal, but it is what it is. This means I can't really crowd control anything anymore. When monsters are red alert, their saving throws go through the roof. My DCs like are not bad per se. Actually, my freeze is still good. My freeze is I think in the 70s right now. Where's my freeze? My freeze is 67, so it's not horrible. Maybe a little bit higher. Keep this guy alive. Live, buddy, live. Any utility in getting more wizard for the Archmage line? Yeah, you can. I mean, one of the things about Archmage is that you get access to Arcane Blast, which is pretty powerful if you have mixed magics. It basically becomes a very powerful spell. So 5 Archmage gives you a gigantic spell here, and you also get access to Arcane Supremacy. So if you want to solve your AoE problems, you could just go with a 15-5 and go with like max out Archmage and not max out the Arcane Trickster tree, so you don't go tier 5. You could decide to do that if you wanted.
The flayed monk seems to grin as you climb onto his platform. He begins his assault. The captain chortles as you approach. He gestures for his minions to attack.
His minions? You mean the crabs? Not the plundering pinchers.
The flayed monk nods solemnly at your accomplishment. You have completed the
Get out of
trial
here.
of the monk.
It's not that I'm spread thin, it's that I wanted to use the Presto ability because Presto is really cool.
The pirate captain kneels in defeat, indicating that the trial of
That's
the
all. I just wanted to do this.
is complete.
Prism be good for magic whistle spamming and epics. We're gonna try it. I honestly am not sure. It might be the best way to do it, but I'm not certain.
Return to the center of the hall of the traveler for your final trial.
Standing among the statues in the hall of the traveler, you are surprised when they suddenly begin.
Dude, the damage, dude. That single target damage is kind of sick. I don't want to play this at the end game. I don't know how much damage it's going to do, but it's feeling good right now. Again, the AoE is what we're missing. The Dark 6 Fingered Glove. Is that 6 charges of Darkness Corporation? Are you joking? Does it always have 6 charges? That's madness.
Earning the blessing
I thought I had
of those
1.
Sinister gods in your fight against the
Oh my lord. That's a good ability. I have no Arcane Trickster. I can't unlock first spell, though. You can't unlock first spell. Can't unlock first spell. As in, like, you don't have any spell slots? Is that what you're saying? You get your first spell at level 3. So Arcane Trickster gets their first spell at level 3.
You've arrived at the Archon's fortress, now overrun with demons. Judging from
No spell slots. Are you level 3? You get spell slots at level 3. You're 2? You get spell slots at level 3.
The wreckage of countless
I wonder if that's a reference to the fact that you don't become an Arcane Trickster in pen and paper until level 3. I wonder if that's related. Would it be bad to get nothing is hidden on your elf Arcane Trickster for auto finding traps? It seems good. Yeah, you definitely could. I am just lazy and I just search. Not lazy, sorry. I'm just so used to searching, I kind of forget that the auto searching is like a thing you can just do, if that makes sense. You just have to swap around the points a little bit. You'll probably have to sack some damage somewhere, but as long as you're okay sacking damage, it's fine. The other thing too is it might be hard to get it to activate on a first life character because you're not intelligence based. If you're intelligence based, it would be a lot easier, but because you're not on that build, you kind of have to manage it without that, which is the harder part.
With a fury that belies their small size, wretches throw themselves into battle.
Welcome. We're in Law and Order. I forgot to update the thing. Law and Order. I believe you don't take the door. No, you do take the door. You do take the door. It's this way.
The nightmare charges
Nope, nope. So yeah, are there force thingies in Draconic Epic Destiny? There's basically no force things anywhere.
A blast of freezing air announces the presence.
Oh yeah, if you, by the way, if you look at the build that I posted and you're like, oh, this, you know, the elf build that's like dual wielding, it looks kind of cool, but you have access to the Harper Illusion, or not Harper Illusion, it's Harper Agent, so you get intelligence, state, and damage, and the trance really easily, then yeah, you can just play a pure Arcane Trickster, go like either to weapon fighting or single weapon fighting, whichever one you want, and just kind of slam guys. And yeah, you can make a really powerful build. The beginner basics are designed with like free-to-play players in mind, so it wasn't designed with that. I will post a secondary build, which will be like, if you own Harper Agent, here is one I would recommend instead. That makes sense. Dude, damage, man. Oh, demon hole. Okay, dumb question. How do I use the mouse cursor? Like, how do I get access to the mouse cursor without having to press escape? Like in Neverwinter, it's Alt. Oh, you should always have the mouse cursor all the time. I believe it is T is the default button to turn it onto mouse look mode, or is it G? Mine was T, and then I had to rebind it because I actually used T for keybinds.
A massive demon looks down on you with seething disdain. Are you the mortal?
G might be any target. I believe it is T. T for target, T for tracking, T for T time. Golf? Yeah, it should be T by default. So you press T and it gives you your mouse back. For me, it's F11 to do that because I needed to move it, so I had to put on F11 because ain't nothing on F11. Garbage.
The demon cannot comprehend its defeat.
It's also included. Harper Agent's also included in VIP as well. Yes, and it's also an easy account-wide unlock as well.
The demon's plans thwarted and the fortresses reclaimed. It's time to report your success to the
So yeah,
celestial and
so that's pretty much how you do that there.
With the oaths of both the devils and the Archons.
What do you need T for? I need more keybinds. Are you telling me to stop at 13?
Have already begun their attack on the Hidden Hand headquarters. You should speak with your United Forces contact. The scout says that the United Forces assault on the Hidden Hand headquarters is already underway. You can take advantage of your allies' attack to carve your way through the enemy base. The Hidden Hand cultists have locked down their fortress to help them battle the invasion. You'll need to
Is it a free agent to buy? Oh, no. You're thinking of Falconry. Don't ever unlock Falconry in-game. Always just buy it for the DDO points. The amount of time it takes to unlock Falconry with favor is longer than the amount of time it takes to earn 500 DDO points. You can just earn the 500 DDO points and buy it as a permanent unlock for your entire account forever, faster than getting the 700 favor you need, specifically for that. It might sound like I'm joshing you, you know, I'm trying to pull your chain. I'm not, I swear. That's just literally how long it takes. It is a nightmare experience. I can't recommend anybody actually unlock it the slow way. Right to yard into Monk. On the plus side, it's still, Monk and Falconry is still a really good combo. I like Falconry. I think it's cool. I understand why not everybody likes it, but I like it.
Open the way forward. This lever is guarded.
But yeah.
You'll need to defeat the Eye of
Yeah, Dungeons & Dragons Online is really neat. It is unlike any other game that you can play out there on the market, for better or for worse, which is a thing you'll hear me say all the time. It's unlike anything else you can do, for better or for worse, because on the one hand, it's really cool that there's nothing like DDO. Like, that's an awesome experience. You get to play a completely, like, unique video game that no one is, you know, that is unlike anything else. But there's also reasons as to why other people don't copy the things that DDO do all the time, because sometimes some of the things are like really obtuse, like your resources not regenerating. I know that's a big one for newer players, where they start playing and they like don't realize that, oh, if I spend my mana, it doesn't come back. The blue bar go down. It do not go up. It goes down. So that's a big one that it takes some time for people to get. Same thing with your health. It does not regenerate. There's a bunch of that. You have to like drink a potion or buy like what you have to buy in the store or like in a shop somewhere with gold. You have to go to the potion shop and say, "Hello, shopkeep. I wish to buy 10 potion for 10 gold." And they go, "No, get out of my office. That's way too cheap."
It seems to be the cult's leader, conducting some kind of ritual.
Oh yeah, it's great. Or the fact that nothing stacks in DDO is another big one.
Heart of Vecna orders his minions to attack.
What's the verdict on the upgraded ray spells? Well, the answer is every monster with Scorching Ray is really scary right now, by the way.
They've been resurrected by their leader. You've defeated the resurrected Hand and Eye. This leaves only the cult's leader, the Heart of Vecna.
They're very, very dangerous.
The Heart has sealed himself behind the magical bed. You'll need to find a way to reach.
That's a big one.
A secret door slides open in the eastern wall. This must lead to the fortifications above. The Heart of Vecna turns. Surprised.
Fortress goddamn nightmare. They are really dangerous. It's really, really, really dangerous.
Hidden Hand are dead. The cult in the city has been completely routed. Now to find the information you came for.
Heading to
You find the answer
Vecna.
in the heart of Vecna's desk. Vecna has
Something. What's the last one called?
in the astral
It's not
plane
Vecna Unleashed. That's the other one. Vecna Bound?
will give him dominion over all of
Vecna Denied. That's it. Denied. Thank you. Thank you, people. And I even spelled it wrong. Perfect. Somebody spelled it in chat, and I literally did it wrong. Awesome. But yeah. Also, the fact that nothing stacks in Dungeons & Dragons Online is something that that a lot of people are not aware of. So in DDO, if you have like strength on a pair of bracers and then strength on your pair of gloves and strength on your boots, they do not stack together. They do not add together. You take the highest number, which means putting together gear is interesting because it is a game of gear Tetris. If every item has 4 stats on them, you want as few overlapping items as possible, which is hard to do. It's very hard to do. But that's the goal. Trying to get as many different non-overlapping stats as you humanly possible, which is fun.
The traveler explains that this fortress is a trap.
Mantras use a bird sign that turns off magic regen. Feels a lot like D&D. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Drinking mana potions constantly in Morrowind was a very annoying part of Morrowind, but it wasn't horrible. It was a manageable thing.
Be able to pass the trickster god's trials and pull the levers.
God, the damage, dude. The damage.
Vecna's lieutenant guards the door to the next chamber.
Yeah, you can just rest and get all your mana back. I think Skyrim because I didn't have Oaken Soul, but of course there was a mod for that. How would you get Oaken Soul in Skyrim? That game doesn't even have any buffs. How would that work?
The traveler says that you will need to draw upon the power within you for this trial.
How's Arcane Trickster feeling? Amazing. I'm having so much fun. Look at my magic missiles. Magic missile, force missile. Like, whoosh, guy's dead. I really like it. It's very satisfying to just like constantly slam people with like the magic missiles and force missiles. I'm also using a couple stolen spells from some other classes. So for example, I can go whoosh and then freeze everybody because I have the alchemist spell, flash freeze, which is very satisfying to use. On top of that, I also have the ability Presto. They also giga buffed Scorching Ray for some reason. So Scorching Ray just does hideously high amounts of damage, so it's pretty fun to toy around with. So I've been having an absolute blast with this character. The only downside to playing this build is that I have no AoE whatsoever. It's all single target. Now, to be fair, that is my build and not an Arcane Trickster thing. That is me going, you know what? I'm going to play it like this, and then I do. Also, the amount of damage that I'm able to deal with force missiles is actually pretty satisfying. It's currently my highest damage spell, so that's pretty good. My class split is gonna be 15 Arcane Trickster, 3 Favored Soul, and 2 Wizard. Made a save. Wow, unlucky. Like, look at that. Look, Scorching Ray. Whoop, sorry. Do you want to take 1700 from a Scorching Ray? That's one of the rays, dude. That's not all the rays, it's one of the rays. Oh, shit. Well, also bear in mind that there was a huge buff to force damage just generally, where force damage is now affected by magic resistance rating, which means all of those big debuffs we do on raid bosses all the time is actually really, really good now. For force users. Now, you still run into the problem of not all the force spells are perfect, but I think people will do a little bit more experimentation. Again, I think Arcane Tempest is very, very good, and people will start to use that more often on their sorcerers and wizards. Warlocks as well. You'll actually just see people probably just straight up running it. Healing. Healing. What's this guy? Is he undead? Oh, it's undead. So why is it hard to heal? Also, 3 Favored Soul. Oh, hell yeah, that's a healer build right there. Spirit Blades, real spell. We're gonna try. I have Spirit Blades in my build. It's probably bad, but we're gonna try it. Or Og from one of the Illithid quests. Oh yeah. Full of cruelty. Get this guy dead. Get this guy. I actually have so many magic missiles that I don't have any AoE, but again, I am choosing not to have AoE. I could be taking AoE spells. Okay, what am I supposed to sacrifice here? Is it the frog? Or another dream? I haven't done this quest in a really long time. What do I sacrifice? Somebody please assist. I usually just throw myself into it. Ordinary day. Gotcha. Thank you. We're done. Jade's attachment seem unreliable. Force missiles is worse for the Arcane Trickster that you're probably thinking of, which is the like what? Did I not talk to the Traveler? Oh, can I pull the lever? But Force Missile does more damage directly but much less damage with an Arcane Trickster because you don't have as many blasts. Remember, this is only 4 missiles, so each missile actually hits quite hard and will be really good if you're doing a force spammer build, because it's a D4 plus 1 per 2 cache levels, which means at maximum level that is 13 D4s plus 13 per missile, and you get 4 missiles,
Thanks to the traveler's trickery and your own deeds,
which is quite a lot.
him instead. Whispered One struggles unsuccessfully to manifest himself inside the fortress.
What have you done?
I also love that there's just a T-Rex in here.
How is it that you were able to oppose me? You must be punished for this defiance.
Yeah, it's actually good for me because my sneak attack damage is powerful, but I just don't have as much damage because unfortunately I'm not going to get the capstone, which is like, hey, I just don't get access to the capstone, which is the, like, what do you call it? Full spell power scaling of the magical ambush. So for me, I'm still going to be stacking up all this stuff. I'm still going to be stacking up all my stats, but I am, I just don't need it. I don't need the sneak attack as much. I'm going to be trying to get as much sneak attack, as much spell power as I can, but for the most part, I actually want my spells to do real amounts of damage, which is why I'll be casting some real spells.
Oh, you're not in a position to criticize, Lich, given how
Wizard can't pierce shield, but it's not that common that monsters cast it. And it's also not going to be your only thing. I'm imagining, like, Force Missile is going to be useful for a bunch of stuff. Oh, I'm capped. Thanks, team. In lower section for Saga. And leave. Weep. Go. I'm done. We're capped. Yay! Yay! Us, will we be better just casting 2 magic missiles? Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so here's the thing I'll say this about Rumbly. I haven't cast Frostlance. What I can tell you is I have been killed by it. The line of text that says monsters do not get the buff is not correct. They did get the buff, and I guarantee you, or I'm telling you right now, it hurts real bad. It's a very powerful effect. Magical ambush? It shouldn't, because it's not an instantaneous damage spell. Scorch also hurts real bad. I have died like 3 times to Scorch today. Or not Scorch, Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray is very dangerous. Alright, so now we rock it. We go here. Oh, max this. Diplomacy. Nice. Alright. So I'm gonna take Dimension Door. I don't care about these spells, whatever. Just Dimension Door is really convenient. And now I get to finish off my points. I have 4 enhancements left. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. I now have a Phantasmal Killer spell-like ability. Ooh, 68 on the DC. Jeez, dude. So now I have 2 instant kills, which is DC 63 and DC 68, and that's in town as well. Is that the same as Greater Color Spray? It's not. It's so much higher. What's the DC on this? 20 plus... What? Character level plus intelligence. So is that 20 plus 21 is 41 plus illusion is 15? That'd be 57. Why is this 68? What's the DC on this? Uses character level? Yeah, but that's still wrong. It's still too high. I have no idea what the DC on this is, but it's 68, which is kind of cool. It's way too high. Oh, what Epic Destinies I'm going to use? Okay, so the plan for the Epic Destinies is Charade Champion, Shadow Dancer, and Draconic. So I'm going to use Draconic because Draconic Okay, apparently I can't move this, which is really silly. Draconic is because this grants access to eschew materials, which is 1 sneak attack dice, and this grants access to, oh no, it's just improved, but it's reduced spell cost, so it's 15% reduced spell cost, which I actually need. And I get reduced cost of Maximize, Quicken, and also Pull from the Wellspring. Sharati gives me the Sharati Mantle, which we're going to be spamming here. And then Shadow Dancer gives me sneak attack dice, sneak attack dice, sneak attack dice for the cores, and Weird, an AoE instant kill, which will help me tremendously with my AoE. The music? Dude, the music's great. I love the Vecna music. It's so nice. It's very, like, grandiose. It does feel like they're always rolling out the red carpet for you. But it's nice when you're waiting for raids, like if you're working on, or waiting for, R1 Baba. What the hell? Dark shoot from Draconic, Fates Singers, another mana magic. Yeah, exactly. I suppose shields and Sulamates got applied to ZZ, and now it's possible to bypass the raid mechanic. I mean, this is an easy thing to test. I'll just go test it right now. But first, okay. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm doing things. Okay, so we want the mantle. And spell power. And force damage. Damage, which used to be the worst damage type. Now it's not. Isn't that neat? So that's good. And then I want this, which gives me +1 sneak attack dice. We go for the spell points for the spell power, sneak attack. And this, Nightmare Lance. And then Draconic Incarnation gives me literally dick until I get to Draconic Heritage at 23. So I don't need to spend any points in it. Doesn't do anything for me. Isn't that neat? So this is it. This is all I'm spending my points on for now, and then I spend more points later. So I only need 18, which is hilarious. I have 24. So now we apply Prism, and now I have Nightmare Lance. Another spell. Where in the heck is this gonna go? Because I gotta cast Nightmare Lance. How is Phantasmal Killer 13 higher than Nightmare Lance? What is it calculating? I have no idea. They heavily buffing bad T0 uniques? Oh shit, okay, I'll take a look. It's in Discord, you said? Okay. Just kept off Avengers Endgame. It is Avengers Endgame, yeah. See, John Wick is playing old games. It's a good time. First time seeing the stream live since the service migration. Thanks for some awesome questions on Arcanist over the years. Yeah, of course, dude. Absolutely. It's a good time. I'm loving DDO right now. I just generally, I will say the fact that I've been able to play DDO basically lag free over the past little while has been amazing. It's been very, very satisfying. Okay. All right, here we go. What are these uniques? Okay, so Essentia Sanguis is really weird because it's always been an item that is like kind of good, but it has a couple problems, and one of the main ones is that the energy shield leech on here never really felt very good because it was hard to get damage leeched. They then added in the fact that you now get, I believe it's just damage leeched as life now. It's not like elemental, or it's not like physical damage leeched in your shadow, so you could use it. But this maximum recovery rate per energy shield leech is doubled. For those that don't know, you can only regenerate 25% of your health per second in Path of Exile from leech. So it takes 4 seconds to heal to full from leeching. This cuts that in half. So now you can heal to full in 2 seconds. Absolutely massive. Just gigantic. Is it going to be good? I don't know. And binos. Wow, look at that crit. 46 crit chance? Look at that crit. Oh my god. Hold on, what is... I'm just gonna double check. Essentia Sanguis PV. Because Essentia Sanguis... Yeah, it only had 30 to 40 energy shield, so now it's got 250, which is pretty sweet. Oh, and the lightning damage is 782, so it's above 700 now. So they buffed the flat damage. They got rid of the block on it and replaced it with this, which is really, really big. So we'll see. And then my nose. We nose kitchen knife. The crit on this is so dumb. Look at this number. That's so stupid. Oh my lord. As an Arcane Trickster, what are your primary stats? It depends. So all of your spells scale off of Disable Device out of the tree. So like your Mage Hands use Disable Device. Your other abilities, your stolen spells use Disable Device as their DC. So Disable Device is actually your main stat, which comes off of Intelligence and is also a skill. So you can get items for it and stuff, which is kind of cool. And then you have your actual spells, which use your Intelligence. And then you have your attacking, which is going to use either strength or dexterity, depending on the type of weapon that you use. So it's pretty common for you to have to split up your stats. Tile loot is only to be profitable. Tile loot? What does tile loot mean? But yeah, I think that there's just an issue where there's too many. I don't want to go to the loot discussion because I think it's been done to death. But I think that I agree. I would like to get some excitement of actually picking up an item. I can't remember the last time I picked up a rare and was excited by it. How was PoE 2? It looked interesting, but it was intimidated with the massive trees. It is good. I like PoE 2. It is, if it's like 20 times more complicated than DDO. But yeah. What element did I take here? I guess I take fire because I'm actually using fire now and I can get some more spell power. I might as well just grab the spell power here. Okay, let's go craft some gear. Craft some gear. Yeah, when you get to steal spells from other classes, you get to steal spells from Bard, Wizard, Cleric, Alchemist, Artificer, and Druid. So this is 6 classes you get to steal spells from. So it is pretty neat. Okay, keep on the Borderlands. I'm gonna get some keep Borderlands weapons. I'm gonna quickly do a check, and I'm gonna see how my character feels. I'm just curious. I'm gonna go run a single quest and see how it feels. Because I ran Arcane Trickster relatively recently, so I know how that felt the first time I did it, where it was like really difficult to get through some stuff, and I found myself running out of mana a lot, which was a bit of a problem. In Epics, you don't really want to be running out of mana. I don't want 2 of these. I want a Scepter of Impulse, and I guess I cast fire spells now. So I want a Scepter of Combustion. Why not? And we'll just dual wield them. So we'll just dual wield you. Put that on. It's in here somewhere. Put that on. Okay, so we have these. Quickly check my bank. So now my spell power for Force is almost 400, and Fire is 400. That's good, and do a quick bank check. Soundburst is broken. Its DC is just totally wrong. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but the DC is just completely and totally wrong. Nope. Okay. Epic Scepter Resonation. I can just delete this. I have no idea why I even have it. So let's delete that. Blasting Evocation. I don't care. Combustive Potency. Whatever. Epic Loves the Falcon. Flint. Epic Volcurum Dervish Robe. It gives me Fortification. I mean, that's kind of good, I guess. It's a bit of an upgrade in terms of gear. Anything useful? A single useful item, maybe. Okay, that's a lot of con, so we'll just take the con and the false life. That seems good. So more health. More health. Line it up. More health. Bloodstone. Crafted garbage. All right, sweet. That's all I needed then. For Mantle. The problem with the Primal Avatar Mantle, it gives you the infinite mana, which is really nice. But the bigger issue with it is that, where is it? Is that it only procs on some of your spells, not all of them. So that's a kind of a problem there. All right, so I'm gonna go do Vaughn 1 because Vaughn 1 is not terribly hard, but the monsters are reasonably chunky, and it should be a good showcase of like how my damage feels on this character. Your Arcane Trickster, to think of how to make it work. Like, can we get Death Aura as a Arcane Trickster without multi-classing? No. You need 7 levels of Wizard if you want a Death Aura.
Who could teach you about what fate lies in store?
Conrad Delving, might Abishai, +1 sneak attack from being cursed. Oh shit. It's kind of cool. Alright, buff. Buff yourself, Shrimp Tom. You should cast buffs on yourself. Increasing your character stats is actually a good idea. Did you know that? I rolled a 1, and I succeeded. Screw you, game. So I can presto that guy, and then I can instantly kill this guy. Okay, so as long as I'm, like, getting Shrati procs, which it seems pretty regular. I get a Shrati proc every 3rd, or every 4th spell. How do I feel about that? Every 4th spell I get 1 Shrati proc. What's the cooldown on Phantasmal Killer? You're dead. You're dead. I will say, the damage is way higher on this character than the last one I was playing, the one I did on the preview. Jeez. Man, Arcane Initiate, dude. That's a good spell. That was a good spell. Did you pick up Kinetic Scepter? I did. What are those sick bracers from the Eret? Huh? Oh, where are the sick bracers from the Arty? Oh, I don't know. I'm just using Hallowed Castigators because it gives me healing, which is really good. Hey, how about you die? This guy can take this, and then we get this. And if I don't get any Shrati procs, it doesn't feel nearly as good. So you kind of need the Shrati proc to make it feel better. Maybe when I get the extra sneak attack damage per hit. We'll see. Scorching Ray Soul Device would have got insane numbers. Yeah. It's kind of cool that I slow them when I get the Force proc. It's kind of neat. Typing is terrible. That's all good. My typing is terrible all the time. Oh yeah, seeing the numbers is very satisfying. Just like numbers scrolling up the screen constantly, like especially when you hit them with this. Oh, look at it. Look at the numbers. One of the things that's actually kind of cool about this is that you do scale a little bit off of imbue dice for some of your damage. I don't know if I can get more. I guess I get some out of the... Oh my god, it's so good. And then this guy's just frozen in place. Again, I'm trying to make sure I'm managing my spell points. It gets a little tough when I'm just kind of spamming. But it feels okay for now. The bigger thing, and the reason why I'm actually able to manage my spell points a lot better than the other character, 1, I have like triple the mana bar, but 2, I also have a just reward, so when I crit, I get 10 temporary mana, which really helps out a lot with the spell cost reduction. The numbers like movie credits was satisfying, still happens, but not as often, yeah. The force damage, the PA mantle would be chance to proc on almost everything you do. So the Primal Avatar, each mantle has 3 effects, right? So the Force is only a part of the Thorn Mantle. And so when you cast a Force spell, it can proc the Force damage of Thorn Mantle, but it won't proc the acid damage of Thorn Mantle, as an example, or the poison. So you wouldn't get that. You'd have to cast acid and poison spells, which you may or may not actually be doing. With magical ambush, yeah, it'd be kind of cool. I'm gonna be honest, it's just kind of working. Now we tumble to make sure they can't actually hit me, and then we freeze. He made a save. Dang, these guys are saving. I mean, it's just good, man. It's just good. Like, it's so satisfying. What the hell? Instant kill 1200 wizard? Yeah, dude. Scorching Ray is really good. You should cast it. It's just good. You know, it's just good.
Angry howls erupt.
Carrion Swarm essentially free. It's pretty good. The problem I have with Carrion Swarm is ever since they made the change, so it actually has a saving throw now, it's really hard to use. Because I find, like, because when an enemy makes a save, they drop all stacks, it really isn't nearly as valuable. To wait all the way to 20, use Machra Tech to deal with the bad base levels? Yeah, maybe. I don't have much of an opinion on whether Rune Arms should work with it. Okay, so this guy, kill him. Oh, so close. Did I get a dot? I got Gaping Wound! Die, bastard. I almost got him too. The damage on this one is so much higher than the first life I was playing. Partially because of the spell power, but also like the extra crit and just some of the extra raw stats is like really nice. How much does this do? So Scorching Ray hits him for like 2,000. That's up to 2,000. Each spell's about 2,000 damage, and then the Archmage 10,000 damage. Whoa, Arcane Initiate's good. Oh my, that's the spell right there. Arcane Initiate just slamming that guy for 10,000? Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. Inquisitive before the double shot changes? Yeah, kind of. I wonder if the magic missile spam is going to cause actual lag for the game and they have to do something about it. Because this is the spamming that's happening right now was the actual reason why double shot got changed and why they nerfed the attack speed on repeating crossbows. Oh yeah, it's absolutely like a must-have for sure. Yeah, freeze dork. Again, the one downside is I don't have any AoE, so the single target's all I got. It's not horrible, it's working. It just might be a little bit slow. I think this is not maybe the best solo character just because of the pure speed. Like, obviously, I am tanky, I'm survivable, everything is going perfectly swimmingly for me, but I do think that I probably wouldn't want to like solo level this. This is definitely like you throw it in with the group and then you're kind of doing stuff and kind of taking people down. No scrubs. I'd say clever, but this build is actually an old build. For those of you that are old like I am, you might remember this build. It used to be called the Gold Sharati build because the idea was that the character you were playing... I clicked the wrong buttons. That was a mistake. The character that I'm currently playing right now, the way you used to do it is you would play it as a Blade Forged. And then the Blade Forged, it was a lot of people using like the gold cosmetic, and it was traditionally a 10 sorcerer, 6 wizard, 4 favored soul. And you did it because with 6 levels of wizard plus the favored soul's intense faith, that would give you 9 levels on magic missile on your caster level. So you'd have the magic missiles from sorcerer and wizard kind of combining together to make like one thing. And then I think the reason why it was called gold was because people were using the gold cosmetic on the Blade Forge. But I'm going to be honest, I don't know the history that well, but I remember that's what people would call that sort of split. There was also another split that involved using monk instead, so you didn't use like any wizard, or there's one where you didn't use any sork. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, Sharati garbage as well. Another good name for the build. Okay, and then the hounds are in here, and I can freeze them, I think. But I can't instant kill them, because they are, unfortunately for me, all orange names. Also, wait, they're ice creatures. Fire. Fire creature. Woo! And mana, too. It's my first bit of mana. I can just kill this guy. I mean, the damage is like not horrible. Again, given that I'm a level 20 spellcaster, where usually spellcasters struggle in the single target department when they get to this stage, where like it just is a huge difficulty for them. The fact that I did this quest without shrining feels pretty good. Again, I have like a lot of gear and a lot of past lives and stuff, so it's not like I'm not out here trying to tell you that my character is insane or amazing, or like this build is insane or amazing, but you know, it's not bad. How about we all die, huh? How about we all die together? The magic missiles just keep coming, man. They just keep going. God, that's good. So new player? Oh yeah. Like I said, there's some neat stuff you can do. So for me, the other reason why I wanted to play this first as my first character, once everything came through, was specifically because people remember the magic missile builds. They remember how cool it was back in the day to just like be that magic missile spammer, and they want to get it back. And bro, I want to make that YouTube video that's like magic missile is back. And then kind of tell people that, yeah, it's fine. It's like, it's okay. You're doing something. You're still worse than, like, listen, it ain't cold druid, okay? we're not cold druid, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. All right, cool. That's good. I wanted to be able to test all that, and that is good. I like that that worked. I probably should have turned in my offering to the Dark Powers, but I still haven't done it yet, and I'm kind of lazy, so I don't know if I will. I have to decide. Do I want to turn in the offering of the Dark Powers? Then I have to farm out a new one. What makes Cold Druid so good? Their spells are all really powerful. They get a lot of scaling, so they get like bonus to cast levels and a lot of spell power. Just from the base class in the tree, the Water Elemental form is very, very good. And then on top of that, the reason why Cold is so good is because Cold has a filigree set, which is like the endgame kind of system that you use with your sentient weapons. And there's a filigree set that gives extra Cold crit, which is why Cold is the best spell power in the game, because you can just get more Cold crit than any other element. So it's a combination of really good spells, Tsunami, really good, Ice Flowers, turns out really good, and then you get to grab access to the Magus of the Eclipse, Epic Strike, which is a bunch of damage, 0 Degree Comet, which is a bunch of damage, so you can just kind of like slam people and do ridiculous amounts. And Ice Flowers having a 2-second cooldown is one of those things that if you just like haven't experienced it before, this guy's name is Dwergar. How did they get Dwergar? That's crazy. That race is coming out this year. Cold Druid last life and until 26 I just didn't like it. Yeah, Cold Druid is good at 15. Before 15 it's horrible. Well, it's not horrible, but you can't really play Cold Druid. But from 15 all the way to camp, you just zoom. It's free. Still be playing later this year? Oh yeah. If Dwergar doesn't reincarnate into a Dwergar, I don't know. I'm calling the police. It needs to happen. But yeah, Cold Druid is very, very good. And so the reason why, so Cold Druid, Cold Alchemist, and Cold Sorcerer are not the same, but they're all pretty similar in terms of power level. Sorcerer gets to pick up Iceberg, Cone of Cold, Autolux, Freezing Sphere as just good general use spells. And Alchemist gets double Cold Multi-Vial, which is also insane. But yeah, I think I'm good. I think I've done all the things I want to do today. Normally I would stream. Actually, normally I wouldn't stream later. It's been like 9 hours and I'm tired. I've been talking all day. So I think I'm going to take a break here. I think it's going to be the end of ye old live stream. So thank you guys for watching. If you want to play an Arcane Trickster and you don't even know where to start, guess what? Do I have info for you? In Beginner Basics, I have a Arcane Trickster that is posted that you can follow that works really well. It's just like a straightforward elf melee kind of build, and it's pretty fun. I will be updating that same page with a Harper version. So if you own Harper Agent and you want to do the intelligence thing, I will also upload that. And I will try in the future to also get a pure caster. I can't recommend going pure caster unless you own Fate Arc Illusionist. If you don't own Fate Arc Illusionist, pure caster Arcane Trickster can be done, but it is very painful until level 8. After level 8, it's fine, but until level 8 is a very painful leveling experience. So I don't want to kind of put that out there, but I'll probably put something together. Did I join just a stream ending? You did, you go dealer, you did. But yes, come watch some sick Trickster stick. Yeah. We're gonna do the raid. We're gonna do the raid. We're gonna raid Yasukai because Yasukai's a good guy and doing some stuff, and I haven't raided him in a little while, and I can't come up with any excuses to why I'm not gonna do that. So yeah. But anyways, if you need that, again, beginner basics, there's one there. There's also the one that was posted in chat by Fairy. So that is my the build that I'm currently playing here. I'm going to update that one after the stream is over. So I'm going to update the text on that one as I go. So if people are like, oh, what are you doing? Like with the most up-to-date version. But yeah, that's all I have. I'm tired. I'm really tired. It's 10:45. Anyways, we'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. You had a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, consider following or subscribing or subscrumbling to the channel. If you don't want to watch anything here and you're like, damn, stream, your stream sucks and I hate you. I mean, like, yeah, okay. I can't really argue against that. That's fair. I feel that. This is what it is. PoE reveal stream? True. PoE reveal stream. I'm looking for Yuzukai. 78, update 78, back to the main with neutral agent. February day 25. Hell yeah. We'll rate him. AT is just a new archetype. Do you have to claim it? Yes, you have to go claim it in the anniversary area. If you don't claim it in the anniversary area, guess what? You don't get it for free. So you got to just go to the anniversary area and claim it for free. It costs $0. It only costs like a couple minutes. You got to log in. The anniversary area is in House Fjarlin. You talk to Fred. House Jurasco, you talk to Fred. For Hall of Heroes, you talk to Fred. He takes you there. Fred is the Mind Flayer, for anyone who doesn't know. Anyways, we're going to raid Yasukai, who I'm currently watching him play. And I'm going to be honest with you. He's not casting spells. He's not tricking anyone. I'm not convinced that there's anything arcane even going on here. I don't see Jinx. I don't see Vi. I'm kind of confused as I'm watching. I don't see anything arcane happening. So, you know, I'm going to be honest. I don't know if he's even arcane, but we'll rate him anyway. We'll see what's happening. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you later. And then also, what's up, YouTube chat? That's right. Because I raid people on Twitch, which means I send my viewership over to them. So I bring that viewership over to that person. It's a really cool way to like improve that. I don't know if there's raids on YouTube. There probably is. It's a good idea to keep people on platform. Basically, the reason why they do the raids is that it's like, instead of like I say the stream is over and everyone goes away, I send the people to another stream and then they can continue watching. I don't know if you can do that on YouTube. It's a good idea because it basically makes it so people stay on the platform. And also it means you might find a content creator you've never watched before. That's how I ended up finding like a couple different content creators, because I was just watching a stream and then they rated somebody and I was like, who the hell is this? And then I got to see something new. So you never know. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Like I said, we will be back tomorrow with some more Dungeons and Dragons online content. It's kind of neat. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for watching. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye. Bye bye.